What's up, Victor? Good morning, She-Chad.
The world watch over you. Elder Hagar has called on the elven leaders to join this gathering in Harendar. It is of great importance.
It would be an honor. We will join you as soon as we can.
Good. You are here. The elders and others await you below.
All manner of elves and trolls are here. We await only the blood elves and so many old wounds. It makes them tense, being near those who were
The Kaldori will do what we must for the preservation of this.
I am told the Amani have been invited as well. Do not expect me to break bread with those murderers.
Maybe on some DC your enemies.
All of Azeroth respects the Heranir for fighting against the Void. But to bring so
Many Kaldori still view us with scorn. To them, we are either cowards who hid from the
You must be Zul'Jan. Welcome to Harendar.
Zul'Jan.
It is an honor.
Why have you asked me here?
Mother Hagar has asked many to come. Both trolls and elves.
No way.
Lord Thamar, this is Zul'Jan of the Amani. Zul'Jan, this is
Is there another bar of power?
Who he
I don't know.
is.
Bold of the Amani.
I honestly don't know anything about the new patch.
Forest as their emissary.
Your forest. You're lucky I haven't cut your throat already.
There will be no violence in this place.
welcome. Many of you have
Lord
traveled
Thamar's mogging him.
far to be here. Please, come.
Orwena?
You are wondering why you are here. Generations upon generations ago, we Haranir stalked the forests of the world above until we heard the
Yo, thanks for the
call of
streak,
our
Uzi.
goddess.
155 streak.
Seeking her warmth, some left the forest behind, vanishing deep within the sacred hollows.
No, I haven't put out any
of
new
the
videos yet,
world.
Uzi.
But many Haranir remained above, and over time they changed, splintering apart as millennia passed, giving rise to mighty empires and terrible wars, fought by those who had forgotten they had ever been one people at all. But here we are, together. Elves, trolls, and Haranir. We are all the descendants of one lineage. We are, in essence, one people. And now, we can be so once again.
Lies.
He's crashing out.
Zul'Jan.
Kin to elves. It cannot be. What do you, Haranir, know of my people's history? Our triumphs? our suffering.
I understand this is difficult. If you are willing, I could show you proof. And perhaps
Who is that? I have no
a path
idea.
Forward.
Zul'Jan. Just met him. Fuck, there's water on this.
A shooter? Oh, nice to see another familiar face here.
Yeah, I have no idea what just happened in that cutscene, but we watched it. Why did Ryland delete his Twitch? I don't know, he crashed out. He had a full mental doom spiral at the end of the season. Win traded his outlaw rogue and then crashed out. Deleted his Twitch. Deleted the disc. Well, he didn't delete the Discord. He passed a lead to someone else and then left. All to get a title on an outlaw rogue in Battleground Blitz. Actually crazy. His stream was doing pretty well too. He was getting like 100 viewers and shit. Like just starting. Not good, man. Ryland got exposed for being a disgusting piece of shit. R.I.P. Bozo, never come back. Yeah. He told us that he would slime us out for 12 CR. He told everyone I would slime you guys out for 12 CR. That's actually funny though. Assass is OP. Is it? Is that vodka? Yeah. What did you ask him?
Beloved of our guild zone.
Nice, a new mount.
Good. Now, where is my nephew?
I answer to the light.
We share a
He looked like
lineage with the
Timo
trolls.
XQC.
This
That's fucked up.
is preposterous.
I will have to take. These are shocking.
Being OP on the season start is a curse unless you're a mage.
Exciting news. We all come from an ancient line.
And what now? We open our gates.
Yeah, I feel like it was actually good that Warrior
What does
started
it
off as the
matter
worst class
if
in the
the
game
elves
because they ended up being pretty good. After 2 months straight of buffs.
What do you mean, proof?
Orwena, how do you know Hagar speaks the truth?
Now, Assass Rogue has to be good because it's Venomous season. If it's Venomous season and Assass Rogue is bad, it's the biggest fumble of all time. Where's the Den of Echoes? Oh. No, I didn't see that, cousins. Should I turn on the music? So we can get immersed? They fixed the energy shit? Oh, do you actually have, like, good energy regen now? Isn't Ryland Welfare Winds... Isn't that Judersey?
The proof lies
I
in
swear
one
you're
of the
Judersey,
paintings
right?
within.
I have a few ideas. Want to hear them?
The stream was good, he seemed chill? Yeah, he did seem kind of chill.
You expect me to believe some scratches on a wall?
Give me your hand. Our magic only works for memories of our kin. How?
This land looks familiar. This is Zulaman.
Yes, a desperate
Why do I have slow
battle
fall?
long ago between the Amani and ancient enemies.
Yeah, I don't know if I even need to do this shit, but I'm doing it, so... Can't trust anyone you aren't good friends with when fighting for R1. So much sketchy shit happens on the last few days. Yeah, you can't even trust your actual friends either. Or people who you think are your friends aren't actually your friends. Trust nobody ever, for any reason. Trust me. I've been in this shit long enough. I've seen everything. I know everything and I've seen everything. Are you gay? I don't know, are you? Rylan was trying to sell Judersi his R1 rogue and sabotage Judersi lobbies. I thought you are Judersi though. Can I show talents? Sure. I don't even know if this build is good that I'm using. Like, I genuinely don't know if this build is even good. It's like a work in progress, I think. I'm just kind of using it for now. Seems decent, but yeah, this isn't a cleave build. This is like a single target build. I don't even have cleave at all, so. Can't see because of your mouse. I literally just posted the build in the chat for you to import. What's up, ANF? What tunes did I get rank 1 on? I got 3 rank 1s on Arms Warrior. 1 on Fury Warrior. 1 on Marksman Hunter, and 1 on Assassin Rogue. And actually, I had a 4th Warrior that was 1 spot out of rank 1, so I almost got it on Arms on 4 Warriors. But
no, this must be lies. The Armani alone won this victory.
I am looking on telephone now because that I ask show please.
We will discover the truth of this, Gokinye.
What he means to say
This is what I'm
you
using.
have thanks for sharing this with us. And we must return to Suleiman to investigate.
I can speed your return.
I'm not Judersi. Judersi showed up in Ryland's chat and claimed to be the real one. Well, who are you then?
Just call me Uncle.
Hasura,
You're a troll.
let me search through Uncle's things.
Like one of these trolls?
Son says they know nothing of Ulatek. It's strange.
Yeah, anyone who types in Twitch chat and isn't on their main is a pussy for sure.
Earned the victory.
Numazon, yes! Those tablets are ancient and we're searching for clues.
Now we just kill ourselves for 3 weeks? Wait, what? Season starts on Tuesday, bloke.
See? The Armani stood alone. No Loa. No Gokinye.
And how
Tuesday the
many
18th,
Armani
new
died
seas.
that day, Jean boy?
What's up, Jason?
Get away. Leave me alone.
What is that emote?
Very nice. Grab it.
It's Aku Aku. Come back.
I never owned a mask like that. Where did it come from?
Single target build? Yeah, this one is.
Don't be a stranger.
Who are you?
Don't hurt me.
PvP season starts on Tuesday, not 9 weeks off again.
You are damaged, friend.
Yeah,
Ashura, grab my tools and some
1 week
supplies.
downtime. How will we do AoE? Well, then you would use a different build.
They attacked the city. They tried to destroy me. Hold it. My memory is foggy.
I can't see. Oh, it's over here.
The Haranir lied. There is no mention of Ulatek. What do you mean, a weapon? What do you know?
Ah, good.
Someone. Numazan is our only lead about Ulatek. At least until this mask remembers more.
Yeah, I know. If you want to AoE, then you make a build with cleave.
We are searching for knowledge, Jamboy, not weapons.
Yes, I mean the talent cleave.
If
Yep,
Ulatek
this
is
one right
our
here.
weapon, we would be fools not to reclaim it. Can the Vile Branch Hex Sticks restore the mask's memory?
Not directly, but reinforcing the magic within may help.
Between the tablets
When you
and
see the borrowed
mask,
power from the new
let's
island,
hope
it's
we
only
find
open
a
world
clue
stuff.
to Ulatek.
Huh. How did I get such high CRs on my warriors with such a little amount of games? What do you mean? All of my warriors had like hundreds of games played. Log dickhead bolter. I actually could have got rank 1 on Destro. Cutoff was only 3,300, bro. That would have been so doable. I don't know why I gave up. I think I got too scared that I wasn't going to get it on my rogue and my hunter. But I definitely could have got it on my lock. I could have been at least 3,300 on Destro. Compared to some people who have 600 to 1,000 games. Well, the thing about me is I have so many characters. I had like, what, 5 warriors? And a bunch of other alts. People who have 600 to 1,000 games just means that they spam queued the same character. I had probably more games than anyone. They're all just spread across like a million warriors and like alts and shit, right? This season AFR1. I think Destro could be insane. They buffed Soulfire by like 45%. Destro wasn't shitting on our heads enough already? Not really, compared to previous patches and seasons and shit. Says I played 2,186 Blitz games. Where? Where do you see that? What, did you add up all my characters or something? They changed it. There's an actual alt tab now. Oh, and it adds it all together. Well, I have 2 accounts also. So it's probably more than that. RIP second account. Yeah, it seems a little bit pointless to play a second account now. I'm not making TTS 1 point, man. Slayer might be nice this season. It was already good last season. What's up, Boofus? Order the 2 larges?
This tablet here
No.
says the first shrine built in Atalaman was dedicated to the serpents.
The path to Ulatek lies in the Mysara deeps with Hex Lord Malakraz.
Malachi?
This is madness!
Are they talking about Ulatek?
Vile branch? Malakras! We must tell Zul'Shara.
3,486 games? That's crazy.
This is a fool's errand. Malakras is dead. Jean boy, no good can come from that villain's writings.
Knowledge is not good or bad, Uncle. It's what you do with it that matters.
Looking fresh, thanks, bro. Make TTS 500? No. I'll make it 500 bits. How does that sound?
Little Zul'Jan, come to do his sister's bidding. You will always be in your sister's shadow. Malakras always said that binding the law was just the first step.
It's not Jar Jar Bing, it's Jojo Bing. Big difference.
I guess we can't get rid of you now.
Malakras was the greatest of the vile branch. Ex-Lord, return to us.
It's the Max Pally version.
Was Malakras' obsession. A way to return to the Amani Empire.
Where are the scrolls? Oh, there's one.
Hashura. You do not share your uncle's faith in the law.
I have lived my entire life without them. Why should I?
Should put Rev stream on while you quest so we can watch the tier list? Oh, Rev's doing a tier list?
Yet our empire has crumbled.
I don't know if you guys want to watch that, you can just watch it. Or we could pause and watch it, I guess.
B. Intervene. I don't think I've gotten. I never got intervene on my team once this season, so we're skipping that. Silver Kitty. This guy duos with a complete retard. I think it's the same as Akime. No, he's better than Akime. No, I mean Akime's better than him. Sorry. Expert.
A 15th tier list.
Silver Kitty. Swole. I haven't gotten Swole on my team. Okay. That's enough of that. I agree. Rigel only Shaman that knows BG is S tier. Yeah, Rigel's really good. Big Dam is obviously probably better at Shaman than Rigel is at Shaman, but I think being good at BGs is more important. Like, he'll always be in the right spot.
No DKs in S tier.
I think Rep Paladin was the one that a lot of people fucked up a lot. So, I mean, it'll be S, and there'll be a big gap. Like, I think, like, not on the H Paladin, not on the Paladin scale, but on the H Paladin versus Red, like, I think Pink Teddy can be an A. But as far as, like, Rets go, I think there's literally, like, a 3-tier gap, like, unironically, between Emmett and the next Red. Like, every temple I get with Emmett is top damage in the game by, like,
the
10
mic
million.
noise.
And a lot of the times I get right, like, Criminal is, like, a good example of a Rep.
I'm gonna tell him, you got air blowing in your mic.
Like, how is that even possible? Is your monitor on? And so it's just impossible to put any Red within, like, 2 to 3 tiers of Emmett. Robel probably is the second best Ret.
Robel's second best Ret. That might actually be true, though.
Thelf. Probably put Thelf here.
Talking so fast?
Well, to be honest, I didn't get Dippin on in my game once, actually. I can't even put Dippin. I didn't get Dippin legit a single time in my games this season. So I can't even put Dippin. I'm only putting people I've gone on my team.
Talking like he hasn't slept in 4 days.
Thelf. We put Thelf. I think that's fine. It's a good place. Michelangelo. She's fine. I think she's worse than Robel. I think she's fine. I think she's gone a lot better, though. I definitely prefer her over a lot of the other Rets. Criminal is going into the same thing of, like I think there needs to be a D tier, but I'll put them on the same tier because I'm too lazy to make one. Criminal does more healing than damage every game, and I just don't understand how. I don't think I even got Henny on my team once. But he'd probably just be here. Clump is fucking terrible.
I fucking hate Clump.
Space, so yeah, that's good for that. I think there's a Cyclops walking outside your apartment. You got air blowing in your mic. Oh yeah. Sorry. Let me move it. Is this better?
Nice, guys. I fixed the air in the mic.
Club almost got rank 1. Yeah, I mean, rank 1 in Blitz is... Pink is B at best. You're forgetting his 10 million WPM. Yeah, I've never gotten Dippin in one of my games, so... Not putting him. Oh, yeah. Alright, is the sound better, though? Sound good?
Nice, I fixed it, guys.
Alright, cool. No, yeah, no, those two people are legit fucking just the worst human beings ever. Okay,
Have I been hitting the reeds, chewing Rotain, the jaw lines peaking?
Explain something.
Oh, I just shaved my beard, man.
Very fried tier list. Very fried. We're just gonna... We'll start with the obvious. I do not know who Silidon is ever in.
I can't believe how many people put Silidon lower than, like, other people.
Calvish is the second. I don't know. I didn't really get to fight Pastor at the end because I didn't really care to play in like the high game, so I didn't really get a chance to fight Pastor. The one day I played high and like me and Calvish were like 20-0. I don't think Pastor is queuing, so it's hard for me to make a comment on Pastor. But Pastor is good. So I think Calvish and Pastor are. Where is Pastor? Whatever else. But I think I need to actually need a gap here. How do I do that? How do I like? How do you?
Why doesn't this tier list have any SPs in the priest category? Is Shadow Priest that useless of a spec? Yeah.
Aha. Yeah, I think this is probably how it goes. Okay, Maddie. Maddie like kind of knows where to be. Mechanics aren't like the best, so I think I put him like solo B. Like I don't think I'll have any other DHs in the B tier other than him. I will put Fax A. I think Fax is good.
Does Rev have VODs? I want to see what he said about
it's hard
Warriors.
for me, like, I'm gonna do this out bias. I think Fax is one of like the best like players I've ever played with, but I have to do it based on the games I've gotten him. And the games I got him was I just spam got
oh my god
with him, which obviously like really isn't his fault.
Okay,
but, like that's what I'm ranking it off of. Like obviously if I got him on temples and FC maps where he's just killing everyone, I'm sure I'd put him in S. But I have to do it based on the games I got, and it was just him getting spin nodes, and he was just, whether it's his fault or not, because I think he was in voice against Petastonia and his DH friend, that like it's not really his fault, but I just have to do it based on that. Silidon A, solid C tier DH. Yeah, that's brain damage. He PV a lot. I save a story better than Calvish. I don't think so. I think if Calvish had like 10 more games, Calvish would be a lot better than Restorer, and that's not even a knock of a story. That's just obviously Calvish is going to be a lot better than the average BGer.
What did Foxy say when I 1v3 people in our AB Sunday and I was number 4 ladder overall before the win trading? I'm making B tier ret for you. I don't know.
Okay, let me delete names I already have. Okay, Dirge. Dirge is fine. I think Dirge and like Maddie are interchangeable. Nemo's is really bad. Probably C. Ashlet's pretty good. Ashlet, I think of that
Ashlet's alright.
A gap between him and Fax, and I feel happy with that.
Yeah, I agree with this.
And Skinny Fiend, I never got a game with Skinny Fiend, so we're not ranking him. Did I forget any DHs? Anyone know a name I forgot? Are we gonna move on? Put Malachi? Oh, Malachi is pretty good.
No way.
I could put Malachi
no
here
way.
and feel fine with it. His mental holds it back a lot. He's just a crybaby. We'll put him there. Should I make him blue for cry? That's everyone though.
Yes.
I feel happy with that.
That's funny.
Mage.
Blue for tears.
Mage. Oh, let me delete these. Yeah, I feel so lightheaded. Holy fuck, I hate being sick. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, who was here? Capstone. Ferrix. I think Capstone got a lot better this season. Whether it's because like the skill ceiling of Mage got lower, I don't know. But Capstone is definitely a lot better this season than others. It could also be things like Calvish isn't playing Mage, so like my like perception of Mages is a lot lower. But Capstone, like this sounds really toxic, but it's not. Like I think Capstone is very good. And I think like the way I rank Capstone and Ferrix is that obviously Ferrix is way better at Mage, but Capstone's a lot more experienced in BGs, and so it's kind of
That's
like
what everybody says.
Like, do I want the mechanics or do I want the BG knowledge? And obviously in Shaman is something that I took a lot more for granted, but that's because like Shaman is always going like off nodes and things like that versus Mage, you know, you kind of just like do your role throughout the game, and I feel like it's not as like big of a difference between like Rigel and Big Dam as is Capstone and Ferrix. So I think I'm putting them both in S, and I think they would both be a tier under Calvish if Calvish played. But obviously Capstone's mechanics are a lot worse than Ferrix's, and then back and forth, like it goes both ways. These are the most like interchangeable things ever. Like, and like obviously that kind of goes to say something too, because Ferrix never BG. So I think if Ferrix BG'd a lot more and gained some more knowledge, he'd be above Capstone. But I do think Capstone's a lot better this season than in the past. Hansel, I think, is like the most overrated player ever.
Dude, this guy's obsessed with Ryland.
But there is like a giant gap between like. Yeah, I think that's like a fine thing. And then I never.
Man, Hansel B tier?
I've never gone Wrath Lich King Mage. I've never gone Holy Deeps. I've never gone No English. What about Rylan after he deleted his Twitch? I'll rank Rylan on the Prez thing. I don't really care for the drama.
Zenzo.
Okay. So another thing important before we go into this,
play much this season?
Yeah,
Not that I remember.
Zenzo's fine. I put Zenzo the same.
Hansel actually was really high rated a couple
like
weeks
Zenzo.
ago,
It's pretty fun.
and then he doom spiraled a little bit. Join Meat Monk's 5v5 1v1s. I play Warrior Buddy.
Okay, so Evoker.
I am
Again,
not
this is
able
another
to,
PSA. If you don't rank yourself, you're a
1v1.
giant fucking pussy. So just keep that in mind. If you're ever like, well, this unvalidates the tier list because it's biased. It's like everything's biased here. This is all your opinion. You should rank yourself. And if you don't, probably means when you reach down, there's just no balls there. So make sure you rank yourself and make a tier list. I think I'm the best Prez. I don't think that's a very hot take. Facts is the best of. Seth is the second best Prez. I think there's a so Pluto versus Seth. There's a lot like that goes into that one where it's like Pluto is rotationally one of the worst prezes I've ever fucking seen. Like it's actually just criminal.
That's crazy.
And it's not even like maybe not the worst prezes, but like his rotation is so bad. But then obviously his game knowledge is so good that it like balances out. Like I probably would put Pluto as a better FC than Seth, but tempo wise, I would definitely rather have Seth than Pluto. Things like that. But Pluto does not know his rotation. But he knows BGs well. Pluto is not a dog. Pluto is 100 times better than you will ever be. Rylan Welfare wins. Pluto is very good.
I like how he doesn't even know who Rylan Welfare wins is. It just neither do I though. But
saying someone is bad rotationally, it's bad rotationally in comparison to me, in comparison to facts, not in comparison to like the average player. Like obviously he's 100 times better than Parfait, 100 times better than Rylan, 100 times better than Kihoney, 100 times better than Pride. But in comparison here, it's like he doesn't know his rotation. Also, Alex being an A tier is absolute criminal. Alex is really not great at prez. Like if you pretty much put any of these people and do them with Neff, they would probably see better win rate than with Alex. It's also hard for me to like have an unbiased ranking of Alex when every time I log in, he logs off, and I'm obviously going to put that in a ranking. Yeah, people just don't know their rotation. Like people don't understand how like much just knowing your rotation puts you ahead of every other like player. Like literally, like just the first thing you should do when you're landing a class is you should just open Wowhead and read it. That's what happened in Dragonflight. In Dragonflight, was it Dragonflight? No, the War Within. No one knew how Lifebind works, so every game I just did 30% more Lifebind healing than everyone. It's because I was the only one who knew that Lifebind healing only works on yourself. So I would cast all my heals myself, and somehow no one else knew that after 1,000 blitzes. It's just all you gotta know is your rotation. You're just already better than most players.
it's actually true.
So I think
I did that recently too. I like just you literally go on Icy Veins or something and just look up your PvE rotation.
Like, Seth's rotation is just better. Seth is.
I did that on Assassin Rogue recently, and like
Seth is a twerp. Everyone who has their drama with Seth, it's probably justified. So I'm not. It
actually makes a big difference.
Much, Seth is really good.
Reading your PvE rotation.
He is
100% right about that.
And a twerp, so I'm not gonna say to defend him, but he is good at prez. Why did I delete it? There we go. Seth normally deserves all the shit talk he gets. So like again, like I'm not dying on the hill, but he is good.
I said Seth got a lot better. It was a Doom for a while.
I don't know. I didn't really play when he was just starting out in prez, but this season he's good.
Rylan is the best prez on this list. No, he's
I think
not.
he's honestly closer to S than he is to like Pluto. Like I don't even mind putting him.
I think
here,
Rylan is.
And for my own ego. Seth's mechanical skills are a lot worse than mine. Like I'd say Seth is like 20% mechanically worse than me. So I think it's hard to put him on the same tier.
I was gonna say top 5,
right?
but
like
there's still Alex.
Rank 1 arena player, not rank 1 arena players.
Maybe Rylan is like 6th best.
If you don't think that matters, then
prez?
You're probably lost. Yeah, so that's good. Started finding his damage keybinds too. Okay, Alex. I think Alex is.
I would put Alex in A.
I think like this.
Nah, bro.
I think ranking it like this is like comfortable with me. Yeah, I never got Honey this season. Rylan is here.
I'm gonna say I would put Alex
too,
above.
Like, I'm ranking Haptic based on the player, not
Parfait
when trading
and Pride.
So I think he's also here.
It's your list, so
he might be even. He might. I think he's better than these players. So I think I would put Haptic at the top of this.
No, dude.
I would Alex above Parfait and Pride, but it's your list. If Parfait and Pride both played with Neff, you would think they're 100 times better than Alex. Like, I don't think people understand how good Neff is at the game, and to not be a competitive duo while duoing with Neff makes you terrible. Hey, Feed. How you doing, bro? Like, Neff is so insane. It's actually, like, disgusting. That guy is probably just as good as Dean at Blitz.
I agree, but...
So if you feel the need to dodge every time you queue, and your duo is Neff, you are dog shit. Like, there was a good, like, year-long period where Alex would just log off if I logged on, and, like, come on. Like, you can't be that much of a pussy.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, though. I think just as a player, Alex is, like, solid as fuck, though.
I mean, Rage is obviously S tier, though, so I can
I even regardless of what he just said, I would put it.
Paradise 1. Paradise is A. He's gone a lot better. He was really retarded at the start, but he's gone better. Jimmy, I never got Jimmy. Raves got better this season. I don't know if his competition got worse or Raves got better, but Raves is pretty good. I think I can put him on A with a gap.
Yo, Boa, thank you.
He's dog shit. Like, unironically, one of the worst players I've ever like witnessed on my team. Like, he just doesn't listen. He doesn't do damage. He doesn't do anything. Just
That's
dog
crazy.
Shit. Bob, I've never gotten Bob. Omni's pretty good. Probably put him here. Abab's really bad. Let's see with a gap. I think Abab obviously goes in the same tier as all the other alcoholics that I have on here, where it's just like they only play the game.
Somebody's talking about alcoholics
so I can't really
as I'm
give
fucking
ranking of Abab because he knows maybe when he's sober
lifting
he's great,
up
but
my
the way
vodka.
He plays, it's like he's one drink from blacking out, or honestly one sip from blacking out every single like moment of the game. So it's hard to give him an honest ranking. Like he can't listen, he can't read, he can't do anything. He's just so unbelievably intoxicated. Putting Parfait above Alex is a crime. Foxes, you just have absolutely no idea what goes down in the game. You're just a rep paladin.
God damn. No, I mean, I feel like Rev had a decent point.
It was up until I started.
Where's the new honor gear? There is no new honor gear.
Dodging.
They forgot to add it.
I think Alex might have the most games played. What's up, Umbra? How you doing, bro? You also play the game one drink from blacking out? That's a W. Alex is XCZ. Alex is really bad in comparison to the top prezes.
I don't agree, man. I think Alex is a top 3 prez, man.
He's in call and Neff's telling him where to be, and he still doesn't know where to be sometimes. It's just not great. Okay, we'll move on to the next one.
Does Max Valley still play Blitz? Yeah.
And I can't get over the whole entire thing of like actively not playing Prez because I'm playing Prez. Like that, like it's Blitz, bro. No one gives a fuck about the bracket. How could you ever do that? Like that is some of the most pussy shit I've ever witnessed. I've never gotten Seth the Priest, so we're not putting Seth Priest. Bellanella is the best priest.
That's fair.
Why is Murph's not on here? Which is pretty good. I put Murph's top of S, or top of A.
Yo, what?
And then I think Macho and Murphs are pretty interchangeable.
Oh, what the fuck?
Macho's
Avoid assault is completed.
In the past.
I was like, where's that come from?
On an S with a gap, because I think he is S when it comes to Shadow Priest, but I think obviously Bellanella has a much more BG like knowledge than Envion does, and maybe Envion's mechanics are better, but Bellanella's mechanics are also really good.
Day 6 of the tier list meta. Should I just make another tier list, even though I just did one? Make a rage bait tier list. Macho not S? No, Macho's not S.
Average. Dark XD. I don't think I ever got Dark XD in the game, so I can't rank him. Doko.
Can I send your blank one? I just copied your blank one last night already, actually.
Probably put Bailey like bottom of C. Cheery. I never got Cheery in a game. Can't rank her. Smooch guy was really bad. Smooch is definitely.
Yeah, that Smooch guy's dog shit.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I saw last night. Michelangelo was watching the stream a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, probably so. What about a Nuge? Nuge was fine. A Nuge would probably go like here. Probably put PTSD, the Shadow Priest. This guy's a Shadow Priest. He's really good.
Isn't PTSD Seals?
I placed F because he didn't like me talking back to him. You're placed F because you're 3100 in a bracket where people are 3800. And you played every single day on 3 DKs.
I love how blunt Red is, bro.
Did I get you, Fjord? If I got, like, I'm trying to think, did I get you? I feel like I didn't. I should know if I got you at all this season, Fjord. Maybe on Feral, like towards like the middle. A few times. That means F. I don't remember it. Rev, where am I? Liam, I only got you those like 2 games, so it's kind of hard for me to rank you.
I'll post Rev stream in chat.
Like here if I had to rank you. The craziest thing about the Lyric guy was that they couldn't even win trading with him enough.
You should shave
with
top
one healer not
of
playing.
head bald.
So bad at priest,
top of my head actually is bald already.
Team not playing. That was pretty crazy. Ease R1 this season. Hopefully I can grab the next. Hell yeah, dude. Nothing is stopping you from getting that 8-spot title. Where's Astral Devour? I guess I did get you. You'd probably be like here. I think you're the same as Nemo, so you're both just tank players who are confused. Okay, moving on to the next one. How long have we been live for? 25 minutes, dude. I kind of like speedrun this shit. tried towards the end. I watched your stream to dodge the cut ball. Are you just a perpetual victim, bro? I don't know, man, you're just retarded. E4 below Kenny. Dude, Kenny's like fine. He's definitely like a little dweeb, but the one game I got with the beef, he was just trying to click the node the whole entire game. Obviously, I think he was up for 30 hours, but it kind of goes the same thing. If you only play the game while you're intoxicated, I don't care, and you're getting ranked based on that. Kenny was fine. Obviously, he's a tank player, but he won most tank games. It's like the new Bob this season. Winner of the Special Olympics. Yeah, that's the one game I got him, so who knows, maybe he could be higher, but right now he's going there. Monk, Dingle
Only
is
have
the
4
best
classes
receiver.
left to go.
Brixie's really good.
Brixie like hasn't played though.
I think I put that there.
I swear I got Brixie like 2 games a whole season. Mid
Jimmy's
B tier
probably
higher than you
step
thought.
Under Brixie.
Man, Jimmy Mistweaver when he actually plays though is
Gum's
really good, bro.
Put Gum here. No, I put Gum here.
Yeah, Gum and then Dorito
Here
and
I
A.
put Dorito.
Yeah.
Dorito is really good though. It's kind of hard to say.
It's the same thing as like
I
Capstone
think
versus
Dorito,
Ferrex.
like, this season Dorito would be S. I think Dorito is really good.
It's
Obviously,
like
he's gonna be
mechanical
better
skill
than all
versus like
other,
overall
monks
experience and
Blitz
game
except for
knowledge,
Dingle.
right?
So he's gonna be high. Zooms is fine. Put Zoom the same tier as Jimmy. Chef, same thing. Just if you have to do drugs to play the game, I'm not the biggest fan of you. And I'm ranking you based on your skill level when you're on drugs, and it's really bad. I don't know why I put him in C. Here.
If you have to do drugs to play.
Have you met Chef? Yeah, I have, bro. That's what I was talking about. Gray 6-0.
Grace is
an
probably
S-tier
like
felon, then like C tier on like actual mystery.
S tier prisoner.
That was weird. For some reason my headset turned off. I don't think I ever got Jason Monk on my team. So we're done on. Is there any mischievers I'm forgetting?
Jason Monk is F tier.
Who is that Coultier and Missiever? Is his name Pelican? Is that, you guys know what I'm talking about?
Pelican Pete / Billy. Same guy.
I don't think he was that bad. I could even see him putting him B as a gap. Yeah, he was fine. I could probably put him here as a gap and not like hate it. Absolute garbage. I mean, in comparison to other mischievers, maybe, but I've seen worse. Alright, Rogue. Calvish is the best Rogue by a lot. I'm gonna go in order of who I think.
Add
Pillow
Weed
is
Ryan.
the second best Rogue. I think Pillow and Trimas are kind of interchangeable. I think these two are the second and third best Rogue. Pretty interchangeable. And then I think Riskful is the fourth best with a gap. I think Riskful. So like when it comes to like sub, like all three of these players are pretty similar in sub. Like Pillow's probably worse than Trimas and Riskful at sub just because they play sub so much. When it comes to like Assass, Pillow's like on par with Trimas, but Riskful is like not great at Assass, and so there's like that's what makes this gap is like the Assass skill and then Outlaw. Like
If I make it in B or C tier, I'll be happy.
Wheateller's mechanics are just pretty like far under these three people. So I feel it's rough, but I don't think he's B tier.
Gonna play 2 rogues in season 2, maybe. I think Assass Rogue. I might play a lot of Assass Rogue this season because they might be really, really good, and then I'll want to have 2 of them if they're super, super good, right?
Improving a lot. Malvin, what's putting you here is your temples, bro. Well, once we get temple down, you'll probably be A. And I know you said you got them down, but those temples were so bad. That's also your first season back, though. I think next season we're looking at like an A. You were going down at the end. Seth's pretty good. I think Seth also goes here. I think all these 3 players are pretty interchangeable.
I can get behind that.
That
I think honestly, I think for subtlety, if I have a subtlety rogue on my team, I would take Riskful over Tyler and Seth, but I guess that's how he has it ordered.
Malvin.
Do I hate Jason Monk? Yeah, he's garbage.
Man.
I hate Jason Monk, he's garbage.
Your DPaul is also, your DPaul needs help, Malvin. DPaul and Temple are the maps you need the most on. You did have that one DPaul that was really good, but there's been a lot of DPauls where you just bomb the node. And I'm always like, Malvin, do not bomb the node, and then you bomb the node. I think this next season though, you'll be going out. I think it's just a first season working out the quirks. Jenna.
Is Unholy DK good in season 2? I was reading the patch notes earlier and it looked like they were getting nerfed on like every spell. So I'm not sure. And also Chains of Ice is getting nerfed, so...
Twins was going out this season. We'll put Twins here. Sylvana. Sylvana's bottom of F, probably.
Yeah, Sylvana is a terrorist, man. For sure. Sylvana's always been a terrorist. I've seen every 1 out of 100 times he makes a good play, but...
Jesus, is he dumb. Twins is on there, and Jenna's on there. Okay. Is there any rogues I'm forgetting?
You forgot Weed Ryan.
Worstricken's better than most of the outlaws. Like, obviously, like if an actual rogue played outlaw, you forgot Weed Ryan. Weed Ryan's probably here.
Woo!
I think Weed Ryan was better at Assass rogue than all 3 of these people on Assass, though, to be honest. Juder Sai.
Wait.
Juder Sai is probably just as good as Twins.
Rev just said I'm better than Riskful, Weed Tyler, and Seth at Assass. Fuck yeah, bro. Have I done a tier list yet? Yeah, like a week or 2 ago.
Where's Won't Stop? Isn't Won't Stop Worstricken? He's right here. Groovy Gerald. Oh, dude, Mech is really good.
Shitter Judercy is C tier.
I need to move this.
Nah, Judercy is not better than Jenna or Warstricken. I'm not going to tell Rev what to do on his own tier list, though.
There needs to be a gap between these 3 people. Fuck, how do I do this, dude? I'm legit retarded. Okay. Then Mech.
Nice, I'm happy. I was just as long as I didn't get F tier, I was happy.
I should have like an S plus because I think I would put all 3 of these people on S, and then I would put all 3. I think I'm gonna do that. I think we will do that.
Right click, insert column. All right, whatever. We'll let him do it however he wants. There's no way he's doing it this way. Oh, I guess. Okay, whatever. Did I post my tier list? No, I haven't. I recorded like 2 hours of YouTube earlier today, and mid-recording, I thought like, I don't want to upload this, because I felt like it was actually just bad. The content was just bad, because I was reading all the patch notes for 12.1 for the video.
Yeah, I think I feel good with this.
And my intention was to like read all the patch notes. We have all the patch notes in our minds to make the tier list, so that when I'm making the tier list, we have the like all the patch notes like fresh in our minds. But then I realized this video would literally be like nearly 3 hours of me just reading patch notes. And then I kind of realized like this isn't something I really want to upload. You know? So I just kind of stopped. I was like halfway through all the classes and I was like, this just isn't a good video, so I just like scrapped it basically. I'm gonna make the tier list still, but
yeah, honestly, I could move Tyler down and I wouldn't be upset about it. But
I'm gonna make the tier list still, but the video of reading all the patch notes, I feel like is just not good content. You know, it's just dog shit. It would be so long and like drawn out and shit. And
I wouldn't say
a lot of the shit I'm reading too is stuff that I don't actually know, right? Like when I'm reading all the like patch notes of a class I don't even play, I can't like offer any input. You know what I mean? Like I'm just like reading names of spells and shit without even like really knowing what they are or what effect it has. So it's just like, yeah.
Addons has just played so many BGs that there's times where Calvus sees a scenario and he hasn't seen it before, versus there's like no time Addons sees a scenario that he hasn't seen before, and that's where like there might be some like more BG knowledge that comes into play, versus when it comes to like mechanical skill.
I'll probably make a tier list tomorrow.
Like 10 to 15% mechanically better than Addons. I think Addons and Calvus are in their own tier, but I don't think they're very different. Again, just mechanical skill versus Addons has just played so many.
Oh no.
As Calvus has been alive.
Not included again. Someone got farmed and it shows. I'm copy pasting that and putting it in chat. JMac.
In games are pretty close. I think the biggest thing was
I just
probably
snitched
that
on
was better
JMac.
than
Am I drinking rum straight out of the bottle? No,
like,
this is
we won
vodka.
more games. Like, there's like 2 things that went both ways. I think a lot of games it came more down to like me being a prez and me being probably better healing than Fabius.
You got rank 1 on Assass, JMac, or what?
And then the other half was that they only queued into Zooms and Genocide. They actually had a cheat code where every game they queued on the enemy team was Zooms and Genocide. And that also meant that Zooms and Genocide was always on me and Calvus's team, and we still had like a 50 to 60% like win rate into them. So Can you scroll up or zoom out to see all the classes?
Demo and DK? Yeah, you went on a
Yeah,
generational run on that Demo, bro. I remember that.
I think this is all the classes. Here, let me keep going, Druid. I think I'm gonna add an S plus tier here too. This will be S plus. I think Neff is in a tier of his own.
Yeah, that's for sure. Neff is
After
actually
that, it's
really,
gonna
really,
be
really good, man.
Monkey and
I think
Duel.
everyone agrees with that.
And it's like it for that. And the next tier will be Devastonia and Dallas. Dallas is probably Dallas has played so few BGs, but Dallas is really good. I think if Dallas played more, he'd be on the same tier.
You're gonna
tier, but
unbench
at the moment,
Boomkin?
this is the-
Dude,
my
I was
opinion
reading the
list.
Boomkin patch notes earlier, and Boomkin seems like it's gonna be
I think
fucking
that's it for
disgusting.
that tier. Then on the next tier, it'll probably be on Susie.
Dean, Neff, and Calvish all in their own league.
Let me just get rid of
Yeah,
people
it's
I've
pretty
never
true.
had before.
Rev could also put himself in his own league and be on
I've
War.
never had Seth. I don't think I've had
Surge
him.
buffed 71%. Bro,
Yeah,
like
I have
every
played him
Boomkin spell was buffed by a lot. Boomkin disgusting every season ever. No, they've always been really good, but I swear this season they're literally gonna be
What about
fucking
World for Monk?
disgusting.
That is.
Like, they seem like they're gonna be so good, bro. From what I was reading, like
Imagine.
every spell is
I
just
actually
getting
think
buffed.
quite a bit. I can put you on here and feel happy with them. If this was Ploki Boomy, I'd put you on the same tier as Ploki Boomy. I feel like I could add you here and I wouldn't feel too upset. I think I'll move these people down. And here will be Pluto.
Void Chaos! Void Chaos is always crashing out. Hopefully something happens to you. You know you suck at the game, that's why you can only play Blitz. Why is he always crashing out,
Hopefully
bro?
something happens to you. You know you suck at the game. Don't worry, Void Chaos, something gonna happen. I think I'm gonna like strep throat or some shit.
Void Chaos has some good comms, bro. One day you'll play enough Blitz to make a tier list. There are players who literally play a fuck ton and get rank 1 and shit and don't even get added to the tier list.
Okay.
You know?
Then
like J-Mac didn't even get added to the Rogue tier list. J-Mac's been playing Rogue. J-Mac's got rank 1 on Rogue and Blitz like 3 times or something at this point.
It's probably like C.
I think he only didn't get it one season or something, right?
Casper just did 0 damage every game. Tim's here.
I feel like a lot of people get glossed over when it comes to tier lists.
Jaguar and Casper probably.
Jaguar is awful. I hate Jaguar.
Out's probably also interchangeable with these three. I feel happy with this.
Missed it by 4 CR in season 2. That's brutal.
Okay, and then we go to lock.
J-Mac farms the tier list creators. True.
S plus, and then we will add Dean. Then we'll add Ashlet. And then I think there's another gap where it's probably Mucho and Tracky. Then, Jesus Christ. Cobalt is probably the best out of
Damn, he hovered over Headbolter and said, Jesus Christ.
the gap. And another gap. And Void Chaos is probably here. It's fine to me. Love the new ASMR. I got you, dude, sorry. Just a fan.
He reacts poorly to getting farmed.
He does. You should press Starfall Pluto. I must have not gotten any TPAT maps, but you should. The only thing that matters on Boomy is doing max damage on most maps. That's what makes everyone so fucking bad. It's because like if everyone just did max damage and they just only cared about parsing, they would all be 10 times better. All right, this is the tier list. Any complaints?
Void Chaos over
Nothing to
Headbolter is
care
crazy.
about.
I think Void Chaos actually is better than
Anyone
me.
can go ahead and fight their case right now if they think they should be higher or anything. Where's my dog Suis? I don't think I ever got Suis. I think I actually got Suis Shadow Priest some. I could have Suis Shadow Priest somewhere. Suis Shadow Priest is probably like here. Oh, that's you? Oh, I did get you a lot. You're like in between, like either here or here. Let me put Fjord. Priley Rogue.
Where's Mind Spike?
I can't put Priley Rogue. He ended up quite a bit. Probably put Priley Rogue like.
Mind Spike actually disappeared. There are people who solo queue to R1 Blitz who are just not good, and I don't understand how that happens. Like who?
Alright, any complaints? I don't know if you'd be top 3 Omni. I think Ashlet and Mucho and Draki would probably be better than you. You might be better than Draki if you played more, but I don't think you'll be better than Ashlet and Mucho. Yeah, we'll never know who Pablo is. It's all good, Priley. Maybe next season will be your season.
I could be.
You just like, not only were you mechanically not great, Priley, you also just typed the most retarded shit just off cooldown. Your C Boomy. Ashlet was pretty good at Boomy. Ashlet would probably be here. Let's put Ashlet. Where's Gabriel? I still don't really know who Gabriel is. Unlisted? Uninstalling? Dude, how are you not on the list? Yeah, you're probably...
KFC's probably A. Yeah, he's probably there.
Ashlet.
Yeah, I would take KFC over Ashlet, I think.
I'm comfortable with that.
I think this is good.
It's a KFC beast. No.
Are there any more classes? Is he done?
I wonder what Canada's up to right now. Alright. Given it 2 minutes, anyone can fight their case. Either fight your case and why you should be higher, or I'm turning off the stream in a second. Can you bank horror this week to get? I don't know. I haven't logged in. Where is Ryland Mage? I didn't get Ryland Mage or Ryland.
Move me above Seth so I can screenshot it.
Like I'm breathing with. I have a fan like right here, and it's blowing on it. It's hot as
Move me above Seth on Rogue.
So I'm sorry if you guys hear that. Can I get bottom B tier? I'm a good listener. No. Where is Irene? Yeah, I did get Irene quite a bit. It's probably here.
Maybe. I'd probably lean more towards C, maybe.
I think I should at least be S+, and that's fair. I won't take Chef Carrot disrespect. Yeah, you got drug in your name, that's not surprising. Me F2. Oh, we could probably rank you.
That's funny.
Microwave Nut. Probably...
Nah, Microwave Nut is a goddamn terrorist, bro.
Super late. Yeah, what's up, Emma? How is Scotty C tier? What, do you think he should be higher or lower? Microwave Nut's a tier list, a terrorist. Is it because he has 0 time glad he thinks higher? Dude, I think there's a common misconception that I dislike Scotty. I like Scotty. He seems like a chill guy, but just every game I get him, he's just like super drunk and he's just doing the wrong thing. And he's mechanically just like worse than all these players. I don't think that's like a bad thing to be worse than like Pride or worse than Nick or worse than Flitters, worse than Spades, worse than Party Waffles, right? Like this guy's
I would put Scotty bottom of B, or I might put Scotty higher than Party Waffles and Spades actually. I think I would.
This guy, I don't know what this guy does different than everyone. He's like always super high. There's a DK named Gargling Balls. Dude, he's the DK who's like 200 points above every other DK every season. So he must be doing something right. Like I get him in the games and he listens and he's not annoying. My only downside is he like duos with great success some, but besides that he's like fine. But yeah, I mean I think this is a pretty like fair like ranking for Scotty. Like obviously he's mechanically worse than all 3 of these people and he doesn't exactly do like anything objectively better than these people too, so it's hard to rank him higher.
I was gonna say, like,
Scotty's bad. I think
Gargling Goyles has thrown a few of my games, but I feel like he stopped throwing.
His damage is really low too. Like DK's like purely damage class, is low damage.
I feel like he stopped throwing, and then is someone inviting me?
I don't think I ever got Ryland Rogue in my game. If I did, it was like once I can't rank him. Capstone might be low.
Why is Spanx inviting me?
Capstone never DC knocked anyone. Capstone might be the most, what's the word? I can't think of the word. Honorable player. He would never DC knock someone. If he actually DC knocked someone, he would sit for them. So if you got DC knocked by a Capstone, I don't believe you.
Capstone did DC knock easy game, remember?
Game. Yeah, no, I think that's honorable. All right. Any other names? Anything else? Anyone want to fight their case? Sharps, you're a unicorn duck, right? Do we want to do a post-game interview with you on how you feel how the season ended? Oh, you're not unicorn duck? Oh, I thought you were unicorn duck. But you are you're the Australian like outlaw, right? Or am I thinking of someone else? Expert. Oh, okay. I thought expert was Womp. I thought you were. The unicorn duck guy is the same mog that you didn't you always use the blue mog? Oh, maybe I'm just dumb. I don't know. No, I see. Maybe it wasn't too wrong. Alright, I'm giving this until 10:05 Eastern. For anyone to fight their case. Who's the worst high-rated Blitz player? Too many to count. I'd say more than half the lobby is really terrible. Try doing a top 5 player ranking. There's fewer feral in here. I don't think I got your feral. I got a lot of ferals. I don't think I got your feral though.
That was easy.
Nah, aim's not that bad. And also aim brings Ashlet, who's Ashlet's really good.
Aim is pretty bad, bro.
Dude, you named Ryland.
Shield Salt name change again? Yeah, we saw that in the last week. He name changed the lyrics.
If you remember, I do remember playing with Devin. I could probably put you pretty high.
I think aim does good sometimes, but I swear at a spin node, aim is the only priest that I can just kill as an arms warrior.
You did a lot of damn.
I could literally just train him and kill him.
How about logs?
Other priests, I will not kill. Aim somehow dies onto arms warrior.
I found him like once on a spin node. What's up with the logs? How was the season, Rev? Did I miss out? No, it was all the same shit, bro.
Og Evoker's never mentioned. There's no one even plays Og besides like Kipala.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, I think. Let's put it here. Dean is the best player. Neff is the second best player. I am the third best player. Calvish would probably be higher than me if you played.
Nah.
And then number 5.
I think Rev's being humble. I'd take Rev over Neff overall.
Dingle. Then I think number 6 would be Pillow. I'll just do top 10. This would be, I think, Pillow and Pluto would probably be pretty close with each other. Number 8. Who else even plays? Emmett's a rep paladin. It's hard for me to put a rep paladin up here.
Me over Dingle?
It's pretty fucking dominant this season. I
think Dingle has way more like objective awareness than I do.
Dude, I'm actually curious. Like, I don't know if ABN could be able to break 2K. Like, if all the old RBGers came back, like ABN, Balamos, and all these people, I actually don't think they could break 2K in Blitz. Seth is probably up here too, to be honest. I think I'd put Seth, and then Emmett, and then... Who else even plays? Who else could even be on the list? Ploki, maybe? So between like Ploki, Trimas, and Omni.
Ooh!
I'd probably do Silly Dawn.
At least I was named. I don't think I make it.
Emmett?
Damn. Calvish put me 10th.
Got insta title. I think ABN my mog. ABN was terrible mechanically for the time period.
I agree, actually.
And like, I mean, like the title means so little. Like Casper, there's so many games where like Ploki just would mog you on the enemy team, but you still would like win. Like I think like some of your like 5 last wins, you didn't even come out of stealth half the games. Like, you know, if we're just coming back, it's probably decent, but like, I don't know. It's all about BG knowledge.
That 10 gets farmed by Omni main team? True.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go to bed, guys. I'm so fucking sick. Is Neff rank 2 if you only solo queues? Is Neff rank 2 if you only solo queues? Yes. Neff plays with an anchor, dude. Neff solo queued, he'd probably be even higher. Neff is insane. Neff and Dean are like, I think I'd even put a gap here and I'd be comfortable with it, like a gap between me and Neff. Neff is so good.
I would put Rev above Neff.
Top tank players. Just look at the like sex offenders registry. You'll probably find the top tank players. How is Silly done on that? He does no objective. Astral, this is like terrible rage bait. I call ID speed.
I'd put Rev above Neff, honestly, but I would be comfortable with Neff third.
I don't even feel like mad about that. I'm putting him there. What's your opinion on the Ryland situation? I think it was pretty fucked what Ryland did. But at the same time, I think obviously I think the Unicorn Duck's kind of a dumbass for getting in a group with him, but obviously I don't think it's a great idea for. Yeah, what'd he do? Rylan was number 8 on Rogue, and there was a Rogue behind him, and he invited the Rogue to the group, and then left the game, and after they got a game, and then left the group after he left the game, and that makes the other Rogue get a forced -150. It's pretty fucked.
Calvish put me in his top 10.
What's up, Brad? Oh, Brad, I forgot to respond to Discord.
I'm just putting that out there.
Silly Don's got great.
I'm gonna plant the seed.
Anyone who thinks Silly Don's bad is just a fucking retard. Calvish put me in his top 10 list. Omni, you are a arms warrior, bro. You are good at arms warrior. You are an arms warrior. It's hard for me to rank you higher. You cap your node and you sit at your node. But I will say I do obviously very enjoy getting you on your team. I just think it's hard to rank you top 10 on your class. Maybe if you played a more impactful class, I could rank you higher, but I'm an insane multi-classer. Dude, your Assassin Rogue was pretty cracked. I don't think you lost a game on Assassin Rogue.
That's true.
Astral, do you forget to take your meds, bro? What's going on? We gotta go back to win trading or something. Less typing.
Next year.
Win trading and DDoSing. Cows show me top 3, that's good. Make sure you're all in the top 10. Dude, I don't think you could ever make my top 10 playing an Arms Warrior. And if you do, that you might be the best player of all time if you make top 10 playing an Arms Warrior. It's kind of just like hard on your class. Because you're just like, it's not even like your fall rate, you're kind of like a 50-50 gamer. This season you had a lot more of an impact because people didn't do damage, and so it was like better to get you than normal. But you know, you are just an Arms Warrior. But obviously an Arms Warrior always does the right thing. Best multi-classer. No one really multi-classed this season, to be honest. Top 5. I don't even know if I could do.
What's that? What's what? What am I watching or what am I drinking?
Toxic. I don't even know. No one's really that toxic except for like Grace XO and like Soy 6 and shit. I think people like a lot of the time mix up passion with like toxicity. Like Omni would, for instance, like would just scream at the top of his lungs at someone, and like someone would think that's toxic, but that's not toxic because it's passion. So like the only like genuine toxic people I can think of is like Grace XO and Soy 6 and like stuff like that.
What's up, Victor?
Yeah, Juice has a multi-rank 1 Alrogue. Dean top 5. You see what he wants to send in BG. And whatever he wants to send is probably justified. I support him. There's actually like no multi-classers this season. Like normally I'd probably put like multi-classers, the best multi-classers would be like Calvish, me, Pluto. I'd have to do all the time if I was going to do multi-classing of a tier list, but it'd probably be Calvish, then me, then Pluto, then Seth, probably. And I don't even know who else multi-classes, like who else could even be on that list? Dingle maybe? Yeah. I think so too, I meant. Yeah, Ashla was probably the best multi-classer this season, to be honest. That's a good comms, Omni. Yeah, I think Ashla's the best multi-classer this season. I played Nukin and Feral. I were moving Ploki down on the tier list he typed.
Me best multi-classer? I did pretty good this season. I was number 1 on 4 specs at the same time. I didn't finish that, but
Whoopin' Man, dude, is Whoopin' Man the best multi-classer to ever play the game? Like I was 39,000 rating on 6 different Guardian Druids without pressing a single button or having a single piece of gear.
It only matters how you finish. For multi-classing, it's hard to finish number 1 on all of them. Because you're playing whack-a-mole, right?
Put the nail in the coffin.
I gotta play Arms Warrior, and then I get passed on Assassin Rogue. I play Assassin Rogue. That's number 1, and then I go play my Hunter, and then Pillow passes me on Assassin Rogue.
It was 37 in a row?
You know what I'm saying?
Ashla? I didn't even know that. A Whoopin' Man.
Like that makes it like the fact that people are always climbing rating on whatever class you're not logged on makes it a lot harder.
Damn.
Just get a bigger lead.
Alright guys, I'm so tired, I gotta go to bed. What do you guys? How sick do you guys think? Like, how do I ask this? What level of sickness do you guys not go to work? I'm trying to like decide like if I want to take a second day off. I feel like I'm about to die, but I just don't know.
Yo, Brawl Cut man with a 5-bomb. Thank you very much, Brawl Cut. Thank you very much, sir.
I feel like being there. Did I take a lot of sick days then, Leah? Have a good one, brother. You too, Microwave. Second day is rare for me. Yeah, second
You're
day
leveling
is
up
also
one tapping?
rare for me too.
I saw some people very
I
hyped.
legit, like was like borderline passing out earlier. I don't know what I have. I think
Oh,
I have either
one
Pillar
tapping.
or
For some reason, I was
Strap.
thinking of Marksman Hunter when you said that.
It's my boss.
That's your shaman, right?
I have a really nice boss, but I don't know.
Oh, that's 2 tapping. Okay. Wait, so does that mean
I'm not saying I'm
Hunter's
working
worse than
close with
shaman?
others. Like I work in like my own like cubicle, so it's not like I'm too close to others. But that is a good point, J-Mac.
They
I
removed
keep
double
Judas
tap.
out of the goodness of my heart.
Double
I
tap
always
got
wanted to see
removed.
Top Outlaw Rogue. Was there any good up and comers this season? I'm not gonna lie. I think Ashla like really did goat out this season. Like I think Ashla might like honestly like I could even put Ashla in my top 10. I think Ashla was amazing this season.
That's
So I know
actually a
he's
good
played every
point.
season, but he was really good this season.
I think Ashlet actually has gotten a lot better.
Visora was one of his first seasons back. Visora was good. Asking RBG years that worked. That's my bad, hombre.
Remove double tap and buff sustain damage? Yes, yeah. I feel like they did that to a lot of classes where your
Yeah,
cooldowns are
even
nerfed,
Visora.
but your consistent damage was
One
buffed.
player missing from Druid and one player missing from Shaman, I feel.
Goat up and comer Holy
Do you
Pala?
think Jesse would goat out in some blitz? You're like, what's up?
Honestly, Microwave Nut,
And
I was
Brad,
like,
my only experience with you and BGs was that core, you know what I'm talking about?
my Microwave Nut stocks were going up until you insta-returned the flag 2 times on that Twin Peaks.
Nice, suspicious
And completely
user
threw the game
stories.
single-handedly. Then I had to
So-
sell some of my Microwave Nut stocks.
Rogue tier
Thoughts on
list
Druids
is
getting Giga Tree again? It seems good.
F. Oh, Nick, I should rank you. Like I said, he banned. It could have been that Vistora. I think it's more likely you just trolled some other people's streams or something. But no, Vistora might be top performed player. I enjoyed getting Vistora on my team.
Big Bags
Fuck
queued
those big bags.
once a week and left the
Big Bags
game.
is good. I like big bags. It's crazy
When
too, 'cause
one
me and
thing
Big Bags
went
had,
wrong.
like, this like giant rivalry where he just hated me, but I like big bags now.
That's actually
There's, like,
true.
Fans coming at me again. It's kind of what happens when you stop caring about WoW and you log in and like someone just like that's what happened like in season 1 of Blitz. I would play Blitz like once a week just for fun in my boomkin, and anytime anyone didn't listen to me in Blitz, I just left the game. I just could not be like fucked. It's kind of hard to like actually give a fuck about Blitz if you like care about anything else. Obviously, now
I
have some different
only care
reasons
about
to
Blitz.
Try in the game, but normally it's like just could not give less of a fuck. Like I would probably leave most games. I only care about Blitz. That's a fucking W Omni.
That Q sesh made Dean think you're a terrorist. I mean, you kind of were a terrorist, bro.
Jeez.
I'll be honest.
Any other takes or anything? You guys think Fluky's too high at F? Here, I'll zoom out, see if...
We have to go back and watch the part where he did the
There,
Warriors.
entire
We're gonna
trailer.
watch
Some
once Rev turns off
screenshots or
stream. We're gonna go back and watch the VOD of
Fluky Slender. I think Fluky's too high at F.
his Warrior explanation.
Tiano? I think Tiano would be S.
I think, yeah. I think. Do you think this is a fair take, Dean? Would you put Rev over Neff? I think his top 10 is fine, but I think I would put Rev over Neff. I would switch Rev and Neff. You think so? I think so too. But I think Neff can be third for sure.
Just do it more than me and Calvish.
But it's also like, it's just honestly the multi-classing thing. Like Rev is able to log on any class, and play it at the top level, whereas Neff like only plays Boomkin. I feel like you have to factor that in.
Yeah, hopefully I didn't hurt too many feelings. Let's see who to host.
You don't think Boomy has much impact? Not gonna lie, especially when they aren't doing surge
your
goes on
feelings
healers
hurt.
on deep ball. Oh yeah, remember
deserved it.
that game where you were completely roasting Neff when we watched the VOD? Yeah, that was kind of funny.
I will host
Neff has always been good, but seems like he had a big come up this season.
Dallas Dog.
I don't think it's a big come up. I think Neff's been the best Boomkin since Blitz season 1. Dean needs to make a tier list.
Me, like, legit 99% of the time, so I gotta host Dallas this time.
Maybe he could. Neff has a very low Omni score, but he's still a good player. You know what there is, Reeds? There's actually a website that stole my whole concept of multi-class score.
Lucky? No.
You'd roast people too hard? That would be good content, though, Dean. You could trigger everybody. But yeah, there's actually... So, statistically, I actually am the best multi-classer. And I'll present my argument right here. I'll present my argument right here of why I'm actually the best multi-classer in the game. Okay, so there's a number here. So this guy is actually, there's a rating right here. This guy is actually 18,000 rated. He's 10,000 rating higher than everybody. But look at this. So all of these specs count, but then he has 28 more classes on here. And they're all piss rank. If something is orange, that means you got rank 1 on it. Okay? So this guy got rank 1 on Enhance, Havoc, Devastation, and Windwalker. And then everything else is like rank 20, and they're all piss specs. I don't think I ever want to see Kush on my team. Yeah, Kush is a complete clown. He duo-queued with Grace XO. He duo-queued with Grace XO and as Double Dragon, and all they did was try to DC people. So this guy's rating is all fraudulent. His multi-score rating is all fraudulent. He's a pile of shit. He's dog shit also. So you said Bob is the GOAT. Bob and Dirge. Well, let me present an argument here against Bob and Dirge. Guardian, Arcane, Augmentation, Blood, Demo, Survival, Enhance, BM Hunter. They're just stacking cringe classes that nobody plays. That's what they're both doing. Son of a Dirge, Havoc, Aug, Brewmaster, Prot Pally, rank 6 Fury Warrior, rank 6 Guardian, number 8 Frost DK. They got rank, Dirge, so Kush Lava's disqualified because all of his rating that's being attributed here, there's a formula at the top, right? This is the formula. If you got rank 1, it gives you 900 to 1,000 points. Top 0.1 to top 0.2, 750 to 900, so on and so forth, right? So this guy is literally stacking a bunch of dog shit specs to get a few hundred points. Kush Lava. So he is disqualified. Bob, I think Bob's actually a pretty good player overall. But he's just stacking a bunch of dog shit classes. Son of a Dirge, basically the same thing. He was number 1 Havoc, I guess, so congratulations. But a lot of these are pretty piss. Rank 6 Fury Warrior was like 3,300. Prot Pally, Guardian Druid, like whatever. Ashlet, number 2 Destro, number 3 Boomkin. Number 11 Devourer, pretty good, right? Seth, rank 1 on Prez only. And then rank 10 to 20 on like every other spec, right? Like number 10 Resto Shaman, number 12 Ardruid, number 12 Disc, number 15 Sub. You know? And then there's me. Number 2 Arms Warrior, but my other account is number 1. Number 4 Assass. Number 5 Fury. Number 6 Marksman. Number 20 Destro. Like the ones that aren't orange, I don't really care. I should have been, I actually could have got rank 1 on Destro, and I'm actually mad at myself. Because it was only 3,300. I swear I could have got it, but this site's retarded. Why? Should just go off who has the most classes and the highest lobs with the most impact. Yeah, but how do you measure that? It's only measuring your rating. CR ain't shit. I mean, I agree. CR isn't everything, right? CR isn't everything, but I mean, what else can you can't measure people's impact in games. You can't, there's no like metric where it could be like, Like, what could they possibly measure to be like, oh, this guy has more impact than other players, you know? All the website like this can do is look at people's rating. This season had like 4 days with lobbies over 3.7. So you can't push more than like 2. Yeah. That's fair. Better time for Blitz this season or what? I don't know, probably not. Where's my other account is right here. I thought Hadoka would be higher, actually. Hadoka kind of went on a nice push on Arms Warrior at the end. Do I know any cheeky new leveling strat? Not that I can think of, no. Soul actually did pretty good. He got rank 1 on Boomkin and Marksman. And I guess Guardian. I mean, we don't care about Guardian, but... There's gotta be a hyper spawn somewhere. Maybe. JMac got it on Demo, Unholy DK, Assass. Yeah, the major flaw with this website is I think like low-rated alts are weighted too heavily. Like if you get above 2K, you get like a few hundred points, and this guy just has like 30 alts of dog shit, and it's just padding his rating by like 1 million. So, where's Yozoi? Not seeing the Mage Goat up there. Thought Expert was a decent multiclasser. Expert actually is a decent multiclasser. I'll give him that. I think he is actually a decent multiclasser. Is Expert a decent single classer? He's decent. Kush is cracked on every class? No, Kush is garbage on every class. Genuinely. I've never been happy to see Kush on any spec in my game ever. I'll be honest. I think, you know what's fucked up too, is I'm pretty sure I played with that guy in Dragonflight. Like I was in some group with him and he seemed chill. You don't even know who that is? He just has every character with the word Kush in his name. You've probably been in like 100 games with him. You love reminding Kush to eyes? I swear I was in a group with him in Dragonflight and I thought he was chill, and he seemed like a chill dude. But then I saw him duoing with Grace XO as double dragon and only trying to DC people all game. And I was like, wait a minute, this guy's actually a piece of shit. He was chill in Dragonflight. Yeah, I don't know how you, I don't know how someone turns out like that, bro. He drank the CR Kool-Aid. What? Grace asked him to duo and he just started trying to DC people. Corrupted by the dark side. Yo, thanks for the sub, Wisdom. Should I do this campaign or should I fucking do something else? Devastonia asked you to do and you felt endangered.
Bodaza was the Hex Lord's favored apprentice. If any have Malacras's scrolls, it is her.
Level and Ellie. Why? Or SP. Why? I'm maining Assassin Rogue this season. It's going to be the best class in the game.
What did Malacras do to the Loa?
Your grandfather.
What else to do? I'm doing this campaign. I don't even know if you have to do it. I don't know. I don't know what else to do when I got on today. Get a second Assass. I think having 2 battle nets is actually pointless now. So I just have to level every class on the same fucking battle net, I guess. Most of my classes are already on this battle net though, which is good. Ellie's fun, that's your highest tier class. You thought we were going to do another tier list? I literally just did a tier list. Like, I was the second person to do a tier list in the recent wave of tier lists. Pluto did one, and then I did one like right after.
I have a few ideas. Want to hear them?
Got a link to the tier list? I can't link it because then I'll get doxxed by Google Docs. It's on YouTube? It probably is in one of my recent VODs, but I don't know which one. Yeah, Michelangelo took 4 hours to do like 2 classes and then quit mid-tier list.
If Grandfather could wield the power of our greatest weapon, then
make a second Google account, download and upload it on that. I could just show my tier list if you guys want. Let me see if I can find it. Midnight Season 1 Blitz tier list. I think I would revise it, maybe. Wait, where did all the colors go? Where did all the colors go? What the fuck? I had colors. Wait, is this really mine? Yeah, I guess. Wait, no. Midnight Season 1 Blitz tier list? Wait, is this really the one I made? No, this is Pluto's one. I think. Yeah, I don't think this is mine. One sec. I think I have a different one here somewhere. How do I see my documents? Where the fuck is it? Did I do this right? Oh, I think that was mine. Did I really go into trade, not uni? Can't find a document? Bro. One sec, one sec. Yeah, I think this actually was mine. I think this actually was mine. I think this actually was, yeah, this actually was mine. I don't know why there's no colors on like the classes. Pluto brainwashed me into not ranking myself on anything. Thanks for the B on the tier list. Did I put you B? Oh yeah, I did, I guess. Just do it again? No. There's no way I'm doing this again ever. Well, maybe one day. At the time, I put Pluto above Rev because I feel like Pluto was like goating out and Rev was like barely playing, and if he was playing, he was only doing boosts and shit. But honestly, after like seeing Rev like actually start playing again a little bit, I was like, okay, Rev is better than Pluto. But I guess I could like revise this. I'll move some people around and see if I still agree with what I put. I'll actually, you know what? I'll revise this right now. So I'm not gonna redo the whole tier list. I'm not gonna redo the whole tier list, but I'm going to just move people. I think here. I don't know if I'll redo the whole thing here, but Flitters, Nicholas, Gargan, Goyles, and Pride. I mean, I think honestly, you know what's crazy? I think we take Gargan, Goyles. Wait, what the fuck? Why does cut not work? There we go. Wait, what? What am I doing? There we go. Yeah, I think I do this. I think Gargangoyles is actually the best DK. Honestly, I might put Flitters also in S tier. And then Nicholas Pride. I think Nicholas, Scotty, Pride, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think something like this. C by myself is rotten? Where? Where did I put you in C? Oh, for Warlock? I mean, as a demo? Is Fury any good in Blitz? It was pretty good, but... I don't know. It's hard to tell with the new season. We haven't played new tier list with 3 columns for each person. Awareness, damage, healing, consistency. Do all 3 of those, 10 for each person. That'll take me 1 day out of the 7 for content. No, man, fuck that. Doesn't Judd move up to C when he spun you at ST and you didn't know what spun you? What? No. Okay, yeah, I think that's fine for DK. I think we put Dirge above Neptunes. Maybe we move Neptunes down. We move Neptunes down to C tier. We move Neptunes down to C tier. I think Dirge can be B, GKDM, Party Waffles, Pride, Scotty, Nicholas, Flitters, Gargangoyles. I feel like that's the correct order for DKs. Demon Hunter, Silidon, S tier. Does Vestora also go S tier with Silidon? Rylan above Seth is crazy. At the time, it felt like that was true. At the time, you guys got to remember, we were in a different area. Like, things were different, like, a month ago whenever I made this. But no, I wouldn't do that anymore. I would move Rylan below Seth. Yeah, I think this is fair. Honestly, I rate Alex higher than most. I feel like a lot of people have been rating Alex low. I still feel like Alex is, like, the 3rd best prez. I don't know. I honestly think Alex is the 3rd best prez still. Vestora, Jumpy Boy Fax, Maddie, Yermal, Dirge, Nemenon, Astoral. Yeah, I think this is a fair... Is Visions better than Facts? I think it's pretty close. Heavily motivated by Revo? Not really, no. I mean, the last time I played against you, Neptunes, I remember I had 5-stack Death Wish at your node the entire game, and you didn't press a single global on me, and I was kind of just owning you. I don't think I killed anyone, but, like, I had 5-stack Death Wish the entire time. But, whatever. Who cares? You get the same title as S tier gods. Yeah, congratulations, dude. Yeah, we already know you're Judercy, bro. No one would randomly bring up Judercy and say something positive unless you were Judercy. So. Dirge, Nemenon, Astoral. Bro, I keep getting attacked by fucking mobs. Guys, I'm revising my tier list that I made a few weeks ago, okay? So we're doing one class at a time. I don't want to jump around too much. Alex, best prez? No, Alex is not the best prez. He was the best prez in the War Within Season 1. Alex, in the War Within Season 1, was the best healer in the game. In my mind, like, Alex was the best healer that you could get on your team, no matter if he was on... his best classes was Prez and Priest or whatever. His Mistweaver was, like, alright. It was, like, passable. He played some other shit. He played, like, Druid too. But if you got Alex Prez or Alex Priest on your team in the War Within Season 1, that was the best healer in the game that you could get. When Rev started playing, Rev was better than Alex. Pluto came in and did amazing, but I think Rev showed that he's better near the end. But I would still have Alex as the third best, in my opinion. I feel like people have been rating Alex lower than he should be, like out of the last tier list that I saw, but yeah. So let me just go from top to bottom. I don't want to bounce around from class to class here. All right. S tier druids, Neff, and whatever. Wow, it's actually crazy Dingle's not even on here. Do I take Devastonia or Dingle? I think I would actually take Dingle over Devastonia. I'm gonna put Dingle in here for Resto. I think I would take Dingle over Devastonia. Obviously, it's one of these situations which happens to a lot of people on these tier lists where it's like, is Devastonia a better Resto Druid in a vacuum than Dingle? Yes. But it's not, it's in Battleground Blitz, right? So I think you'd rather take Dingle. At some point you should tell the full story about the Unicorn Duck Judersi situation. What do those two things have to do with each other? I put Pluto in, I think Pluto, from what I saw, was actually the second best Boomkin. Ploki, Zentheon, Pride, Rigel, Tim, Ashlet. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to overthink every single person. I feel like most of these are probably fine. Evoker, Pluto, and Rev. I'm gonna move Rev above Pluto here. I'm gonna move Rev above Pluto here because I feel like that's the correct thing. Maybe I had recency bias at the time, and I felt like Pluto was goating out, going crazy, and Rev didn't have his foot on the gas. But I feel like near the end, we kind of saw Rev was better than Pluto. Not like the very, very, very end, but I mean like when Rev actually was playing like for real and not just like casually doing boosts and shit. It was yeah, I think it was clear that he was the best. Why? Are you talking to me? Pride, Parfait. Is Pride better than Parfait? Is Parfait better than Rylan? I think we can move Parfait up to A. Maybe Pride's B. Kipala, Happy K, and Shitty next, yeah. When he yeah, it's actually crazy watching Pride with 10 FPS, bro. Because I lived through that too. It's like brutal. Okay, Hunter. Reeds, Paradise 1. Arsk. I feel like Arsk did not play that much. D, Rose, Raves, Maddie, and Bob. Rank myself? Yeah, I'll put myself in this time. Pluto brainwashed me to not put myself for some reason because he didn't, so I was like, alright. I won't either, but I think D Rose can probably get moved down. I think you'd get Raves over Expert. I think Arsk I feel like I didn't really see Arsk. I'm gonna move him to B. I'm gonna move myself to A. I'm gonna move myself top of A for Hunter. Yeah, I feel like this is pretty much fine. Mage, Ferrix, Capstone, Hansel, Zenzo, Rylan, Holy Deep, Bob. No, yeah, this is the Mage one I think doesn't need any changes. Arsk owns your 100-0 into him at Quarry 1v1s. Yeah, but that's like where you want to be as survival. My Discord? What? You were sleepy the last 2 weeks. There was no need to play for R1. I left the text in white. You should have been spun. What? Okay, you guys are, I'm being distracted from like 12 different angles at the same time right now. Monk, Dingle, Gum, Zooms. Is Zooms the second best Mistweaver? Probably. You take Gum over Dorito. Nugget, Ned. Is Nugget Ned? That's Billy, right? I think we gotta move him down, actually. Oh, Jason Monk for sure has to go. Honestly, Asako trolled me so hard, and the last day of the season, I literally was spam killing him. In a 2v2, like legit spam killing him. So we gotta move him down as well. Jisk is ass. Jason Monk is ass. All these monks are complete ass in C tier. I honestly might just move this to, I'm gonna literally just rename this to F tier. Forgot about Big Jordy. Rito gotta be S tier. Because he's the only Windwalker in Blitz. That's not true at all. Gum plays Blitz and Gum's better. I think Gum is better than Dorito in Blitz. It's one of these things that everyone who makes a tier list says the same thing, like, this guy is better mechanically at their class, but the other guy just knows Battlegrounds more. Could have used the template I just sent you. Yeah, but this one was already made. So all I have to do for this one is, like, move shit around rather than, like, re-input every name. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not making a whole new tier list right now. I'm just revising my tier list from, like, a couple weeks ago. Dingle, Gum, Zooms, Nugget, Ned probably has to be moved down. Would I take Nugget, Ned over Grace? Maybe. I feel like Grace crashes out. Honestly, Grace does okay sometimes. But yeah, I think this is probably fine. Yeah, this is probably fair. Waz and Blitz probably gapped by Avidance, even though Waz is a better player. Yeah, that's actually a very good analogy for what I'm saying. Mechanics don't matter after a certain point. It's very situational, I think. Some maps, like how good you are on your class, matters more than other maps. And like your knowledge of the game, right? Like there are like let's say you were a warrior, for example. Like there could be a warrior a lot better than me mechanically in terms of like arena and doing damage and whatever. But if you're against like a comp or a class that like really knows how to cross CC and cap on you, I feel like I've been in the situation of like knowing how to deal with it more. So it like that's when it matters, like your experience in Battlegrounds. But like if it's a map like I don't know, just like a Gilneas or a fucking Deepal or something, a full team fight map, then like playing your class matters more. If you're just in the team fight the entire time, like the degree to which it matters changes a lot depending on what map you're on. Hadoka best priest. Okay, I think I was maybe trolling right here. I think Hadoka is actually kind of underrated, but I think we'd put Belly, Nilla, Seth, and then maybe Hadoka at the top of A. Nightmares. I feel like Nightmares had a little run, but like put Macho above him. Is AIM better than A tier? I swear AIM. No, AIM can stay top of B. I think Oopie's better than AIM. I think Oopie's better than AIM. Yeah. Forgot about Jesus. Queen Star is literal fucking dog shit. Queen Star is literally worse than fucking Sweetie Pie XO. Like, Gabriel and Mindspike gotta be at the bottom though, because they're like just fucking retards. Oopie just wants to do damn. Yeah, but I mean, Oopie is actually pretty good. I think Oopie can actually go B tier, actually. Maybe AIM top of B. I think Dark is better than Cafe. Honestly, maybe Cafe goes C tier. Racked is a terrorist as well. I think I'm going to put Racked at the top of D tier. Vaylee C. Vaylee does pretty good sometimes. You know what? Maybe I just put Vaylee in C tier. I feel like Vaylee actually got a lot better. I would take Dark and Aim over Vaylee, I think. Cafe C. Okay, I think this is a bit better. Oh yeah, we didn't put a Nuge anywhere. Where would a Nuge be? Okay, wait. We'll put Envy. I didn't put Shadow Priests in this. Envyon's the best Shadow Priest. I think a Nuge is like the second best Shadow Priest that I can think of off the top of my head. So I'll put him there. Fiorb. I don't remember playing with Fiorb too much. I know Fiorb is good, but like I can't think off the top of my head like any games that I really played with him to like rank him correctly. Gabriel S+ tier. No, Gabriel is actually the lowest of the low. Gabriel's lower than you can get. I put Treemaz as the best rogue. Okay, I guess Calvish wasn't playing at the time though. Calvish did play, so I'm actually just gonna insert Calvish at number 1. Because I made this tier list before Calvish came back and played. Calvish, Twins in the same tier as Seth and Pillow. No. We gotta move him down. I think Judo fell off actually as a rogue, so we gotta move him down as well. Rylan probably has to go down to D tier just based on everything that happened at the end of the season, unfortunately. Warstricken is probably also C tier. Skitsu is actually better than most people here. Honestly, I would take Schizo at the top of B. Did I duo it all this season? I duoed a tiny bit. I feel like 95% of my games were solo queue. And all of my highest rated characters at the end of the season were solo queue as well. So I've almost never duo queue. If someone that I think is good asks me to duo queue, I'll probably do it, right? Like when Rev asked me, when Pluto asked me, then I duoed, and like Rylan asked me a few times. But 99% of the time I solo queued, and also like for all of my like classes I pushed rank 1 on was solo queue the whole time. Wap Tap. Jenna actually like trolled the whole end of the season. So I'm gonna move. I think I'm gonna move Wap Tap up to B, and Jenna to maybe top of C. Unicorn Duck, Cornbread, Jew Dursey, Rylan. Okay. Skitsu, Twins, JMac, Valence. Oh, I gotta put myself in here. I'm gonna put myself in A tier on Rogue. Yep. I'm cracked on his ass. I've been cracked on his ass. Okay. Good choice. Do we put Wee Tyler? Maybe we move Wee Tyler down. Been saying it since last X-Pack. Put Schizo in A? Nah. Schizo is actually pretty good, but yeah. I think maybe we do this, honestly. I think we do Seth Pillow, and then we move Wee Tyler to A. Tyler came back for a day and was making movies. Yeah, that's true, but I don't think Tyler is on the same level as Riskful, Treemaz, and Calvish. And if someone comes back for a day, I don't think you can use that as a positive towards ranking somebody. I feel like that's like a negative if you're ranking somebody like they only played for like a day. Right? It makes more sense to like hold that against them than it does to that to be like a positive aspect. Yeah, I feel like this is pretty fair. Like Tyler's a way better rogue than me. Like it's hard ranking like Assass and Sub in the same tier list, right? No, I haven't done Pally. I've been going from top to bottom. So I revised DK, DH, Druid, Evoker, Hunter, Mage, Monk. Oh, I skipped Paladin for some reason. Okay, let's see. I put Thelf above Pink Teddy. You know what? Thelf actually trolled me so hard that I want to move him down. Thelf actually trolled me so hard that I want to move him down. And I'm gonna do just that. Yeah. Was Thelf better than Pink Teddy? What did he do? It was literally one game, and it's actually crazy how one really bad experience with somebody can actually change your entire perception of them. Even if you played hundreds of games with somebody, like one really bad experience like actually just sours your entire perception of somebody. Dean, if you're still here, Dean, do you remember that deep hall? Or not deep hall, Deep Wind Gorge, where you wanted me and Thelf to go bottom, and he just like didn't come bottom ever, and we just lost the whole fucking game because of it? And like he was supposed to go ruins. So in my mind, if you need to go from middle to ruins, you go out the left door, down straight to ruins. He goes out the top right gate of middle, up, around, all the way down, and doesn't get to ruins until 20 seconds after it's up. So I die 1v2, and I'm wondering, where's my pally? Like, where's Thelf? He was supposed to come with me. So that's bad. But then ruins is 45 seconds later, whatever the fuck. Ruins is coming back up again, but he went back middle and then didn't get to ruins again 2 times in a row. And I was like, this can't be happening. This can't be happening. I could not believe it. I could not believe what I was fucking witnessing. So I think Thelf does, like, I know Thelf is capable of being good, but that actually fucked me, bro. Trying to do too much? It actually is, bro. I think it's better on node maps. A lot of people, you know, a lot of people really try to emphasize like constantly moving back and forth between like 2 spots and shit. Obviously, in some situations, if you are a bottom designated player on Deep Wind, you really have to just go back and forth between Ruins and Shrine. But I feel like some people try to do too much, like what JMax said, where like, if your main most important thing is to be at Ruins, but you're like, oh, Ruins is down, so let me just go mid here real quick. But then you don't get back to Ruins when you need to be at Ruins, it's like really bad. That's why sometimes you need to like literally, like, it seems bad that you're AFKing at a spot that like isn't active yet, but like it's better to be 10 seconds early at a spot you need to be at than it is to try to like get to somewhere else and then go back to where you were supposed to be at. You know? Did I watch your YouTube short I'm featured in it? No. Thelf, I think. Okay, who did better this season? Pink Teddy or Thelf? I don't know. They're both holy pallies. Can you link? Yeah, you have mod. You can post links. Tier lists are trash. Wait, tier lists are trash unless they have a 3 attribute ranking system. Slop refurbished tier lists. Dean, why don't you make your own tier list with all of your categories? And you can have a 15-hour stream. You can have a 15-hour stream of it. Now you're good? Alright, well. Thelf or Pink Teddy, man. Honestly, I feel like it was pretty interchangeable this season. Thelf, a few weeks ago, I remember Thelf was in all the high lobbies, though, when he was duoing with Viz. But that one Deep Wind actually mentally fucked me. Number 1 and 2. All right, let's just give the edge. Let's just give the edge to Thelf just because he's higher rated. But yeah, you're getting moved out of S tier. Well, you're gonna have Imit as the only S tier. PTP came back last week. Well, that's what I just talked about with Wee Tyler. It's like, if someone only plays a week, then how can they expect to be ranked like highly? You know? I'm not going to use that as a positive for somebody when I'm ranking them in a tier list, like, oh, they only played for a week. Does that make sense? Zooms B for what? What's this? What, Zoom's just falling off the map? Yeah. Was this clip from last expansion? Was this from last expansion? You're the only HPAL in the entire game to be the highest lobbies every season. Just saying. Alright, man. Yeah, but this is only for this season. You went through all your clips and put them in a goofball folder? What's this clip? I mean, why didn't he press dispel or ROP? You can still maybe his dispel was on CD from the Hodge and no revival. But can't you ROP still? What if you're glared? He should not be in range for glare? That's a good point. What's your YouTube short, bro?
Return.
What is this fucking music, Thelf, man? What even happened in this clip? Oh, you just pick up the clip before, or you pick up the flag before he gets it? You bubble the static, walk up, click it. And then he dies. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wait. No way we lost to an H-Pally, man. Wait, there's a little baby Omni here. No way, dude. There's no way you put that here, man. It's versus you, dumbass. Yeah, but I don't give a fuck, bro. This pales in comparison to the one that I had on the last day. This pales in comparison to what I did on the last day of the season on my Hunter. This is just... Listening to BGM... He's definitely a good person. Gives off a kind vibe. Yeah, I mean, you had a Prez. Wait, you had a Prez on your team. Why are you even making a video out of this? We drinking tonight? Yeah. All right, Neptunes has been begging me to watch his clip, so... Let's watch this slop, I guess. Full cloned. Please kill Vaylee, man. Please, no way. Kicked her, and Parfait is back. That is, and they're capping. Alright, so it's one of these situations where you have like 3 casters standing in the backline while someone caps in their face, and I'm killing the solo healer. Wow, really sick play there, Neptunes. You click the flag in front of 3 people's faces. When I'm literally killing the solo healer after we killed the Prez Evoker. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing right here. If I've already killed 1 healer and there's a solo healer left alive, and I can't attack the solo healer and I have to stand there spinning the node, then my whole team deserves to lose. Genuinely. If I'm not allowed to kill the second healer after the first healer dies, and I have to go back and spin the node when I have 2 priests and a mage standing back there, and a shadow priest, then just go next. Give me the loss. Literally. Imagine clipping this, Neptunes. Please, no way. He titles it Insane Cap. Kicked her. Wow, what an insane cap. And Parfait is back. That is, and their war doesn't spin. You're complete dog shit, Neptunes. You're retarded. You are completely fucking retarded. Did you not just hear the last fucking 12 things I just said? Anyways, we'll go back to this tier list. Pallies. Okay, we're gonna have Imid in S tier by himself. Hennessy. Oh, what did I just do? The only insane things you can do in Blitz is either CCing trinkets or grabbing flags. Everything else is just a misplay. Let's see. Melees are pushing for healer. Someone watch flag, please. It's like, if all you have to do as a warrior is spin, their warrior's good at spinning, but like in that situation, it's like you want your melee trying to finish the wipe. You don't want me doing nothing and letting the Holy Priest solo heal. I have two priest healers. And a mage standing back there watching the DK click in their faces. While right before that clip started, I just killed the Prez Evoker. Now I'm killing the second healer so I can finish the wipe on their whole team. Right? Have I been to BlizzCon before? No. Any plan on going? No? What are you trying to threaten me, bro? Did I kill the second healer? No, that's what I'm doing in the clip. I'm killing the second healer after I killed the first healer. That's how you wipe a team. After you kill the first healer, then you kill the second healer. But did he die? No. Do you realize you and Dekel are very similar? No, we're actually not very similar. Depoy equals D tier? I mean, you're retarded, P. Riley, and you're dog shit at the game. So never type. Alright, Hennessy. Should we move Julio down? Is Michelangelo better than Julio? Probably this season. I think Julio's better than Deathbound. I think we can do this. Clump, Max Pally, Teeler, and Fury. You know what? I think Max Pally's fucking dog shit, but I'll move him up to C tier. Clump is the worst of the worst. We'll do this. What, Neptunes? Question mark, I can't ask a question. I mean, I said something about the game and you just said, are you going to BlizzCon? The only time anyone asks someone if they're going to BlizzCon is when they're about to say, oh, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you at BlizzCon. That's the only time anyone asks if someone else is going to BlizzCon. Clump is the worst. He was the first person I whispered after a game. You know what's fucking crazy about Clump and Silver Kitty? You know what's fucking crazy? Is nice to me, I don't know, a D tier player shouldn't make any plays. Dude, what? I got Dean so many games on my team, he carried me with comms even when I'm trolling. Even though he hates me, I'm appreciative. He taught you a lot, yeah. This is the real reason tier lists are goated, stirs drama. Played Warsong Ultra versus the President the whole game. I'm spamming kill HPAL and pinging kill HPAL every single global. I checked the end of the game. Clump had 97k damage to the HPAL. I think Clump literally has chat turned off. So I was gonna say the crazy thing about Clump and Silver Kitty is if I'm on their team.
Are you doing tier lists every day until season 2 starts?
I'm canceling that TTS. Never want to hear TTS when I'm in the middle of talking. The crazy thing about Clump and Silver Kitty is when they're on my team, the entire team will be begging them on their hands and knees, and they will say, please, Ret, play off nodes. Ret is the best off node class in the entire game. You want your Ret to go mines. All right, TTS is off. Congratulations, and you're getting a 24-hour ban. See you later, retard. All right. So you obviously want your Ret to go bottom on a Deepwind Gorge. You want your Ret to go mines on an AB, right? But if they're on my team, they will go Blacksmith together just to grief me. It will be Clump and Silver Kitty together in middle on a node map as Ret Paladin Arsham. Even when the entire team is begging them, please don't do this. Please don't do this. We need our Ret on the off nodes. Very next game, they're going to send the Ret to the off nodes. It's so they literally intentionally grief me because I've talked shit to Silver Kitty and Clump before. They punish me because I talked shit to them, but the only reason I talked shit to them is because they do stuff like that. They play Ret Arsham spin node and ruin the fucking game for everybody. I'll give you VIP, Murphs, so you can post your link. Post your link again, Murphs. Wait, what the fuck? Post it again, Murphs. I gave you VIP so your link won't get blocked in the chat. But yeah. So Imit is the best paladin in general. Thelf, Pink Teddy, best H-Pals. Is Hennessy the second best red over Michelangelo? Honestly, maybe we move Hennessy down and Robel. I think honestly I would have rather have Michelangelo because I feel like Michelangelo puts out good comms a lot when she's like defending a base. She'll tell everyone like I have no trinket, I have no bubble, I have no bop. Someone needs to be near me. Like I'm good for a while. Like stuff like that. Hennessy over Julio. I think this is a bit better. Ryland should go above Judercy. Why? Ret mid is fine on EOTS if you have okay players. Yeah, but it's not EOTS I'm talking about. I'm talking about Deepwind and Arathi Basin, where you literally need your Ret at like Shrine or Mines. Oh, someone else typed that on EOTS? I mean, I feel like most games I would rather have my Ret like playing out on EOTS, but I do, there are games where like you have multiple really good objective players. You have like, if I have like Dean, a sub-rogue, and like a hunter or something, then I'd be okay with sending like a Ret mid. Something like that. I think I watched you tell a Ret to go mid on EOTS. I was watching your stream like on the last few days, Dean. Oh yeah, this is a good clip, Murphs. This can go, if I make a montage, this is going to be put in slow motion with like some super like majestic music over it with a little zoom in. So I'm going to put it in slow motion just so that you guys can like picture the montage. Getting Dean riffs me. The cringe Dean. I call him cringe. I call cringe Dean, or I call Dean cringe for rifting me away here. I get life gripped. And I kick Dean mid-grip. Boom. Kick that fear. That's going in a montage. When Omnivore 1 comes out, that's going to be the first clip. Striker moment. Yeah, except I'm on stream.
Rifted now, like, holy cringe, Dean.
Nice kick in the 5v3. Boom. And then I'll have a little white text pop up on the screen. Kicked Warlock mid life grip.
Kick that fear.
Yeah, we made a movie on Dean. He's raging in the chat. Anyways, I'll go back to this tier list. You're fearing the healer when everyone's 100% HP. This is what you don't understand. For clips, the context doesn't matter. It's only the moment. Okay, so Hunter, we did Paladin, we did Mage. I don't think I made any adjustments to Mage. I feel like I don't know. I feel like Rev and Calvish are two of the best players in the game, but I feel like they hold things against people in the sense that like they hold things against people that are like outside of their actual skill of their class. Does that make sense? Tread lightly, you have a full 4-minute montage of Omnivore. Yeah, that's true actually. I've seen some of those. Invent the context in the post edit. Oh, that's my favorite thing about uploading YouTube shorts and TikToks and stuff is I can edit out the part of the 1v2 where like I die to a dot before capping the flag. I just cut it off right at that part and only show the part where I'm like shitting on people 1v2. It's great. I can completely change the narrative. Why are you not in the Hunter list? I don't remember seeing you on NA at all, Killy. So yeah, what I was saying is like Calvish and Rev, like everyone put Ferrix Capstone as like the top 2. But he put Hansel like in B tier and just skipped over A, and I think it's because Hansel like knocked DC'd people a decent amount last expansion and shit. And it's like, yeah, he did that and it was scummy, but like Hansel is still really good, man. You know? So I think Hansel A. I'm not going to put Rev put Hansel and Zenzo in the same tier. I feel like that is kind of disrespectful. That's kind of disrespectful, but you know, you can't expect everybody to have the same metrics of rating people. Okay, Paladin. So where were we actually? Wait, where were we? Where did we leave off? I feel like I went on like 12 different tangents. They're both garbage. Bro, Judercy, man. You literally bought 12 Battle.net accounts. You're the worst player in this entire stream. How's S-Priest? I don't know. I'll watch your clip. Should I watch Yuppie's clip here? What is this clip, bro? I still have it in slow motion. Roots the pet? Clones the hunter? The dark minion was sitting there AFK? Why is Judercy on a list? He's a known buyer. So we can put him in F tier. That's Judercy in the chat. Ryland welfare wins. You guys realize that? And he tried to act like it wasn't him, but it is him. And everybody knows it. Alright, so Dean linked me another clip and called me a shit can because Murph's... Wait, what even happens here? Wait. I get haymakered off. Alex rescues me back. I get coiled. Blind Shadow Fury. Wait, what? What even happens here after I get rifted? Oh, you guys got the flag. Oh. I mean, bro, what am I supposed to do here? Playing a complete victim class. Getting thrown around? Yeah, Warrior's the only class that just gets tossed around like a ragdoll 99% of the time. Can't do anything about it. Alright. Is Rogue accurate here? I feel like Rogue is accurate. We revised Rogue, we revised Priest. So what do we have? What do we have? Bro hasn't played a Priest. You're useless if you get a slow on you. It doesn't matter. All of your spells are ranged. People who play ranged classes underestimate how important being ranged is. Everyone glosses over the fact that you're ranged. You know? Who cares if you're slowed? You can cast on them from 40 yards away. Wake up. Anyways, Shaman, I think I put Rigel over Big Dam. Akimi A, Anonymous Rat B, Silver Kitty F. Yeah, I feel like that's fair. I think Seth. We can put Seth Arsham here at B. You're good. My exhaust is 30% now. GG. Is improved exhaust. Wait, is there still Amplify Curse? They removed Amplify Curse, didn't they? Where's Porco? Porco Ardruid? Did I not put him in here? There's too many there's literally too many druids. I guess I could insert a row. Insert a row. Where would I put Porco? Probably B tier. Yeah, I'd probably put him in like B tier as a resto druid. Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably put him right around there. Where's Liam Shadow Priest? I feel like I haven't played with Liam enough to remember. Or to like have like a solid opinion. It's the Delta today if I want to level my second Assass. I don't really want to level. Liam's dog shit. Jew Dursey, man, you're dog shit. You've paid $100,000 on WoW accounts, bro. They left the Rogue buff slow talent in the game, so I think Rogue is the best slower now. They also buffed Atrophic Poison to 4.8%. I was watching a stream. I think it might have been Trilly Bardem. He was talking about. I think hamstring for Warrior didn't get nerfed. I think they left hamstring at 50%. Is that true? I think they actually left hamstring at 50%, which is good. Yeah, no, I'm very happy with that. Thank God. Thank God, actually. Toxic Shock or whatever is 70%. What's that? Juicer it is. Can I see the Hunter list? Hunter's right here. I wonder if Thunderclap is still 40. Probably not. And Thunderclap is not worth it anymore because it doesn't apply Rend. I don't think we're going to be specking Thunderclap, boys. For the Arms Warriors here, I don't think we're going to be specking Thunderclap. We're going to spec out of it. Sub Shiv is still 86%. I feel like that was like an oversight. I feel like they'll probably remove it. Okay, for Shaman, we have Rigel, Big Dam, Akimi, Seth, Anonymous Rat, Silver Kitty. Yeah, that seems fair. Warlock, I have Dean S, Ashlet second best, Mucho Power third. B tier, I have Soy6, Void Chaos, Pablo, Gold Balls, and C tier I have J-Mac because he went on a rampage as demo, but he is just a demo lock, so and everyone had Headbolter. Everyone had Headbolter on the Warlock tier list. I think okay, so the problem with Headbolter used to be a big threat, but Headbolter fell off for sure. I think top end, if Headbolter lived up to his potential, I think Headbolter would be like right here if he lived up to his potential. I think I would be a top 4 Warlock. I think it would be like Dean, Ashlet, Mucho Power, and then me on Destro. But realistically, with how I've been performing, I'm like here. I'm like a mid B. So Headbolter got mocked by my lock one season. That's an instant D tier. Elicity, I literally doubled your damage when you were playing Affliction and I was on Destro. You think I'll ever forget that? The damage just ain't it, and you don't do much else. Headbolter needed to stop fucking around as Affliction and delete people as Destro. I just didn't lock in on my lock, you know? That's really all it came down to. So yeah, I feel like this is fair. I'm gonna rate myself on the lower end of the range of where I should be. Like I said, if I locked in, I think I would be right here. But since I don't lock in, I'm like here. What about Stinky lock? I think Stinky's actually dog shit on lock. Stinky's actually fucking dog shit on lock. I'm sorry. I'm sure he's probably a nice guy, but I literally capped on him like 5-0 on my Destro lock when he was playing Demo at a spin node. When he had 50 pets that can just auto spin for him. I don't know how that's even fucking possible. But yeah, something was wrong. Something was very fucking wrong. I capped on him on cooldown. Warlock versus Warlock, and he was playing Demo with 100 pets auto spinning. I don't understand how that's possible. I'm sure he's a nice guy. I'm sure he's, you know, a chill dude, but no. No, it was absolute terrorism. And Warrior. So, during our revision, we're adding ourselves on Warrior. I am the only S tier Warrior. I'm the only good Warrior. I would put Yermal second best. Rend fell off, man. Rend actually fucking fell off. Rend actually used to be a threat. But Rend actually fell off, bro. On God. He did. Muhi can go down here, yep. A stimulant tier list. Okay, Yermal. I think Yermal can be second best. Dikembe is decent. Honestly, I would put Vo, like, here. I think Vo is actually a very solid warrior. I'd probably put him as the third best. Who is Zeus? He's really bad. He's just boosted. Tempor. Okay, Tempor actually came out of nowhere. And he was inches away from taking the crown. Looked up the ladder. Am I all 3 arms in the top 3? Yeah. I was 100 rating higher than every other arms warrior. 200 actually on my main. Me, Yermal, Vo, Exor. Exor finished higher rating than Vo, but I think Vo is probably better actually. Tempor. I think Tempor is probably A as well. Vo, Tempor, Exor. Dikembe, then Rend. Oh, yeah, honestly, I think I'd rather... I think they're both really close. Arcs, Yup Beef. Yeah, I mean, Arcs actually got rank 1 on Arms Warrior. Arcs actually goated out and got rank 1 on Arms Warrior after everyone flamed him. Everyone flamed him for being a prot warrior forever. Arcs literally queued up Arms and was like 3,700 MMR and just got rank 1, so... Vo, he queued with Rev. He did queue with Rev like once, but he solo queued like all of his last game. Like he probably solo queued for his last like 30 games. At least. It's not like he queued with Rev to get safe. He did queue with Rev. He did queue with Rev like one queue session, but he didn't queue with Rev like for all of his final games. Like all of his final games, he literally just solo queued it up and still got it, so. And he actually did decent damage. What the fuck is this? What? Yeah. And also Arcs is probably the best prot warrior too, so you can factor that in. So yeah, I think Dikembe or Rend, I don't know. I think we put Yup Beef bottom of B. Rio, Son of a Dirge, Muhi, C tier. Yeah, I feel like this is fair for warrior. Dikembe is actually solid. He's alright. What about Jalma? I didn't really fight him enough. And he only plays Fury too. I'd probably put him like B, somewhere B. I'd maybe put Jalma like here. I don't know. He went on a big run as Fury at the end. He got like 26 something. That guy just healer damn? No, Jalma's decent. What character do I have new warrior talents on? I have a build, Dean, but it's not an AoE build. It's like a single target build, so I don't know what you want. I haven't made an AoE build yet. But I can link my like single target build. I'll post it in here. And then, yeah, so that's my whole tier list revised, basically. I didn't make too many adjustments. Top 5 Blitz players this season. This is what I wrote down like a few weeks ago. I put Rev, Dean, Neff, Tremaz, and Riskful. I feel like that's pretty fair. And then this was from Calvish, or this was from Pluto's tier list that was just on because I imported Pluto's. He put honorable mention Silidon and Calvish. I feel like that's fair. Yeah, I feel like we can just leave that. Am I enjoying pre-patch? No. Goated tier list. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I feel like this is pretty accurate. I don't think I really have any things that I'm too uncertain about here. Biggest throwers. Funniest blitzer. Top 5 terrorists. I've definitely done top terrorist lists before. I've done multiple top terrorist lists. Nuru teabag? Oh yeah, holy shit. Okay, so yeah, guys. I also wanted to tell you guys, so I have received the green light to do the awards for this season. So like I'm sure you guys have all watched the Weed Tyler awards at the end of every season. So I will be doing the new one for Midnight Season 1. Am I going to be in a suit? No. But yeah, I'm going to do the awards. I have Michelangelo working on the on all the stuff for the thing. So we're going to have a nomination form that she's working on now. A nomination form for every category. So it's going to ask a question like, who's the best of this, who's the best of that, whatever. And then you get to type in a name, right? And then we'll review who the most nominated people are. Pick the top 4, I believe, for every category. Gotta wear my Wee Tyler shirt. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, we'll pick our top 4 for every category. Maybe some will have 5. I don't really know. And then once we have all the nominations, then we will have a voting form. So out of all the people that are nominated, you get to pick out of those nominated people who you're going to vote for. And then once that's in, then we will do the award ceremony. So funniest is Rigel. Rigel's pretty funny, yeah. Suit up. I have actually never worn a suit in my entire life. I have never once in my life worn a suit. So yeah. If you only duo queue, you shouldn't get an award that shit's just broken. No, that's not true. I feel like my opinion on duo queuing is like if you have a really good duo, you probably deserve it. If that makes sense, like really good players want to play with really good players duo queue, right? And it's the same thing as like arena players in threes. Like the thing that bad arena players always coped with in threes was like, oh, well, this guy just plays with this guy and this guy. It's like, yeah, but like he deserves to play with those people because he's a really good player also, right? And if you were really good, then you would have good people to play with too. So like holding that against people is kind of dumb. But on the other hand, it is respectable when people only solo queue. Like Dean is a good example because Dean could probably duo queue with one of the best healers all the time if he wanted to. But I feel like Dean pretty much only solo queues and does extremely well without it. Right? So you can kind of, I feel like if you solo queue, you can use it as a positive attribute towards that person. But I feel like you can't use it as a negative unless the person is clearly not that good and they're always duo with someone better than them. Then you can maybe be kind of like, right? Like I feel like Rev always duo queues, right? And Pluto pretty much always duo queues. But would they just be bad if they solo queued? No. But if you're one of the best Prez evokers in the game, why would you not duo with a DPS of your choosing, right? If you're a healer and can't duo queue, you're bad. Yeah, a little bit. Cook Tim, you can bump him up 2 tiers. Murphs was struggling for a bit there. Murphs is goated. I feel like you can't hold duo queue against people, especially healers. But like certain people you kind of can, but it's kind of on a case by case basis. I don't know. Like aim is decent, but would aim be as high rating if he didn't duo every single game with Ashlet? No. No, he would not. Like Neff pretty much always duo queues. Would he be the same rating if he didn't? Probably pretty close to the same. Obviously, when you have an advantage, when you duo with a Prez evoker, you're never going to get Prez gapped on an FC map, so that does increase your win rate. But like overall, I feel like Neff would be around the same. Like some players, if they didn't duo, would be lower for sure, but others, it's kind of like I think they would be fine whether they soloed or duoed, right? It's like, are we going to flame Calvish for duoing with Rev? Like, no, that's retarded, right? Like, I don't think there's certain players where you can't hold it against them to duo. I think. However, it's kind of weird, like it kind of contradicts itself, but if someone does solo queue and do very well, I think you can like look at that and be like, wow, that's sick that this guy just only solo queued. But the opposite is like not necessarily always true. I don't get the meme of ranking Silidon so high. Silidon is like the best demon hunter in the game, bro. Why do you hate on Silidon so much, Astoral? Doesn't make any sense, bro. Dean's the Avidance of NA. Yeah, Dean is insanely good for sure. Playing with friends is fun. Duo's objectively more fun. Yeah, I think so. Astoral has said Silidon in every message for the last 3 hours. How can you... Why are you... Astoral, man. Like, there's no way you're sitting there talking shit about Silidon, bro. It doesn't even make sense. Like, do you think that you are better than Silidon? I've never seen Silidon make a play in Blitz or RBGs, and I've seen him since Dragonflight. Yeah, I feel like you're actually just coping very hard, bro. You're actually coping so hard, and it's bad. Astoral, you used to wait until 6 in the morning until me and Silidon were done queuing. And then you would queue. No Rend or Thunderclap. You have Rend with the build I linked you. But Thunderclap doesn't apply Rend anymore. I think for some maps we're gonna use like an AoE build. I think you're gonna have to switch builds depending on what map you're on for warrior now. So if you're on a map where you're just like single targeting people, you'd probably use like something along the lines of the build I linked you. But if you're on a map where you're gonna like AoE hard, like a silver shard cart or something, you're gonna have to make a build with cleave, I think. I can't think of what to drop for cleave over here. Maybe Battle Lord for cleave. Yeah, you could probably drop Battle Lord for cleave. Do we even use Thunderclap anymore? No, I spec'd out of it. There's actually no use for Thunderclap anymore other than spinning a node. The only reason you pressed Thunderclap before was to apply rend. And to spin a node, but now it doesn't apply rend anymore. So it's like, okay, we're just gonna spec cleave. 2% crit? What are you talking about? 2% crit. What? Whirlwind and Thunderclap is the same rage cost? To spin a node? Are you just talking about to spin? Yeah, I think so. Whirlwind is 20, Thunderclap's 20, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, so if you really need to spin, you would just press Whirlwind. The thing that was good about it, though, is you would always press Thunderclap as part of your rotation anyways. Doesn't Whirlwind have wind-up, though? I don't think so. I don't think there's, like, delay on the animation or anything. Test it right here. Oh, it seems pretty... Cleave replaces Whirlwind. Yeah, so the thing that's weird though is like you would kind of be passively spinning as a warrior because you're thunderclapping to apply rend, whereas now to spin, you're gonna have to consciously press a button that isn't actually part of your main rotation, unless you're playing a build that has cleave. I'm doing RBGs. There's no queue time. What are we doing? Let the range spin? I mean, honestly, the more RBGs that I've played, the more I feel like that is actually how it should be. If you already have a node, like the way you play as a melee, if you already have a node, like if my team already capped Waterworks and we're defending it, yes, I will sit on top of the flag and just spin every global. If we have to win the fight to win the node, then I feel like I shouldn't have to sit there spinning the whole time. I should be able to get active and attack healers, stun healers, like actually like do stuff other than AFKing on top of the flag. You know? Like I change what I'm doing depending on the game state. Like, do we have the flag? Does the... Especially, like... I mean, if the other team has the base, you obviously don't need to spin the node because the other team has it, so you need to train the healers and try to wipe them, right? But I feel like you should be doing that if the node is neutral also, if you want to win the team fight, right? You can also lose fights because you're not on their main caster doing that. Yeah, no, 100% true. Like, you have to understand the difference between a melee that's just AFK on top of the flag, spinning every global, versus actually, like, doing goes on healers and shit is, like, pretty large. So if you're just expecting your melee to just stand on top of the flag, AoEing every global, and you want to win the team fight, then kind of trolling. I feel like a lot of classes can just kind of, like, passively spin pretty easily, too. Like, ranged classes that are already standing in the back. I don't know. When you get your epic R1 title, should you race change to Tauren or Blood Elf? Why are we queuing RBGs? Why am I doing this quest line and why are we doing RBGs? It's really easy to spin as Booma. Moonfire always hits 2 and stuff. Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of classes that can just kind of sit in the back and spin very easily. And that allows your melee to like do what they want to do. Like I remember when I played with Camel's team in Shadowlands, one of the best comms I ever heard in my life was like when I first started playing with him.
Good. Someone.
I would be like, you know, I'd be calming out what I'm doing, right? Like, all right, I'm coming back to spin, you know, like I'm spinning the node here, stuff like that. And we had a healer named PvP Pally, and he said to me, with the most confidence ever, he was like, Omni, you don't have to spin the node. I'm here, I'm watching the node. And he was a holy paladin. And that just like took all the pressure off me, like always having to worry about spinning the node and like not trusting your teammates and shit. And that allowed me to just do like what I want to do to like try to actually win the fight rather than just like be sitting there paranoid spinning the node every global and shit. Do I remember you? You used to play a warlock named Zumok. I thought you were Ricky. Ooh, lol. I thought Zumok was a different person. Someone in chat said you were Ricky, like a few days ago. Dude, what are we doing? Why are we queuing RBGs? We don't even have an average wait time. What the fuck is this shit? And I can't even do these quests either because we're in a raid group now. Goat H-Files as usual? Yeah, I loved playing with PvP Pally. He was good. Ulal is Ricky. Zumok died. Is Celador the one with a bunch of pay pigs? I don't know. I think Celador added me on B-Tag. I didn't accept, though. Okay, why are we queuing RBGs? I'm just gonna ask these people, why are we queuing RBGs? There is no average wait time. There's no way anyone is even in queue. Like, what are we doing, guys? Ugh. Oh. Oh. He did this last night, sat 30 minutes and people left. Because I know everyone cares your Supra build is finally finished. Nearly finished. What's that, a car?
I guess we can't get rid of you now.
Should you race change to Horde since Warlord is better than Marshal? Did you even get a title, Elicity? I thought you doom spiraled. Oh, for your prized one?
I'm
prized
now.
Warlord or prized Marshal? I mean, you might as well delete that tune. The Swole rank 1 title? Yeah. Prized best season? No, man. No MMR inflated dogshit? Dude, Prized was the worst season. There's no way we can say Prized was the best one. Prized was easily the worst season of Blitz that we've had so far. MMR started at 3k and it ended at 3.1k 6 months later. That is not good.
There you are. I need your help with a project.
No inflation is good? No, it's not. No inflation is awful. There's no way we're arguing this. You went for a strategist and that was it for Season 2? Means you had to grind for it? No, every high-rated player got to like the peak rating that they could obtain within like the first month and then just sat their rating on their main and didn't play it all season. Which means that everyone was just playing piss alts the entire season. That's what that's the result of no inflation is everybody plays piss alts because there's never any reason to play your main. Now R1 is top 8 and practically meaningless. I mean, it was already meaningless. So not much change there. But it's better because inflation is better because inflation with top 8 is better than no inflation and it being top 3. Because the cutoff is constantly going up and people have to constantly keep pushing rating to get their title, whereas if there's no inflation, you just hit like your peak MMR, peak MMR, peak CR, and then you just sit on that all season until like the final weekend. Can't think of 8 Dev Evokers? Yeah, there really isn't. I feel like Dev Evoker is like a kind of a bad example though, because that's always been like a very underplayed spec. Just don't do that because ultra cringe, just queue a character, you fucking freaks. You couldn't though. If you got to high MMR, high CR, you legit could not play your character like the whole rest of the season. That shit was funny as fuck being called a bot for a month as Padlord X. Yeah, I can't wait till everyone gets confirmation that Pablol was Dean this whole time. How many randos do you see with Hero? What does that have to do with anything? Dean's the GOAT SP. Dean is good at SP. Pablol gate bots. Every time Pablol drops a gate, he drops it like this. He backpedals, turns his camera, and Soulburn gates through his back. Like he's backpedaling and gates backwards. It's really weird. I don't know if he only does that to me because I'm like watching him on stream, so it like looks funny, or if he does that to everybody. But the way Pablol moves and no, it has to be Dean. Like it has to be. No one else would do that. No one else would do some weird shit like that. What's up, Daily Shuffle? The backpedaling is unmistakable? Yeah. There's no way an actual player Padlord threw your games on purpose for a week at 2700 to get you off his tail. I think Pablol is Dean. I think the Affliction Lock Pablol is Dean, but it's weird because there is another player named Pablo, but it's like Pablo X. So it's like mistakable, but they're not the same person. The Affliction Lock Pablol is Dean. But the other guy that plays Destro is a completely different person. But they have like the same name. Have I heard about the 305 eye level item? If you are lucky, you can get a two-handed axe or something on Warrior. Why would you get that though? Because all your gear scales to 310 in PvP anyways. Thanks, Defiant. All I know is I haven't seen Dean and Pablol on the same team. I think I did one time, but I think I was mistaking it for the like actual Pablol person. See how Dean was talking in chat, and then as soon as we started talking about it, he stopped typing? It's kind of a dead giveaway. He realized we were on his tail, and he just got real quiet. Is the new Honor gear out yet? Or is that next week? No, there's no new Honor gear yet. You can get it from a tier 8 delve. There's no way that's better than Honor gear though, right? Do you keep honor? Yeah. Bro, you need the axe for these RBGs. No, I don't. This RBG's never even gonna pop. Like, what are we doing, dude? Like, the axe scales to 320, does it? Pablo's profile picture looked like Dean with a mustache and a sombrero. Can't wait for the queue declines to end. That shit was miserable. Yeah. It's kind of fucked though, actually. I feel like there are times where if you don't queue sync, you actually just fuck yourself so hard. I guess what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to queue sync, but you only have one shot to do it. You know what I mean? You can't not accept a queue, but you have to... So you're still going to be able to queue sync, you just have to be more careful with it. So what you're going to have to do... And just to preface, like... There are times when there's only one high-rated lobby, and if you don't queue at the same time that the other players are in queue, you're getting dragged down 200 MMR, and it's just like a nightmare. Right? It's a nightmare situation. Like, there's a lobby with, like, pretty good players at, like, 3600 MMR, and they're all in a game together, and you're like, oh, that looks like a good lobby with good players. I want to be part of that, right? So if you queue and you get a queue pop before those players are out, you're going to get dragged down 200 MMR and be with, like, Priesty and Cook Tim on a Deep Hall Ravine and wipe in 5 seconds and want to, like, do something fucking drastic. You know? So you're not going to be able to queue and then not accept if it's not those same people. But what you could still do is wait for those players to get out, hit queue, and then you queue at the same time. So you still have a chance of queuing into a lobby that is the same MMR that you're at. Priesty has to be the least improved player. There's nothing but up for her, and she still goes down. I still remember that Silver Shard, she was, like, arguing with you about, like, the strategy or something. That blew my mind. Do you remember that? It must have been like 2 or 3 months ago, and you wanted her to heal off cards, and you solo heal Lava as a prez. And I was like, yeah, this makes sense. And then she, like, I don't even know. You told her to heal off cards and she threw a fit? Yeah. She's like, Priest can't heal off cards. It's like, yeah, they also can't solo heal Lava, so... I don't know. And then she decided to give up on the strat and come to heal Lava against 2 DPS while typing paragraphs in chat. That's insane. You should never be in her lobbies. I don't know. I think it was an ulti night though. I think she was on her ultra main pushing CR, and Rev was on like his 5th Pres Evoker, and I was on like some piss ult. And we got completely griefed by Priesty Pie.
There is only room for
Rev and Dean the Goats taught you lots, even though you're still trash. Omni just calls me a dickhead, and then video calls your mom. No, I told you to stop insta-returning the flag.
We don't need...
Do you reckon the 20% healing reduction could change the way we play any maps? Yeah, I think it could. Don't let Malachi see my shuffle MMR. What, on this warrior? How many shuffles did I play on this warrior? I actually played a lot, but I think this was all like early season. This was all like extremely early season before they put inflation in. Let's see my match history. I actually almost got rank 1. But I just like completely doom spiraled end of last season. Rank 1 ended up being like 3250 and I was 3200. So if I had like 2 good lobbies, I actually would have got rank 1 in Shuffle, but I just kept going like 3-3 or 2-4 or some shit. Let's see when was the last time I played Shuffle on this warrior. June 7th. And I had Envy on. And my second to last lobby was Meat Monk. This was pre-inflation, right? Wait, why does it show my Shuffle MMR at 2466 if on rated tracker it shows 2800? Oh yeah, it was Meat Monk on Windwalker, you're right. I don't know. This was like my 4th highest warrior in Shuffle. They did a soft reset.
Can't get rid of you now.
You're meant to tank your MMR between seasons to get fast queue with shitters at the start. How though? There's no way any of us are getting a blitz queue to tank our MMR. I have a fresh warrior though that I could play though. That hasn't been played since last season or since the War Within. You literally can't even queue a blitz? Oh, Shuff? Yeah. I don't know. The next season, the next start season 2, right? Next week? Yeah. August 18th is when the next season will start. Everyone's MMR gets set to a certain rating anyways. I don't think that's true. It's a soft reset. Did I react to your warrior rankings? I think I did. I forgot though. I forgot what I said. I don't know.
We don't need magical animals. We need solutions.
Last season was Galactic. What is the new one? Yeah, it's Venomous. 24-hour stream coming? No. No. Everyone in the game went to 2600 if they were above it? No, that's not true. I remember people like thinking that, but that wasn't true. Selling reverses first week.
Want to hear?
Dude, Blizzard needs to hard reset MMR every season. I can't understand why they do these soft resets. It's so bad. It works in games like League and stuff because they have 78 million players. But in World of Warcraft it doesn't work. Because if we're all 4K MMR and they soft reset MMR and we're all 3K, there's not enough players for your queue to pop. So it's bad. They need to just reset everyone back to 1500. Remove placements, cap MMR gain at plus or minus 50. Yeah, I've said that. I think that's a good change if they did that. But also, it should be to not hard reset MMR. It has to be a soft reset of MMR. Can't wait for Woobin Drew to log back in after a 6-month break and be at 4850 MMR. Okay, apparently there's a team that's 8 out of 10. I haven't lost an RBG since Dragonflight, so if I queue this preseason and I lose, I'll be very upset. I haven't lost an RBG in 2 years. If I lose, I'll be so upset. What was that sound? Fuck.
There is only
I have Cubsy should win.
one annoying little brother around
Yeah, but I
here,
also have
and it's
Medang
me.
and Wait, who is Saint Laurent the Warlock? Cub in RBGs, yeah. I forgot to add I do speed to the tier list. Revzy ranked him B. No, Anuj is Saint Laurent the Shadow Priest, who's the Warlock. If this is the actual Saint Laurent, then we lost. I think it is, because look at his threes. 1,700 in threes with a 39% win-loss. I think it's actually the real Saint Laurent. Priesty Pie queuing up to snipe me. That is him. He's actually the worst player I've ever seen in any RBG ever. He was playing, I remember Dragonflight RBGs, he was playing off carts as a sub rogue. And I was looking at details and he had, the only button he pressed was Fan of Knives. Or Shuriken Storm, whatever you want to call it. But it's Fan of Knives. He came out of stealth and just spammed Fan of Knives off carts as a sub rogue. No like cheap shot, ambush, blades, abyss, like secret tech, like, you know, like the actual buttons you would press as a normal person. All he did was just spam Fan of Knives. Like he would come out of stealth with Fan of Knives and just spam it 10 times in a row and die. The worst gameplay you could ever imagine. He literally says Saint Laurent after pressing any ability. Yeah, why are we playing with this guy? Why am I in this group? Why am I in queue? Sounds like a pro gamer? No. He's complete shit. He's completely horrible. Isn't he the R1 S Priest? No. The R1 S Priest is this Saint Laurent, which is Anuj. He named himself after that guy because it's a funny meme. This is the actual Saint Laurent, the worst player in the world. Bro, what are we doing, man? Like, why am I in queue for RBGs? I wish I could do these quests while I was in queue at least, but I'm in a raid group and it doesn't let you do quests in a raid group. The other team needs players. Will anyone join them? Can someone from the chat sign up to the other group so we can get some games? Dean? Elicity? Anyone? Who's in the other group? I don't know, man.
Ah, good. Someone competent for once.
Black Ops 6 queues are hot. You'll smoke my shit 1v1. If you're playing any class and you beat an Arms Warrior 1v1, you should not be proud of that. We have Saint Laurent. We are very beatable. True. Saint Laurent is probably even worse than the last time I saw him in Dragonflight. That's an extra, like... That's like an extra 3 years of brain damage on top of the last time. His IQ has probably dropped from like 70 to like 50 in that time. I do remember beating you 100-0 at a Ruins base. Lamau. It's unplayable for me. Oh, what? Warrior versus Shadow Priest? Yeah, probably. Warrior has always been the worst 1v1 class in the game since Vanilla WoW. There's never been a time in WoW where Warrior was not the worst 1v1 class. Mop? What was worse than Warrior and Mop at 1v1? Thought they were strong in Mop? Mop Season 1? I feel like you still lose to like any class though. Warrior's always OP with a healer. Yeah, but they require a healer more than any other class. Second Wind. I feel like anyone who wasn't complete dogshit could still beat a Warrior 1v1 though. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. That was like my first season ever playing the game, so I don't remember. I think Second Wind was really strong when MOP first came out, but what I do remember is Second Wind didn't tick anymore if you were in a stun. I'm pretty sure that was true, right? Like, it ticked when you were out of CC, but if you got stunned, it stopped ticking. So if you got a warrior to like 30% health, and or 35%, I think was when it started ticking, and then stunned them, then they didn't get Second Wind. And also, if you don't think that was the case, I think that is how it worked. And then, on top of that, it still worked in stun. Are you guys sure? I'm not sure about that. But whether that's true or not, you could also save damage. Works in stuns. Yet maybe you guys are thinking of post-nerf Second Wind? Because they reworked it at some point. But either way, whether it worked in a stun or not, you could save damage for when they hit the Second Wind threshold to just burst them through the healing, right? Because the only way Second Wind kept you alive is if someone was like doing normal damage to you. But if somebody got you to that threshold and then still had a cooldown to use, they're going through your Second Wind and finishing you off. It got nerfed multiple times. The first month was nutty. Yeah, I think at some point you couldn't use it during a stun. Maybe I'm misremembering. But I swear there was a time where it didn't work in stuns.
Oraka, friend of the Amani.
3% health a second was insane. Is that what it was? If you play MOP right now, or even in like classic MOP, Second Wind was actually complete dog shit. So I think it was only the first season of actual MOP that it was good. Because Second Wind on the final patch was like the patch that classic MOP is on was actually really ass. Everyone spec'd out of it on classic MOP. You would play Enraged Regen instead. Did I see Russell Westbrook retired? I did see that. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, it's not that crazy, but damn, I feel like Russell Westbrook could have played longer. But the only teams that wanted him were the Wizards and the Sacramento Kings. So it kind of seemed like, yeah, maybe you just retire at that point, which is kind of sad because I feel like Russell Westbrook, it's kind of weird because I feel like he has such a high, like, he's like a very inconsistent player, but like when he is playing good, it's like he's one of the best players. But when he's playing bad, it's like, god damn, bro, this guy's trolling. Right? I don't know. People still RBG? I don't know, apparently. I have TTS turned off because we had people trolling with it earlier. Warriors were kind of unkillable. Thunder was sick. In what?
I'm listening now.
In Classic? Like the MOP that just came out? Warriors were killable. Yeah, they were killable. For sure. I only played the first season of Classic MOP. What do I think of Rylan? I don't know. I think Rylan was pretty chill over the last like month or whatever when I actually like kind of met him and shit. But Yeah, it's pretty fucked up what he like what happened at the end of the season and shit. Why does everyone in this dog-shaped bracket know everyone's relationship history? I don't know, bro. I don't really give a fuck about anything in this game. I don't care what people do or anything. He's a piece of shit. Dude, Judercy, man. Like, I feel like you have very little self-awareness. Can we get WoW Grandma in the group? What did Rylan do? Basically, Rylan was 8th. Rylan was 8th on Outlaw Rogue. If I could be misquoting this or like misrepresenting facts or whatever. He was 8th on Outlaw Rogue, so he was the final spot. And there was another Rogue, Unicorn Duck, I guess, or whatever his name, Urea, was 9th, and he could have passed Rylan. But Rylan offered to duo queue with Unicorn Duck on the last day on his alt Preservation Evoker. And what happens if you duo queue with somebody and you leave the game? You both leave and get minus 150. So basically Rylan said, yeah, let's duo, bro. I'll get you in range or whatever. He invites the Rogue and then he left the game so that they both got minus 150. So it basically knocked that guy completely out of like contention of getting rank 1. And yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Rylan was on his priest. Oh, whatever. I don't know what class he was on. Either way, it's like pretty much the same thing, right? No, yeah, Judercy. Honestly, Judercy is more of a piece of shit than Rylan. Like, let's be honest. Like, they're both kind of pieces of shit, but like Judercy literally has purchased like multiple accounts and sits here yapping in chat like a retard. Like, you're terrible at the game. You bought all of your characters. You bought all your accounts. You sit there spam typing every single lobby as the worst player by far. Like, just stop talking, bro. Just quit the game, bro. Instead of wasting all your money on fucking Battle.net accounts, you should donate it to charity or fucking donate it to my PayPal or drop some fucking subs. Why do you buy a bunch of Battle.net accounts with solo shuffle and 3s rank 1s? Just to hide your armory. It makes no sense. Unicorn Duck left the game when he was R9 and duoed with Rylan? No, the other way around. So what happens, JHT, if you duo queue with somebody, if either one of the people that are duo queue together presses leave game, it forces both people to leave. So even if you want to stay in the game, if your duo queue clicks leave game, you also get kicked out and get minus 150. So Rylan force made Unicorn Duck leave the game and get minus 150. That makes sense? We finally got an RBGQ. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, man. Let's go. That's fucking low. That is fucked up, yeah. And then everyone called Rylan out in the secret Cabal Discord. We all called him out and we're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's fucked up that you did that. And then Rylan basically said I would slime any of you out for 12 CR. He said he would slime anyone out for 12 CR. And we were like, damn, bro. Huh. I guess that's how it is. What would happen if one of the duos AFK? Would the second one get kicked as well? I guess so. That's why the Blitz bracket sucks. No, Blitz is good. Yo, what's up, PvP Pally? I was literally just talking about you earlier, PvP Pally. Were you there for that? Rylan's kind of tough for that one, though. Nah. What did you say about you? I was at dinner. I was basically saying how if you want a warrior to do as much as they're able to do, like you're actually like making an impact on the game, the warrior needs to be able to like push in, attack healers, and like hit casters and stuff like that. And I remember when I first started playing with you guys in Dragonflight PvP Pally that like I was pretty vocal in team fights and shit. I would like leap back and I'd be like, all right, I'm coming back, I'm spinning the node, whatever. And I remember you specifically said to me, you said, Omni, You don't have to come back and spin the node. I'm watching the node. I will spin the node. And I remember like saying like, or I was explaining to people in the chat like, that took like so much pressure off of me to like always have to worry about the node and shit. And it allowed me to like play the way I need to play to like win fights and stuff, right? And that's what I was saying, like good players, good healers, and good casters should be, that's what they should be doing, is what you said to me. Just hit the Warlock or something. Shit, I'm gonna throw Judgments and Shroud Over Pain. Yeah. That's how it should be, though. But you'd be surprised in Blitz. If I ever try to play my character in Blitz, other than just AFKing on top of the node is gone. That node, if I'm not spinning every global, that node is gone. No matter what. Alright, well, we got shit on. Hopefully we get top. We're losing to all randoms right now. Holy fuck, the res timer is so long, dude. Holy. Nobody lusted? Bro. We didn't lust. We didn't lust. Hello. Nice, we got lust. Good. Big Swifty Blade Storm right here. Dude, this rogue keeps kidneying me. Get a life, brother. I spear this whole team right here. I think this would definitely be a game where having an AoE build would help a lot, but I literally am playing a single target fucking build right now, so not much you can do about that one. Dude, every kidney from this rogue is on me, man. Can you get a fucking life? Can you get a fucking life, bro? Bruh. No. I love how my BGE is just all grayed out as well. Like I can't see anything that's happening. That's awesome. Dead. Because he thinks I'm weak. No, it's because he knows I'm by far the strongest and most powerful player, so he has to CC me every 2 seconds out of complete fear. But I'll global his entire team. He's not even playing Wound Poison, he's playing Deadly Poison. What? His team literally has no MS because he's playing Deadly Poison. That is retarded. Should I log on a SAS after this and gapify everybody? Apparently his SAS is disgusting right now. Yep, every stun on... Dude, you're terrible. You are fucking terrible. I'm gonna whisper this guy. Yeah, he's getting a whisper after this game. I'm gonna ask him what he's scared of. What are you scared of, buddy? DR blinds me, dude. Yeah, no, this guy's living in sheer terror. He's probably in my stream, too. Killed the DH, wait. Yep, another kidney on me, trinketing that, fuck you. See if I fucking care, I don't. So this other team is just straight up not playing off cards at all. I guess they're just complete garbage, I don't know. I wish Detail still had CC received, man. What is this bug where nameplates keep turning fucking pink randomly? Does anyone else get that? Or is it just me? Oh my god, that guy got shit on, what? Yeah, you're awful. You're awful, Rogue. You are awful. What an awful fucking Rogue. Every stun on me. Every stun on me. Yours were swapping to friendly plates all season? All last season? I had no bugs last season. My UI was like perfect last season. I had nothing weird happening like ever.
Oraka, friend of the Amani.
Getting stunned on CD and Lava Card and Silver Shard Mine seems to be really annoying. Yeah, isn't that your move, Raves? I guess I should be used to it since I'm always the biggest threat. What's my opinion on the lore in Zul'Jan? I don't know any lore. I actually watched the cutscene when I first turned my stream on, and some troll was raging that he has to be friends with the elves now. That's the only part I remember. The guy next to me is Zul'Jan. No, he's Zul'Jan. It's like French. Can't believe we gotta farm legendaries. I don't think we do.
I have a few ideas. Want to hear them? Good. Someone competent for once.
Wait, both of our warlocks are complete garbage. They do no damage. We have double Aflock and they do 0 damage. Did I start WoW in 2004? No. I started WoW in like 2012. Well, December 2011 was when I first actually made my account, but...
Hashura.
Zul'Jana has a quest. You should do it. Why else is he following me? I was doing the quests, but now I'm in a raid group, so I can't do them.
Little brother around here, and it's me. There is only room for
So I'm
one
running back and forth in this area.
Here, and it's me. We don't need magical animals. We need solutions. There you are.
If I was a
Need your help
troll,
with a
which
project.
one would I be? Which troll race? I don't know. All the trolls are the same, dude.
Good. Someone competent for once.
Which Loa would I follow if I had to pick? I don't know any Loas, bro. Check my dungeon journal for the last 2 bosses' loot of what? Of the Venomous Abyss? What, the axe? You can catalyze legs and neck? Where? Oh, this one? Spells and abilities have a chance to increase your mastery by 400 but reduce your other secondary stats by 62? Neck. So you're telling me we have to raid? Fuck. Midnight into the fucking bin. They'll nerf it? I feel like they usually do nerf PvE, like item procs, by enough to make them not viable in PvP. Cantrips are usually 30% effective. What's a cantrip? The effect? That was a fun RBG. Limbo Popcorn, thanks for the follow. Can I link my build? Sure. I don't know if my build is good, guys. Like, anyone who's asking for my build right now, I just randomly put talents in.
Can't get rid of you now.
So it's like... This is basically a pure single target build. I haven't made an AoE build yet. But you're omnivore. I've never been good at making builds. Except for in, the only time I knew, and the only time I was a pioneer of builds was in WoD. Blame the marginal PvE items for cope when I get shit on. Yeah, perfect. Do I think Fury's gonna be better than Arms? I have no idea, bro. I hope not.
There you are. I need your help with a project.
Zul John's getting bored. You should help him. I would love to help him, but it doesn't let you do raid quests when you're in a... It doesn't let you do groups when... It doesn't let you do quests when you're in a raid group. Zul John is so bored. Can you do his quest? I would love to, but...
There is only room for one annoying little brother around here, and it's me.
Stop yapping. Holy fuck. I accidentally click on him and he yaps for 12 minutes? Jesus. What was I gonna say? Do you guys think Blizzard should make it so you can do quests while you're in a raid group? I feel like at this point in WoW, you should be able to. Because who in their right mind is actually going to form a raid group just to do quests? Nobody. Nobody is going to form a raid group just to like try to cheese and do a quest faster. I can see Elicity forming a raid group for quests. Yeah, Elicity probably would. He's pretty cringe. Should just be no XP for mob kills. Fine. Like, fine. But like the fact that I can't do fucking quests while I'm in a raid group is like pretty AIDS. I remember complaining about that in like Legion, because I'm pretty sure you couldn't do world quests while you were in a raid group as well. And I remember sitting in RBG groups and queues all the time in Legion and wishing like, damn, I wish I could just do like world quests or something while I'm in this RBG group, right? They just want you to stand around and do fucking nothing if you're in an RBG group, I guess. Leveling no raid groups. If you're max level, you should be able to. Yeah. I mean, I feel like leveling in a raid group could be abused somehow, but is there anything we should be using honor for or sit at max? I think sit at max honor because honor gear will come out and then you're gonna want your honor to buy the gear when it gets released, right? I need a rematch against that last team. I need to shit on that rogue. Try some smelling salts going against the rogue? No. I honestly want to, I'm like excited to try a sass. Pop a perky? I just did. I just popped a bean. Washed it down with some vodka too. The healing nerf feels a little bit crazy. Did Swole get R1 in Blitz? Fuck no. Should we look up Swole and see what he ended at? There he is. Let's see Swole's end of season results here. 2100 in threes. Couldn't get Gladiator. Even though it was probably the easiest Gladiator by far in WoW history. Still couldn't break the top 10,000 people. Pretty abysmal. Shuffle. He was getting sniped though. Oh, okay. 2600 in Shuffle on Ellie. With 800, almost 900 rounds played. Enhanced Shaman, 600 rounds played, 2700. 2500 as Resto. So no matter what spec of Shaman he plays, it's a fail. Check BG Blitz. 2100 on Ellie Shaman with a negative win-loss. This is the spec that he got his prized Warlord as, by the way, guys. 2100 with a negative win-loss on Ellie Shaman. But he got prized Warlord as Ellie Shaman, so that's how you know he win traded in that season. Very clear. There's no way you go from getting a rank 1 to being 2100 with a negative win-loss in a season where MMR and CR is 4K. And then 2700 as enhance. So yeah, just actual complete horse shit. Prized is the goated season. Prized is the worst season, Elicity. I'm sorry, man. Prized has been the worst season we've had so far. Am I going to rename it Global Taunt or what? I'm being dead serious, Dean. I want to make a warrior or even a lock named Global Taunt. I've thought about it already. I'm gonna make a Tauren warrior named Global Taunt. Cause I literally get trained every game by 4 people. Even if I'm sitting in D stance, doing absolutely nothing, I have 4 absolute shit cans just hog riding. So I think that'd be a perfect name. High Mountain Tauren warrior named Global Taunt. I'll get the totems. I'll get the little totem transmog on my back. You had to get 200 CR more than Swole for your R1. High Mountain War would go hard. That'd be pretty cool. Has my outdoors been shit smoke forever? No, it's been a few weeks maybe. I don't know. It's like this like every August, I feel like. There's like always forest fires and the air just turns to smoke. It's like really shit. Dragon Charge into Bull Rush. I feel like not having gnome racial it would be AIDS as fuck, but also just the aura of being a big Tauren would be kind of sick, I think. I feel like the aura alone would outweigh the gnome racial potentially. Maybe I even go normal. What if I be a normal Tauren for the War Stomp? Just made one today, big aura. Yeah. I feel like I'd be fucking just mogging people if I'm a Tauren warrior. Tauren with rank 14 mog. That does look pretty good, but I think I would use like those like totems or whatever that Dean uses. I think I have them. The like little totems that go on your back. Shockwave into War Stomp. Honestly, I feel like people would get surprise capped on by a War Stomp. If I did a full Shockwave and then War Stomped off it, would that not be long enough to cap? If there was 2 people, I double Shockwave for 3 seconds as Colossus, and then a DR War Stomp would be 1 second, right?
There is only room for one.
So that would be 4 seconds.
Little brother around here, and it's me.
Have I got a Q? Yeah, I just played a game. I played a Silver Shard. Yo, Volley 9 with the donation. I got you into WoW PvP. Enjoyed it your first go at it. Thanks for the good streams. Yo, thank you very much for the donation, bro. I appreciate that, man. W donation. I think tomorrow I'm going to make a tier list for YouTube. I'm going to try to predict what classes will be good. So what happened today is my initial plan was to read all the patch notes for 12.1. I was going to make a video going through all the patch notes for 12.1 and just try to like read them through the lens of a Blitz player, because everyone else that makes those type of videos like Venruki and Supatees, they're not reading the patch notes for Blitz. They're reading them for Arena, right? Which is good, but like obviously my stream and my YouTube is for Blitz. So I was gonna, you know, be the Blitz guy for that, like read all the patch notes and stuff. And I recorded for about 2 hours today. And then I had like 4 or 5 more classes to go, and I kind of realized like it would actually just be a dog shit video. Like halfway through recording it, I realized like this is just going to be dog shit because I'm just sitting here reading changes of every ability for all these classes, and like the video would end up being like 3 hours long. Like the video literally would have been like 3 hours long. Because there's actually so many fucking changes, and it's just like, yeah, I just stopped halfway through. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna make this a YouTube video. People want to know the TLDR. Yeah, I feel like the tier list gets the point across. The tier list, yeah, the tier list is good, but yeah, no, the video of reading all the patch notes is not gonna be good. What PoE streamers do, except they read the patch notes for a fucking week straight. Nah, where all the classes live for the changes. Yeah, more people want the. More people would rather just see the tier list. My thought process before was like reading all the patch notes leading into making the tier list would be really good, because like then all the patch notes are fresh in our minds when we're doing the tier list, so that people understand why I'm putting certain classes where they are. And I thought it would go really well hand in hand, but there's no way anyone is watching a 3-hour fucking video of me reading patch notes. 0% chance of that. And it's just like, it's just bad. Like, it's just not a good video. So I just quit. I quit after recording for like 2 hours. So I'm just gonna make the tier list on its own. A prediction tier list. And then I'll probably do another tier list after the season starts, because a prediction will probably be pretty different than what actually is going to be the case. Like it's one thing to predict what's going to be good and then what's actually good. So we'll make it like a follow-up video, like maybe a month into the season or like a few weeks into the season. Supa did a tier list for Blitz? Yeah. I love Supatees and everything, but I feel like he doesn't play enough Blitz to make an accurate tier list. You know? What's my prediction for Windwalker Monk or Arms Warrior? I am not sure. I am really not sure. There will still be multiple waves of tuning. Yeah, that's also a factor, right? That's kind of how Blizzard does it. They come out with a season or a patch. They have like week after week like adjusting and tuning, and then once they reach a point where it feels like it's pretty good, then they leave it for a while. So honestly, the more I leave it after the season starts for a while, the more accurate it will be, the more time I let pass. But also, like, the flip side of that is people want to know, people want the tier list as early as possible in the season, right? They released the tuning schedule. August 18th, Midnight Season 2 begins. August 25th, first week of tuning. September 1st, second week of tuning. September 22nd, fifth week of tuning. So should I just wait until all the tuning is done to make a tier list, or should I just get it out? Or should I just fucking do multiple tier lists, like right at the start of the season, and then one that's like... Well, I think I still want to do a prediction regardless, but like, should I wait for the follow-up, or should I just fucking spam tier lists like a prick bastard? Collect the bag. I mean, I really don't make that much from YouTube, so it's not collecting that much of a bag, but... One after week 2 and one after week 5. I feel like that's a good pace, J-Mac. Original and final. Updates each week. That might be a bit too spammy though, man. Honestly, I don't know. Isn't Best World a rank 1 rogue? I have no idea, bro. I don't know who this is. Isn't that Rylan? I don't think so.
I have a few ideas.
Who the fuck just left our group? Dragon Stonks just left the group when we're in queue. What?
Oraka, friend of the Amani.
What just happened? Saint Laurent said, got a beer at back 30 minutes in 15. Dude, no shot.
We don't need magical animals. We need solutions.
I think I had some YouTube videos. Straight left, not even on the logout for keeping the queue kind of fucked. Yeah. I forgot about that. You could preserve your queue if people like logged out or whatever. I forgot about that. Do you think if they made RBGs in the same format as Blitz, they would be popular again? No. I think that would be an improvement of RBGs for sure. I think the Blitz format is way better than RBG format. The increased mount speed, the way the bases cap over, 8v8, 2 healers, 6 DPS. I think Blitz is way better than RBGs, just like the rules of the game and the way the maps function and stuff. However, I don't think that it would all of a sudden make RBGs super popular, because the main factor that makes Blitz more popular than RBGs is the fact that it's solo queue. Solo duo queue, right? It would improve RBGs. It would probably increase participation by, I want to say, like 5 to 15%. But Blitz would still be astronomically more played than RBGs, even if they did that change. Because solo queuing, the convenience of solo queuing is so much more, like it's just outweighs everything, right? The fact that I can log in every day and hit queue in Blitz instead of forming a group is, you know, it's unmatched. That goes for Blitz and Arena. Solo queue's insane quality of life for everybody. Yeah, it really is. Time is money. Yeah. Means people get to play and essentially zero gatekeeping. I feel like gatekeeping isn't a thing, bro, in any bracket. This might be a hot take, but I feel like people who cry about gatekeeping in 3s or RBGs, going back fucking 10 or more years even since I've been playing, gatekeeping is like not a thing, bro. From RBG groups, yeah. I mean, there's never been gatekeeping. There's never been a good player who's really good that just couldn't fucking do anything because it's like, oh, all these bad players are just preventing me from getting invited or playing 3s or whatever. It's like, if you are good, if you are actually good, from now until way back when, you would get invited to like 3s or RBGs. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it sucks, like, but at the end of the day, like, if you were good and you would help people win, whether it's 3s or RBGs, people would invite you and people would play with you. Do I think Blitz should have solo queue? No. I think duo queue is good for Blitz. I think duo queue is essential for Battleground Blitz, because it gets more healers to queue, which reduces the queue times. Would I consider people paying to make sure you lose gatekeeping? I don't think that happened, bro. It could get clicky, but not really gatekeeping. People put up with the players that are good regardless. Exactly, PvP Pally. Exactly. Like, yeah, it could get clicky. Like, there are times where you could be better than someone, potentially, but they already always play with this certain guy, and they're already a team together, and they're probably not going to invite you over their guy that they already play with. Sure. But, like, if you really are a really good player, and you can't get invited to, like, any somewhat solid group at all in 3s or RBGs, then maybe you aren't as good as you think you are. You know? A lot of people who aren't good enough to be invited to RBGs or 3s, like, and when I'm saying these things, I'm talking about my 11 years of experience in this game. Actually, more than 11 years of experience in this game. Like, people who blame gatekeeping are not that good, for the most part. You know? People underestimate developed synergy. Sometimes people are comfortable with their group. Doesn't mean clicky or gatekeepy. That is a part of it too, right? Like, if you have a group of guys and, you know, you have a guy who's always there, like, being available a lot of times, like, especially in RBGs, was a huge factor in how much you got invited to, like, good groups. Like, this guy's always on, he plays the class we need, and he's always online whenever we're trying to queue. That was a huge factor in your success. Even if you weren't, like, the best mechanically at that spec or class or whatever, always being available is, like, a huge bonus to, like, how good you would do in the game. Absolutely. Zerza said, I actually have evidence that it happened to you. Okay, well, you can send me your evidence, Zerza. I don't know who would pay to try to stop you, but I don't know. I'll review what you have to say. You can post it in my Discord or DM me on Discord or something like that. I can pull it up and I'll give you my opinion. I could queue with, like, any group with the ability to be at a side note or something and know what people are going to do to not clutter comms more when voice not blitz, because you anticipate what people do is better than playing with randoms. Shimmy said, I do think a natty gamer coming in new on the scene might have a tough time with no account history. I feel like that is the only scenario where it could be tough. Yeah, but that's not gatekeeping. That's just you being an unknown player. You know, no one's... If you just started playing, nobody's gatekeeping you. You just haven't given anyone a reason to even know who you are or anything like that, right? No, like, that is not gatekeeping. Honestly, nowadays, it's a billion times easier than when I started to make a name for yourself. Making a name for yourself in MOP and WAD, when the only way to get CR and have anyone know who you are is by 3s or RBGs, is infinitely harder than ever since they've added Solo Shuffle and Battleground Blitz. Absolutely. I had, like... I've said this so many times on stream, and I'm sorry if you're listening to me say this again, but I used to literally wake up when I was a 2200 XP player. I would wake up, spam trade chat all day in Tichondrius Horde in Orgrimmar, 2200 XP Warrior LF3s, 2200 Warrior XP Warrior LF3s, literally over and over and over and over and over and over for hours and hours and hours and hours. Every day. And I would finally get invited to a group, lose 2 games, group disbands, back to trade chat, 2150 CR Warrior LF3s, 2150 CR Warrior LF3s. Like, people nowadays do not understand what it actually took back then, bro. If I could have just queued up Solo Shuffle, bro, and then grinded up all my CR just purely off of my own skill, and then typed in trade chat 4,000 CR Solo Shuffle Warrior LF3s, I would have 12,000 whispers every day. But that, you couldn't do that. There was no Solo Shuffle. You literally had to grind your way up through trade chat and LFG. There was no other way. That was the only way. Which is why solo modes are superior. Nowadays, I agree, but like I agree with what you're saying, but like, people nowadays who cry about gatekeeping actually just don't have any clue of what it was like back then. Grind LFG to get the 2200 achieve, join a middling PvP guild and network from there. I mean, you were better off. Honestly, back then you were better off just continuing to post in trade chat. Because Tichondrius Horde trade chat was actually pretty lit. It was just getting the number that people want, right? Like when I was a 2200 warrior spamming trade chat all day, there were people posting in trade chat 2700 whatever looking for threes, 2700 whatever looking for threes. But I have to grind from 2200 to 2500 to 2700 to whatever, right? So people used to use the arena forums too. I don't think I ever tried that. I remember at some point they added an add-on in the game called OQ, and that was a pretty big improvement because WoW had no in-game LFG system during that time. There was no in-game LFG. It was an add-on called OQ. And I think that's what pressured Blizzard to add LFG system for Arena into their game. People used the community things for a bit, made guilds and trade irrelevant. OQ to Q-Sync BG farming. OQ first came in Mists of Pandaria. Yes, but when I'm talking about spamming trade chat was for probably the first 75% of Mists of Pandaria, there was no OQ. I think OQ came out in the last season of Mists of Pandaria in Prideful season. If I'm remembering correctly, this is a long fucking time ago. This was like 12 years ago. OQ came out in the final season of Mists of Pandaria, if I'm remembering correctly. So, I started playing Arena Season 12, which was the first season of Mists of Pandaria, Season 12, 13, 14, 15. OQ didn't come out until like the end of MOP, the end-ish of MOP. It was there for, I want to say, maybe the final 6 months of MOP. Don't remind me how long MOP ago. Don't remind me how long MOP ago was. Yeah, that was a while ago. I think I was like 15 and 16 in MOP. I think I turned 17 at the end of MOP, actually. I was a young man. You made one of the earliest cross-realm server groups in Season 3, Kata, when it was enabled by using the forums. A cross-realm server group. I'd never heard of that. There's a different thing people use for PvE, a website? There's an add-on to coordinate epic BGs, but not rated content. Used to throw smoke signals to the boys IRL when it was time to quest. Bro, what? Bro, what's going on in this group?
I'm listening now.
Are we doing like a draft or something? Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? On God. Need DPS? We have enough healers? Looks like we only have 4 healers. Don't we need 2 healers? Alright guys, people from the chat, sign up to this group so we can get some LFG or we can get some RBG drafts going. Sign up to the group in LFG, guys, please. We're trying to get some war games going here. Not playing on the PTR seems like a massive waste of time. How's that? Nice, we're getting some people. Let's go. Let's go. Shit's gonna change drastically on Tuesday. That's okay.
For a brief...
Should we watch one of these videos in my watch later? I know you have viewer mouths to feed. Seems kind of meh to play a version of the game that will exist for 1 week. I mean, I don't think that really matters. When do season rewards arrive? I don't know. Zerza, I thought you were gonna link evidence that people tried to pay to tank you or something. I thought you were gonna DM it to me or link it on Discord or something. All right, we're doing an 8v8 draft right now. Let's get it. If I'm not first pick, I'm retiring. I don't want to expose anyone. Just said I had evidence. I don't expose my enemies nor my intel. Well, that makes everyone inclined to not believe you at all. Because if you saying that makes me not believe you, Zerza. Why would you try to protect somebody that tried to pay to get you to like tank your games? That doesn't make no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Only thing changing on Tuesday is I'm doing a balance change. Well, no, that's not true. Is new PvP gear will be out on Tuesday. Why wouldn't you want to expose them if they threw your games? What are we saying? Yeah, that makes no sense to me at all. I'm actually okay with that. It's always been a lesson. I had to keep your enemies close. Always worked out for me that way. I mean, sure, if that's what you think, but you have to understand that nobody is going to believe you unless you actually provided evidence. I don't know why you would even say that you have evidence that people did that unless you were going to like share the evidence with people. Because then if you don't post it, then no one believes that you have any evidence. It just doesn't make any sense, but sure. That sounds very schizo. Yeah, it kind of does. Otherwise, why bring it up? Yeah, exactly. Is this RBG draft or blitz? We're doing a draft right now, I think. I don't care if anyone believes me. If you care enough, I can show you privately. Yeah, sure. Send it to me privately. Look at PTP burning the whole system down. Send the proof. Show you over video chat, but I'm not sending a screenshot. Okay, bro. Just forget it then, man. I don't care. Seen this before. Brother, he could take screenshots of the video. Yeah, that's true. I could just take screenshots of the video if that's what was my intention, but I mean, I literally would have just looked at the screenshots and came to my conclusion and been like, yeah, Zerza was right, or Zerza was wrong, and this isn't real evidence, or whatever, but I don't know. Don't really care. I generally don't really care. I mean, if he doesn't want to, if he wants to accuse people of trying to do that and then not provide any evidence at all of that, then no one's gonna believe him, right? It's like, I could try to say, like, you know, Seth tried to e-date me or something, and then people would be like, oh, what? Like, do you have any screenshots or evidence of that? And I'd be like, no. Don't feel like saying it. Don't feel like showing any screenshots. Like, oh, okay. That would be hot. I mean, any Immortal 2 and Val want a duo? No. No, man. No one here plays Valorant, man. Alright, let's start picking some teams, man. Cubsy left? Oh wait, Cubsy's not even in here anymore? Seth does like guys. That's where you get the hot e-girls, man. WoW has ogres. Yeah, that's true. WoW. WoW for e-girls fell off a long time ago. That's true. But then once you get to a certain age as a man, you realize you don't want to talk to any girl that's from a video game. From any video game. Likewise, the other way around. What girls don't want to talk to any guy from a video game? Yeah, that's probably true. Well, I don't know if that's even true, actually, because girls care about things that aren't looks. Guys only care how hot you are. Girls care about your CR, how much money you have, how much clout you have, right? Which are things that can be obtained through video games. Does he have a spectral tiger? True. Does he have a pixel title on his head? I'm looking for an e-girl, so when I die, I got someone to leave your money to. Is that why, Arx? Whether you have a one-handed weapon or a two-handed weapon? True. Imagine having a little shrimp one-handed weapon. Imagine wearing a dagger, bro. Holy fuck. Instead of a big Giga Chad two-handed axe. Group 6 and 8 leave. Oh, I'm in group 6? Okay. Who do I message? I'm on Celador's team? Whose team am I on?
Uraka.
Having a big weapon's like owning a lifted truck? No. Wrong. That's completely wrong. The size of your weapon directly correlates to the size of your hog.
There is only room for one annoying little brother around here, and it's me.
So if you're a rogue and you have a dagger, that means you have a micro penis. If you're a big Giga Chad warrior or DK with a huge two-hander, that means you have a huge cock. It's directly correlated. Having a lifted truck in real life means that you have a micro penis as well. Why aren't you a Tauren warrior? It's not about the size of the entire individual person. It's about the size of the weapon. It's about the size of the weapon you got strapped. Tauren equals bigger weapon. It's proportions. It's not necessarily the size of everything altogether. It's the proportions. Right? So like I'm a gnome, but I got a big two-handed axe. You know what I'm saying? The hog to height ratio? Exactly.
There is only room for one annoying little brother around here, and it's me.
Your wife divorced you, so e-girl over real girl. You got your house paid off, rental properties, 7-figure bank account. Any e-girl interested? Yo, Arcs, man, this is not the place. This is not the place to find an e-girl, man. Trust me. What if you are Fury and have 2? Well, some girls might be into that, but I feel like that's probably not what most people are interested in. I think 1 is enough, you know? Parfait and Zenzo stole all the e-girls. Use the money and re-roll Moonguard. When you're 6'7", 280 kg, 5% body fat, but your hog ain't scaled. Yeah. I'll start streaming and get all the e-girls, and men can get them from your chat. We need another DPS. Yuppie said he would play. But he's a warrior. I don't want to play double warrior. Why did our Windwalker log off? Yo, Omni, you're gonna DM me on Discord? Okay. Yo, Supreme Court. You got business propositions for WoW players. Okay. Okay. Yo, Razor's sponsoring a bunch of people? How am I not sponsored by Razor? How am I not sponsored by Razor? I've been using Razor products my entire life. I don't want to replace my mouse or my fucking webcam though. I'll use a Razor chair though. The guy from Rainvet moved to Razor. What if I'm just blackballed from the entire like world because of David, bro? I did crash out on that guy pretty hard though.
We don't need magical animals. We need solutions.
Omnilog Assass? I feel like I keep playing Warrior though. Good. I said go Hunter.
There you are. I need your help with a project.
Play no heroic talents at all. Focus execute. What does that mean? Swifty was running a spec called F Slam. What? What? Slam isn't even in your build. Like there's nothing in your talents that has anything to do with Slam, right? He takes Slam and Heroic Strike off his bar. So he just is pressing Cleave then, I'm assuming? Because Cleave auto slams or whatever, right? Oh, I should have not played War... Dude. Why did we just queue this? Why did we just queue this with double Warrior? Bro, what? I would have played something else. I should have went Assass if this is what we're doing. Whatever, though. I guess we already have 2 rogues, or I could have gone Hunter or something. Play no Apex talents. The Apex talent is so good, though. What? The Apex talent is so good, though. Why the fuck would you not play that? No, that sounds so cooked, Arcs. Oh wow, Gabriel WoW PvP has followed, but he capitalized the G, the W, and the P's. Wow. New season, same Omni bitch. Yeah, I saw you typing in Venruki's stream. I was making fun of you, Gabriel. You said, I just got all my keybinds set up, Venruki. I'm gonna take over this new season with all my... I finally keybound all my skills after playing for 10 seasons. And he just completely ignored you because you sound fucking retarded. You're a complete dork. You're a dork, you're a dweeb, and you're a shitter. Did Venruki reply? No, he probably read that and felt bad. No, Gabriel didn't get rank 1, he's garbage. He spent the whole last 2 weeks of the season schizoing out on the forums and typing in my chat and didn't get rank 1 on anything instead of queuing the game at all. You haven't grown as a human, let alone gamer, in 10 years. You got worse? It's not true. I just made your yearly salary last month. In the last 30 days. I feel like Gabriel's going to be worse with keybinds than he was clicking. Because he's so used to clicking all of his spells that he's going to be actual dog shit. Getting used to pressing buttons on a keyboard. That's crazy. What a tragic tale that would be, holy fuck. Man finally presses buttons on his keyboard, gets 10 times worse than he was clicking his spells. Holy fuck, man. 10-man D bozos. And we insta-returned. Nice one, Dragon Stonks. Oh, we still got it, though. Okay. You were able to compete with me? What do you mean compete with me? I was literally 1,000 rating and MMR higher than you on every character I played. How did you compete with me at all? That doesn't sound like you competed with me at all. Being extremely lower rated than I was. Yeah, it's not a good look for you, Curse. Not a good look for you, Curse. Gabriel needs to push Glad Kick next season. Holy fuck. Mage lose 1v1 warrior. I mean, I beat Calvish 1v1 armed warrior versus mage, so there's no mage that I can't beat. If I can beat Calvish 1v1, then, I mean, I'll beat any mage. Gabriel revenge started. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this too, but Gabriel also said he's going to replace me on Twitch this upcoming season. Because everyone wants to watch a super positive, chill, liberal dude like him. Or something. That's what he said, so. I think if you guys are liberal and you voted for Kamala Harris, you'll really like watching Gabriel stream. Wish Zico was a retail player. That'd be a good mage. Yeah, Zico was he was a good player for sure. I think he just likes classic a lot more though. Should I turn TTS back on? I like how you're putting a W to a guy that's literally making fun of you. Nice, dude. This guy just melded a point-blank Stormbolt. Are we seeing that, by the way? Curse literally botting, or what? Do we see that meld on the point-blank Stormbolt? You're that good? Alright. Alright, bro. Your whole existence is pathetic, Omni.
Someone competent for.
I feel like your existence is pathetic, Gabriel. Your entire life revolves around me. My entire life revolves around myself and what I do. Your entire life revolves around me. Do you see the difference? I only care about myself, my family, my friends, and what I do. You spend your entire day, your entire life, obsessing around what I do and what I say. Your entire life revolves around me.
We can't get rid of you now.
You're a parasocial Andy. He's orbiter maxing. That's funny. I mean, that's true, isn't it? Jungle Jape. True.
I have a few ideas. Want to hear them?
Yo, Meat Monk, thank you for the raid. I saw Meat Monk and Dallas were playing some horror game. I didn't, I had it muted, but I was watching it a little bit while I was streaming. How was the horror game? It looked kind of scary. It was spooky. I want to play a horror game one of these days on stream.
Oraka, friend of the Amani.
My goal is to play a horror game on stream, but just like have a completely neutral expression the whole time and just like have the scariest jump scare ever in my face and just not even react at all. That's my goal. Need it to be Tuesday. This is rough. Yeah. Meat Monk versus Reaper Tender. Wait, what's that? Thank you very much for the raid also, Dallas.
I need
both of you guys. Thank you. I'll give you guys both shout outs here. Shout out Meat Monk. I'm sure most of you guys are probably already following Meat Monk, one of the greatest healers in the game currently. But his follow button is at the top of the stream here. So follow Meat Monk, guys. Wait, their team disbanded? The team that we just did war games against disbanded. No way, man. They lost a double warrior and disbanded? And then Space Jam's just logged out? We could just queue normal BGs. Normal BGs aren't that bad. It's pretty much the same as Blitz. Alright, I've got to do a shout out for Dallas now as well. Shout out Dallas. Dallas is one of probably the best feral druid in the game. And he just oh, I have to wait 1 minute before I can do a shout out. It's on cooldown. We're gonna shout out Dallas in a minute here. He's on Meat Monk's BlizzCon team. He's the best feral in the game. So you guys should follow him as well. I think he just recently got partnered on Twitch as well. W Dallas, yeah. Okay, so we're all disbanding. The ball games are over. So what do I do then? Queue Battlegrounds? Queue normal Battlegrounds? Kick offline Space Jams and queue normal BG. Go outside. It's 10:30 at night, Gabriel.
There is only room for one annoying little brother around here, and it's me.
Talk to someone for real for once. Gabriel, when you talk to someone in real life, do they know you play a video game all day and are worse than everybody because you click all your spells?
I guess we can't get rid of...
Or do you just hide that fact?
I'm listening now.
Imagine talking to someone in real life and secretly they were a clicker on World of Warcraft. And they were hiding it from you. I bet you can look at him and say, yeah, this guy's a clicker. I feel like you can probably tell just by like how he talks. You can't even say I click my spells anymore, clown. You literally just typed in Venruki's chat less than 24 hours ago that you keybound all your spells. What are you talking about, bro? You've spent 99.9% of your time on WoW clicking all your spells. What do you mean I can't call you a clicker? I absolutely can. And I will. And I will continue to do so. Don't bring Ven into this. It has nothing to do with Venruki, but I just saw I saw him typing in Venruki's chat. He's like, "Hey Ven, I just finally keybound all my spells so I can shit on the haters." It's like, bro.
Jean boy, this has gone far enough. We must
It's fucking embarrassing. I felt embarrassed by reading him type that.
If we can harness
I got secondhand embarrassment.
we will not need the lower.
How can you say that?
Shit was cringe.
The Lord made your sister Hashe. They helped us defeat the Twilight's blade.
Speak to Zul'Jan to queue for a follower dungeon. Are you fucking me, bro? You're telling me I have to do a follower dungeon?
I speak
No
for
way.
Akilzan. Always have.
Oh my god. Gabriel just typed a paragraph. Just by looking at you, anyone can tell ... You talk to no girls, you're ugly, you're a loser, you're mediocre at a game you spent your entire life on. You believe the earth is flat, anti-vaxxer. Yep, all of those things are true, Gabriel. All of those things are true. You can skip it for some reason? How?
Good. someone come? We haven't had any luck here.
Good comms.
Did you succeed in the key
Good
to
comms, guys.
Is hidden in the serpent shrine of Atalaman.
Do you actually believe the Earth is flat? Yes.
Let's go.
It's not about, like, you guys have to realize, it's not about me believing the Earth is flat. It's about other people not being able to prove the Earth is round. It's less about me and more about other people. It's round. I mean, a dinner plate is round, Saul, right?
If the key is within,
it's a round circle, right? But it's also flat.
Let me know when
That's how you put your dinner on it.
Ashura. We will find victory.
Zul'Shan! Something's happening!
It's a ball? It's not a ball.
Death to all who seek the serpent's power!
Didn't think I'd side with Gabriel. Well, it's not a good side to take, man. Bunch of globers in chat. I prefer the term globetard.
Stop! We don't need to do this!
Yes, we do, Uncle. The Amani must stand strong.
You sent many weather balloons into space with your students? I don't care.
Do not be tempted by power like your
That might be the best
grandfather.
argument against a round Earth.
Ruin to us all.
I mean, just because you see a circular shape doesn't mean it's like a globe, like ball-shaped Earth. I could literally get a piece of paper and draw a circle with a pencil on the paper. Does that mean that the circle on the piece of paper is round?
Power, Shanboy. We have Zul'Shara, the Hashem, to protect us.
And when the
To you guys, it probably would, right?
again,
You're like, oh yeah, that's a round globe right there.
rely on them.
Because you guys just don't get it, right? You don't really think past the initial, like... You can only see what's immediately in front of you. And it's pretty pathetic.
Promised Amani. Never again. Our ancestors are warning
Have I been on a
us.
plane? Yeah.
Help me stop this.
Yeah. How the fuck do you think you can tell if the Earth is round? By looking out the window of a plane. You look down and you see the ground of the Earth.
Ashura,
What are we talking about?
hug for your...
You're awake. You were out for quite a while.
Shit's been proven not flat by sailors moving between the North and the South Hemisphere for centuries? How does that prove
Your
anything?
path leads you deep, stranger. Zul'Shara is at the lower shrine, attending to Kinduru. Come.
Earth's flat?
What would we do without you,
I mean, I'll be honest, I don't know if the Earth is flat. There's no way I or you or anyone can know if it's flat or round. You don't know anything. As one single ant peon human on the Earth, you, as one stupid individual person, don't know anything. Including myself.
But to join
However,
forces with Malakra.
is the Earth for sure round? No.
Malakras did this. He killed
Right,
my
there's
uncle.
no
I know it in my
definitive
bones.
proof that it is.
Now he has my brother in his...
And if you think you know for sure, as one single human on the Earth who the only pictures or evidence that you have is like Google Images or something, you're an idiot.
Zul'Shara, the
What, you saw some photoshopped AI CGI images from NASA? which is part of the government.
This could be the Vile Branch taking revenge.
Nice.
But I have a feeling it's something else. Let's go.
You're also saying you're full of shit, nice comms? No. What I'm saying is I know that I am just one single human on the earth who hasn't seen enough to be able to prove one way or the other what the shape of the earth is. But you guys, the globetards in the chat, seem to think you are smart enough to know what's going on, what the shape of the earth is. You think you know this, and you think you know that. You don't know anything. You don't know anything. You're one single stupid peon ant human on the earth who doesn't know anything. So stop talking.
For their money.
Stop acting like you know anything. Omni moved on from tier list chat to engagement baiting. You guys really believe the government, everything they tell you? You guys really just believe everything the government tells you? Dude, I've done tests. You are just talking? Yeah. What tests did you do, bro? Wow, we got Seething Shore. The government didn't prove the Earth was round. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for proving my point.
You know when the streamer is cooked when people starting to be sided with Gabriel.
For the Alliance.
You guys really believe the same thing that someone who clicks all their spells believes? That should be your strongest evidence. That should be your strongest evidence that maybe you should question your beliefs. A guy who clicks all of his spells in World of Warcraft is on your side. I would be questioning everything I believe. If I was you, I would be asking every other belief Gabriel has and second guessing. Omni, isn't it something dive deeper?
You all look like a sturdy lot. Could use another rogue or two, I'd say.
Omni straight cooking. Yep, there's a lot of other can of worms I could open up right now too, but I'll save that. I'll save that for later.
Champions.
The sky is round for the illusion controlled by NASA. I mean, the sky is the sky. It doesn't matter if the Earth was flat, a square, an oval, a triangle. It doesn't matter what the shape of the Earth is. You look up and you see the sky. You're just one stupid little peon grain of sand human on the Earth out of 8 billion. What do you think you know? What do you think you actually know? Omni, do you think all of science is wrong, or just because you didn't independently do the science? No, I don't think all science is wrong. I don't think that would be fair to say. But I don't think just because something says that it's science means that it's automatically true. Does that make sense? If you automatically believe something is true just because they tell you to believe the thing that you're told, maybe that's the thing that you should question. COVID was proof? I mean, isn't Anthony Fauci going to prison for lying to everybody? I mean, you guys all believed him, right? 5 years ago? Now he's going straight to prison, right? I mean, that's just another example.
If Earth were a flat disk, gravity would pull everything toward the center of the disk rather than straight down.
I already know
At
you just
the
got that straight up
edges,
Google Jada show. You're not smart
the
enough to even be
force
part of this
would pull
conversation. You play a tank
sideways.
demon hunter.
Plants would grow.
Jada show, you
at
main...
an angle.
Listen.
Water would pool in the middle. And the massive bulk would cause the planet to collapse back into a sphere.
Jada show, you play a tank demon hunter, so I already know you didn't come up with that yourself, and you just went to Chat GPT and asked for proof why the Earth is flat or isn't flat or whatever. I already know that you got that straight up Google or Chat GPT. Those are not your own thoughts.
Grab them, champions.
Those are not your own thoughts and not your own words. You got that straight up Chat GPT or Google, and I will refute that right now. When you put your dinner on your dinner plate, does it all start pooling towards the middle of the plate? Or what? Does all of your dinners just start, does it all just start gravitationally pulling into the middle of the plate? Yes? No, it doesn't. A dinner plate doesn't have enough mass to do it? Who are you to say whether it has enough mass or not? Because a plate isn't flat? Yeah, they are. Dinner plates are flat. They're mostly flat. They might have a little slight curve to them, but for the most part, they're flat, right? A dinner plate doesn't have a gravitational pull, moron? So, would you like to explain, Gabriel, what has a gravitational pull and what doesn't?
Right out of the Horde's hands.
Why do some things have a gravitational pull and others don't? Is it just what you were told has a gravitational pull by the government? The Earth does and a plate doesn't. Why, though? What's the mechanic behind that?
I can only assume you were homeschooled because the only retards stupid enough to teach you this would be the same ones that birthed you.
Size? No. Size and mass is completely relative to everything else.
Supplies incoming. Grab them, champions.
Density?
All
No.
these lobies in chat. Round Earth this, round Earth that. What's next? You're going to try to tell the moon landing was a hoax or that birds are real? They were clearly deployed by the government as a mass surveillance device.
Mass is not relative? Yeah, it is.
More azurite eruptions. Locate them on your map and secure those sites.
What's another hot topic you got in mind? Open one more.
Sided with Gabriel this time.
I mean...
Can't wait to see LeBron shooting three-pointers with a fucking frisbee.
What?
Your thoughts on moon/sun rotation if the Earth is flat?
It's just stupid humans on the Earth that are like people don't realize that if you're just one human on the Earth, like when you see an ant on the ground, do you think that ant knows what's going on at all? Or is it just a stupid ant with like no conscious thoughts at all? That's basically what you are as a human. So what humans think they understand, like the rotation of the sun and the moon and all these different things. You actually don't at all. You're just watching something floating around in the sky. You have no idea which way it's moving, where it came from, what direction it's going, and you're just looking up at it and you're like, oh yeah, it came from this way and it's going that way. No, you have no idea what the fuck is going on. It's random little lights in the sky. You have no idea how far away it is, where it came from, where it's going. And you just think you know, because the government told you. The government told you what to think and you believe it. I feel like we shouldn't have even brought
Okay,
this stuff
Omni.
up.
What would change to the government change how the whole world looks like for the people?
What? See what, like, do you guys hear the IQ of yourselves right now? Listen to what Jada Show just said. That's what you guys, that represents all of you guys. Complete gibberish, nonsense, dog shit. No coherent thoughts. Just nothing. What does the government have to do with anything? What do you mean? What does the government have to do with anything? What? Well, in a perfect world, I could 1v2 these shitters, but how is it possible that you're in location, it's night, and it's midday? It doesn't really matter. It's just where the sun is positioned. That doesn't really prove anything. American government doesn't believe in science, though? So government is saying what you want? Well, governments use science as a way to try to convince people of what they want to be convinced. Does that make sense? Like, they will tell you pretty much anything, whether it has any evidence backing it up or not, and say, oh, well, it's science. We had scientists come up with this thing. And that's supposed, like, for people like you guys, that makes you just automatically believe it. You're like, oh, well, the scientists said it. Oh, it's science, right? So you just automatically have to believe it. Otherwise, you're stupid, right? You have to automatically believe anything that says that it's science. Otherwise, you're an idiot. If someone says something and they say, oh, if they don't say that it's science, then you can question it and it's completely fine. If someone says that it's science and you question it, then you're a complete idiot. Does that make sense to you guys? So I know about the half-life of science. Prove it's flat. I'm not asking anyone to prove the Earth is flat. And I don't have to prove that it's flat either. All I'm asking is for anyone to prove that the Earth is round. How many vaccine shots did I have? 0. Oh, chat? You're asking chat? Yeah. You can prove that it's round? Alright, prove it. Science has an entire peer review system where the entire point is it has to survive criticism before it gets accepted. So it has to be peer reviewed by other scientists who are all in on it and not any actual people. Nice. Sounds like, that actually sounds like the Cabal. That honestly sounds exactly like the Cabal. They come up with some random thing, say it's science, and then they get 5 other people that they're friends with to all be like, oh yeah, we're the peers, we'll review it here real quick. Yep, looks true to me. And then they put it out to 99.9% of all other people. Yep, that must mean it's true. You guys are so fucking stupid. Are you going to listen to a 1200 person on how to play Blitz? Of course I would ask people who understand what they're talking about. This is like asking someone... This is like someone getting accused of win trading, and then you're like, oh, well, how do we find out if they're win trading? And then 3 people in the win trading cabal are like, nah, they're not win trading. Listen to us, we're the experts. We're high rated. And everyone's like, oh, okay. Yep, sounds good to me. All these globe heads believe everything they hear. Every scientist and every government in the world's in on it. I mean, pretty much. Why is it night where you are and day here? Because the Earth and the Sun move around, and the light gets distributed on different places of the Earth. That doesn't... how does that prove the shape of anything? How is it that we can observe the planets and stars in the sky and see that they're spherical, but the thing we're standing on is flat? How can you observe that they're spherical? Would you like to send me a picture of that? Of what you're observing? Something being a circle that you're looking at does not prove that it's spherical. I could get a piece of paper and a pencil and draw a circle, and you would look at it and be like, yep, that's spherical. I guess if I stood far enough away from you, you'd be like, oh, yep, that's pretty far away, but that looks like it's spherical. No, man. That's not how this works. Just use a telescope. You ever see the Eddie Bravo video called Space is Fake? Don't take the title literally, but it's an open-minded individual view. It's refreshing to watch. No, I haven't seen that. I guess we're looking at flat discs through a telescope. They could be spherical and they could be flat, but for you to act like you think that you know the difference and can tell through a telescope, or by watching a video of someone watching through a telescope or whatever you saw, is just low IQ. We know the Earth is round because that's how gravity works. There isn't a governor around that existed when you figured that out. What? I'll invest with chat to send Omni on a weather balloon to prove? How would that prove anything? A weather balloon? Nah. Nah, you guys fell off, man. You guys were actually coming up with some decent points until I heard that. That might be the worst thing I've heard so far. Pretty sure we knew the Earth was round before we invented a way to look into space. Who's we? You and who? You and who else, Beeman, knew the Earth was round before you invented a way to look into space? What group of people are you talking about? Me, someone in Australia, and someone in Europe could all take a picture of the Big Dipper, and it would be in different orientations because of the spherical shape of the Earth. Yeah, I'm sure taking a picture of the Big Dipper would look different because you're all in different places on the fucking Earth. So you're taking a picture of it from a different angle. I feel like that makes perfect sense to me. Literally go outside and look at a sunset. The sun doesn't become a tiny dot and fade away. It goes behind a horizon, which only happens on a curved surface and not flat. What are you talking about? Why would the sun become a tiny dot? What? Wouldn't that mean that the sun would have to move like way farther away than it is? Why would the sun become a tiny dot if the Earth was flat? Would that not mean the sun would have to literally move like millions of kilometers away from where it is? That is the weakest piece of evidence that I have seen so far in the chat. What are you talking about? If we are all on the same level surface, why would the moon like upside down? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. It does move quite a bit. We do. What, the Earth from the sun? Yeah, I think that's true. Over the course of the over the course of a year, yes, the Earth does move farther away from the sun, but it wouldn't go from being a sun that you can see to a tiny dot within the span of a day. That's the most retarded thing I've ever heard. That is insanely retarded. That's the dumbest thing that anyone has said so far. I'm sure someone will top it, though. How flat is the Earth? I don't know. Oh my god, it's Zeus.
You need something?
Need to fly me out to space? If you guys all start donating, I'll fly to space. And then we can prove the Earth is whatever shape. If we get enough donations, we can make it into space, guys. Oh my god, Zeus is playing Prot Warrior. How cringe.
The Flat Earth Society has members all around the globe.
Massive Swifty Blade Storm. Is there a Round Earth Society? You guys should make one. It's called Everyone Who Graduated Second Grade. Nice. So we have 7-year-olds determining the shape and size and everything of the Earth. Nice. Yeah, I'm sure 7-year-olds really have a good grasp on things like that. You know what 7-year-olds are good at, though, is just doing whatever they're told. Believing everything they hear. You can 7-year-olds, you know what else 7-year-olds believe? They believe Santa's real. And the Easter Bunny. And the Tooth Fairy. Because their parents told them that. Do I believe in God? Yes. Nice, we lost farm with 12 people there. Including Yup Beef. There's no way, there's no way we typed an essay like this in chat, bro. If you have to type 500 words to try to convince me of your point, maybe your point isn't that strong. Maybe you don't have that much of a point if you have to type an entire fucking Harvard essay to try to prove what you're talking about. Do I even want to read this? Like, I'm trying to play the game and you guys are typing 7,000 word fucking theses in the chat. When I was in the Navy, we tracked trips. We tracked ships OTH. Don't know what that means. Surface targets became increasingly difficult to track at longer ranges because of the curvature of the Earth and the radar horizon. This is why ship.
When I was in the Navy,
I can't read it because my chat keeps moving.
We tracked ships OTH.
Yeah, I'll let the TTS do it.
Surface targets became increasingly difficult to track at longer ranges because of the curvature of the Earth and the radar horizon. This is why ship radar antennas are mounted high on the mast. Higher antenna, farther loss. Beyond that, we had to rely on
yeah, sounds like a big fucking word salad to me. Sounds like a big fucking word salad nothing burger. Like, it's kind of sad how long we've been talking on this topic and no one has presented a single argument that wasn't just like 2 IQ fucking retard shit. Honestly. This guy's a prot warrior. I just said science isn't real. When did I say that? When did I say that? Many times? No, I didn't. If I said it many times, surely you could provide a clip of me saying that science isn't real. Surely you have some kind of evidence to support your claim, right? Kind of the whole thing we've been talking about here. You can? Alright, clip it. Clip me saying science isn't real. And I'll watch it on stream. What kind of evidence or support would it take to change my mind? I don't know. I could ask you the same question. He did say it. Alright, well, let's see if we can find a clip of me saying science isn't real. Because I didn't say that ever.
Ha ha ha, this is the best fucking WoW patch you ever played. Ha 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 ha, Elderly Bliss. Ha 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 ha, Midnight is so good. Ha 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 ha, my UI works all the time. Ha 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 ha, my great friends hides my eggs to us. Ha 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 ha.
I can't wait to watch the clip of me saying science isn't real. Because I never said that, so it's going to take them literally the next 10 hours of their lives to try to find it. They made that up to try to support their narrative, which is kind of sad.
This is the reason why humanity was a mistake.
You said science can't be trusted because all the world governments are working together to lie about things they gain nothing for lying about saying the shape of the earth. How do you know? How do you know they gain nothing? I never said that either. Science isn't real. Alright, let's see Crane's clip here. Science isn't real. This is hyperbole. That's hyperbole. I'm like, you guys don't understand. You guys don't really understand the point that I was illustrating by saying that. And I'll watch it on stream. Oh, science isn't real. No. This is me claiming that, me saying that didn't happen. Okay, I got baited. This is me responding to the claim that I said science isn't real, and I was reading it in chat. Science isn't real. And I'll watch it on stream. This was like 2 seconds ago. Yeah. Nice. You guys got completely baited. You think...
hey, Omni, I just got off a 12-hour shift shaving lives.
Wait, how am I a narcissist?
Could you give me a recap on all the end-of-season WoW drama and why it has made you lose your faith in science?
Fuck. Omni, please explain why no one has found at the edge of the world yet if it's flat. That's the most brain-dead explanation. I don't know. Why don't you explain it to me? You're the one making the claim. Hey Omni, just got off a 12-hour shift saving lives. Can you give me a recap on all the end-of-season WoW drama and why it made me lose my faith in science? No, I believe in science. He didn't make a claim? He did. I look back and you said scientists are misleading us. So is that the same as your initial claim that I said science isn't real? Or is that a different take? No, that's not the same thing. You're being disingenuous right now. Science is not used to determine shapes. That's a good point too. Saying that scientists could potentially mislead people and saying that science isn't real are two completely different statements. Those are two completely different statements. And if you think those are the same thing, then you're being completely disingenuous. I can prove that Earth is round though myself. Yeah, you've been spamming that for the last 3 hours, but haven't actually done it, so... I think most people here are inclined to not believe you at this point. My claim is no one has found the edge of the world. So just because someone hasn't found something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. We have flown a plane in a straight line, and over enough time it ends up back in the same place without turning around equals Earth is round. Even if the Earth was flat, that would be true as well. If you flew a plane in the same direction around the Earth, whether it was flat, round, circle, square, it would end up in the same place. Right? How would it not end up in the same place? No matter what shape the Earth is, you fly a plane around it, you're going to end up in the same place. Like, this is the worst argument so far. This is the worst argument that's been presented so far. There wasn't an edge? How do you know? What shape did I just make? A flat circle is what I just made. A flat circle, you fly a plane around and it ends up in the same fucking place. What are you talking about? Oh, you guys thought you had a big gotcha right there? This is a flat circle. You see this? That is a flat circle. You're in a plane. You fly around. Wow. Ends up in the same place. Wow, what a good argument. You guys have fucking brain damage, man. I'm kind of disgusted with some of the shit you guys are saying. You moved your finger straight forward, you would go off the edge. It doesn't matter. That's not part of what we're talking about. Go off the edge. You're in a plane, retard. You don't go off the edge of anything. You're flying in the air. I'm getting kind of fucking sick and tired of this shit. Yo, MutiPie! Thanks for the sub, MutiPie. If you fly straight on the Earth, you end up back where you started, as if you went in a circle. Alright, Beeman. Let me give you this example. If the Earth was a triangle, okay, a triangle, and you were in a plane, and you flew around it, would you not end up in the same place? Yes, you would. If the Earth was a fucking rhombus, and you flew around it, you would end up in the same place, right? That is the dumbest argument I've heard so far. How does the shape of the Earth determine where, if you end up in the same place, if you fly around it? Or what the fuck are we talking about? You'd have to fly around it at equal height? That's not how planes work. That's not how planes work. You can fly at any height you want. The fuck are we talking about? You could fly 2 feet off the ground if you wanted to. You're misunderstanding? No, I think you're misunderstanding. Why
Omni,
would you have
can
to
you
fly around
open
at equal
Google
height?
and show us the edge of the flat world?
Yeah, I could. I can right now. Google Maps. I mean, Google Maps is definitely altered as well, but it's very clear that the Earth is also flat from just even looking at this, right? So how does this prove the Earth is round at all? Google Maps, nice. Wow, yeah, it really looks like a sphere, guys. Wow, what a nice round sphere we have here. Cool. Yep, looks really round and spherical to me, guys. Yeah, dumbest thing ever. Another retarded argument. Any other ones, guys? Your finger on a flat surface, like your table, eventually your finger will slide off the table. Then go grab a basketball and do the same thing. Move in a straight line, you'll end up back where you start. What? What are we talking about? Do you believe gravity exists? Yeah? Canadian water must have got contaminated with Fent. No, my water is actually filtered. Maybe that's why I'm the only one that actually knows what's going on in the game and in the world. You guys are all drinking fucking tap water. Your brain is rotted from fucking fluoride. And you just believe every single thing the government tells you.
Can we get Pink Tip to judge if Earth is flat or not?
Party mode has been unlocked.
Brawl cut with
Spam your
100
memes for
bits.
free.
Let's
Describe
go.
the next song
You drink
in
milk from a
chat.
bag? No, I don't drink milk, and the milk does not come in bags. That's a myth.
Queue closed. Rating frozen. By order of the Azerothian Retirement Tribunal, Omnivorex is served through every blitz queue, every title panic, every sleepless warrior.
Song is in the oven.
MMR has
Chat.
vanished. The
3
bell has
minutes
rung,
left.
and
Keep
you
this train alive to unlock it. Mutie Pie is the hype train king.
Freedom in the chat. No more running back.
Rank 1 dreams on a frozen screen. One more cube became every night. Omnivore excelled at warrior line till the sunrise turned the world to light. Stand that paper, lay it down. Season over. Leave this
Chat. Your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
touch grass, get food, get sleep. You earned that peace. Time split and I lights up.
titles can wait.
Yo, bro,
Describe the next song
For the 2
in
subs,
chat. The hype train is at level 2. Brawl Cut gifted a sub and has taken the crown from MutiPie.
Azeroth Expedition Briefing. Omnivorex has one question. If the world is flat, where is the edge? Chat. Deploy the teams, find the ice wall. Dig for Agartha. Check China. Check the underside. And somebody check if Swole lives underneath. Where's the edge? Where's the edge? Omnivorex, mark the map. Where's the edge? Where's the edge? Blitz the point and bring it back. Flat circle. Team 1 marches south through snow. Ice wall shining. Let's go, go. Team 2 digs where shadows start. Agatha marked upon the chart.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Team 3 says, China, check. Team 4 says, look beneath the deck. Swole lives underneath, confirmed. Chat writes maps that twist and turn.
Disco globe, triangle 2. Every message makes it new. Straight ahead, no make it bend. Nobody knows where straight will end.
Omnivorex draws one circle slow. Finger on the desk. Now watch this, bro. A flat circle, perfect proof. Chat goes wild.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Flat circle. Globe evidence. Plane flies straight across the sky. Comes back home and nobody knows why. Google Maps is classified. The radar horizon has nowhere to hide.
Objective capture, coordinate lost. Another theory, another cost. Raid group wiping Q again. The edge is the final boss, my friend.
The train is fading. The expedition supplies are low.
Time remaining
Who can
1
save
minute.
Omnivorex from another map?
We need 4 subs to push this train up a level.
Who brings bits for the ice wall gate? Who gifts subs before it's too late? Who orders the 2 large tonight? Save this party. Push it
30
right.
seconds. Time is running out.
Nice. No one gets CR.
Flat Earth Society, hear the call. Members all around the globe.
True.
Wait. Wait.
There is only 12 seconds left.
2 larges. Keep the raid. Raise the charges. 2 larges. Party train goes upward. Larges.
has successfully reached its destination.
Yo, thank you guys for the hype train. We had some PogChamp music there. Some Pog songs. I died. I died, unfortunately, there. 2 largest tonight. I mean, maybe we should do the 2 largest challenge at some point. You know what? You know what's crazy, guys? Is today I was gonna go to Subway. Okay, I got knocked off the fucking map as I'm trying to tell a story. Oh my god. Today I was gonna go to Subway. And I walked in the store. I walked in Subway and I looked up at the menu. And like a foot-long sub was like $20 and I just walked out instantly. I actually walked out instantly as soon as I saw how much every sub was. I just walked straight out. I walked in, looked up, and I walked out. I'm not paying $20 for a sub. Go fuck yourself, Subway. Go fuck yourself, Subway. Footlongs used to be $5, I know. Like, I understand that was a long time ago, but like, nah. The price of Subway has outpaced inflation. By a lot. It's absolutely not worth. Footlongs are $13 in Australia. Yeah, it was a lot. I mean, Australia and Canadian dollars are around the same value. I think. But yeah. I walked in, it was like $20 a sub, and I was like, yeah, I just left. I just walked out instantly. And there's a grocery store right next to Subway, so I just went to the grocery store and I just bought like $30 worth of complete junk food. I was like, yep. Fuck Subway. I bought a 2-liter of Diet Coke, which I've never bought before in my life. I bought a 2-liter of Diet Coke. I bought Mrs. Vicky's chips. And I bought chocolate bars. And I bought what did I buy? I went to the bakery and I bought blueberry strudels, and I bought cookies that are macadamia nut and white chocolate. First time I treated myself? No, but I don't usually go out and buy shit very often. Damn, I was really close to spinning that guy, but I don't think I could have got there any sooner. Good cookies? Yeah, they were really good. So yeah, I bought a bunch of dog shit. That's just horrible for you. It's worth though. What is this I'm playing? I'm playing normal Battlegrounds. White chocolate is so good. White chocolate's pretty good. I feel like I like white chocolate, but I feel like it's just like 99.9% sugar, which I know most like desserts are just 99% sugar, but like I honestly like dark chocolate more than like white chocolate. Like super dark bitter chocolate I like more than white chocolate. But in a cookie it's good, but like I really like dark chocolate. Like my grandma, one of my grandmas was from Holland, and she used to get chocolate like imported from Holland and like Belgium and stuff. And she would give it to me sometimes, and she would get like dark chocolate and like different types of chocolate from like insanely like high quality chocolate like from Europe, and she would give it to me, and I was like, this is fucking insane. She would give me like chocolate from like Holland and Belgium and shit, like dark chocolate and like different types of chocolate. I was like, holy shit. It was so good. Fent laced dark chocolate. It's kind of weird because my dad's like more Dutch than I am. Like my Dutch grandma, like my dad is like her son, right? Like he went to Holland and everything, and he doesn't really like dark chocolate, and my mom doesn't like dark chocolate. But I've always really liked dark chocolate ever since I was like really young. Do I like my women how I like my chocolate? Yes. Holland to these nuts. Wait, what? Every time I hear the Holland, I think of the soccer player. Is that a soccer player? I don't watch soccer at all. Oh, you see that shit? I clicked the flag and almost get knocked off. Oh my god. Help! Heal me! Yep. Oh my god. I saved the game. I saved the world. It doesn't matter if I'm in Blitz or normal BGs or anything. I save the world. I make the most insane plays. I do the most insane shit. I save the world as always. Erling Haaland is the GOAT. Is that true? I never watch soccer. I don't think I've ever watched soccer, like, ever in my life. I used to play soccer when I was like 12, 13. But, no. The only sport I like to watch is basketball. Soccer's so boring to watch, so good to play. Yeah, I liked playing soccer when I was young. One year I had a super ass team and used to lose every game. And then, like, we literally, at the start of the season, we lost every game and we were complete ass. And then by the end of the season, we started winning every game. We started goating out. And it was like the best story ever. And then we made it to the grand finals of like our whole area, like every city near us. And then my friend, there was like a higher league. There was rep soccer and house soccer. House was like anyone's able to play, and then rep was like you had to like do tryouts and shit. So this was house soccer. But like we made it to the grand finals, and then my friend was the goalie. He's like one of my best friends. Okay, I got knocked off. Fuck my life. My friend was the goalie for our house soccer. We made it to the grand finals, and he just trolled. He trolled the whole time. And he was in rep though, so like he was supposed to be good, but he was like, yeah, I wasn't trying because it was house. And then we lost in the grand finals because he just like didn't block a single fucking shot on the goal. And I was like, yeah, you're a fucking piece of shit. I still remember that, and we were like 14. We might have even been like 13 or 12 or some shit. And then I remember we had a kid named Ethan on our team. We had a kid named Ethan on our team that nobody liked. And I told Ethan, I said, if we lose, I'm gonna beat you up. And then we lost. So I started beating him up. And then he started taking like Taekwondo classes after that or something. It was a good time. Was my goalie Rylands? No. No way we lose, man. How many times have I died this game? Wait, I have 10 deaths? Have I been healed this game yet? Do you think he's now the priest known as Gabriel? No. Honestly, if I met that kid IRL, I don't think we would. I think we'd be chilling. We'd just be like, yeah, it was funny. We were like 12 or something, right? I feel like people get over that kind of shit. I mean, if you got bullied in like high school or some shit and you're still mad about it and you're like 30, then I feel like you have some problems. I didn't really bully him, I don't know. I don't know. I just kind of trolled him a little bit. IRL. When we were younger. I feel like a lot of what people chalked up to bullying was a lot of just like people just fucking, you know, going back and forth, you know? Like some people that got bullied kind of like brought it upon themselves, you know? They would like act weird or do some weird shit. And then people were like, yo, you're weird. You know? Bullying builds character. My high school baseball coach. I feel like, I mean, I got like, I didn't get like bullied by like, but like, you know, people would always like, not like people in general, but like, you know, your friends would like, you know, troll you a bit, you troll your friends, like there was a lot of shit like that that would happen, right? I feel like nobody gets bullied for no reason, or like friends always bully their friends, and like sometimes you bully people that aren't your friends, but like I'm just talking about like high school. I don't know why, but yeah. Weird take? What's a weird take? Bullying builds character. I feel like no one gets bullied for like no reason though, right? Like if everyone's trolling you or doing some weird shit to you, then like you probably did something for that to happen. You know? I don't know. That's why I feel like a lot of these people on this game like didn't go to high school or something, right? Like there's no way Gabriel, Swole, and fucking like Mindspike and shit went to fucking high school. Someone 10 years after high school when he saw your parents in the city told them how I was a shit kid that bullied them in high school? Really? I don't know, I was kind of a dickhead to a lot of people, man, in high school. I kind of feel bad about it still. Even though he tried picking on people and I'd stop him. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I had some like fucked up things happen to me, but I also did fucked up things to other people. I feel like it's just like, I feel like it's more just young kids do fucked up shit. It's not really like a one-sided thing. I feel like a lot of people when they're younger just do like fucked up shit for no reason. Mentally deranged kid, really. I don't know. When I was in high school, man, people used to just like, everyone used to do fucked up shit to everybody, man. That's kind of how it was. He would get abused by his dad at home, and I think then he would try to push kids around because he was big. Oh, that's fucked up. I don't know, like when I was like hanging out with like my friends group, like we were, you know, it's all the boys and you're all like doing shit. I feel like I would probably get picked on a little bit more than like everyone else, like in my friend group, because I was younger. Because like I was a year younger than everybody in school. So like if we were all, you know, doing some shit together, you know, I'd probably get a little bit more like grief than other people. Like in our friend group, but I wasn't like, I don't know, I wasn't like the weird kid like sitting under the stairs that would, you know, be fucking playing with Yu-Gi-Oh cards at high school and shit. But I used to grief other people for like no reason too, which I feel bad about kind of. Well, not no reason, but like I don't know. I remember there was like some fat girl that used to like be really weird to me for no reason, and I don't know, she like was like always talking shit to me or something. 10 years later, absolutely, I don't know. And I remember one time she was walking in the hallway like holding all her books, and I literally just went and just smacked all her books so they all fell on the ground. And I actually feel bad. I feel bad as fuck about that, like so many years later. That was literally like 15 years ago, and I feel bad. She liked me? No. No, she didn't. And not that I would want her to. No, I'm not talking like a fat girl that was like, you might. I'm talking like a fat girl that was like, no, like 0 out of 10. And she was just always like so annoying to me, so I just went, she was holding all her books walking down the hall, like at like a lunch break or something, and I just slapped the top of the books, and all their books just fell straight on the fucking ground. So yeah, I had to pick up all her books and shit. I was like, at the time it was funny, but no, I feel bad. I feel bad. I have a fat girl in my head. 15 years later, she won. No, man, she didn't win, bro. She like wore a fedora and shit. And I was like, nah, man. No, it was like you wouldn't, bro. You absolutely wouldn't, even if you were completely wasted. Not like a fat girl where you're like, you know, maybe if I was like, you know, you might. No. Like a you never would type shit.
You damn snakes, let go of me!
You found a love letter last year that fell out of one of your high school books that you never saw. Bro. Oh my god, bro. Chick slipped it in without you ever seeing it for 10 years. You should hit her up, Dean. I think I only got one of those, and it was like 7th grade. It was like, fuck, that was awkward. That was actually awkward, bro. I don't even want to remember that. It was anonymous. Bro, you know that like awkward phase when you're in like, you're like, fuck, what age is it? I don't know. There's like some phase where like girls start growing taller before the guys do. I don't know, man. I don't even want to talk about this shit. It was weird, man. Some weird shit. 13 or 14, yeah. Like girls start getting taller than the guys, and it's like, oh my god, bro. Fucking awkward shit, bro. Omni-manlet confirmed. Is mini CC working right now? I think so. All my nameplates and add-ons and shit are fucked. Who keeps their high school books? I don't think I have any. Actually, maybe somewhere in my house. I don't know. Let me guess, Dean. You had a missus that went to a different school. You were always taller, just stopped growing at 14. Now you're a short king. Bro, that's like... I remember one of my friends was like that. In 7th grade, he was taller than everyone, had a mustache and a beard, and then everyone just outgrew him, and now he's like 5'8". Or like he literally just stopped growing at like 5'8". But he, like at the time when we were like at the end of elementary school, he had a beard, a mustache, and was taller than everybody, and he was like jacked. And then everyone just like grew taller than him. And it was like, what the fuck was that, bro? He literally aged to like, at the age of like 12, he aged to like 20. It was so weird. That was so weird. I don't know how it's even possible, bro. Dean seems like a rich kid. He got all the public school girls. You didn't have empty books you did work in? What, me? Wait, you sent it to me? Should I show this on stream, Dean? Should I pull this up on stream? Holy fuck, bro. I can? Oh my god. Should I show this, bro? Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh no, dude. Some random anonymous message to Dean. I can't even read this handwriting. I knew we sent. Oh, I know we don't speak much, but I see you around a lot. And when I see you, I get butterflies in my stomach. You are beautiful to me, and I really want to get to know you more. If you really feel the way I do about you, this handwriting is fucking ass. You will know who this is from. Your secret admirer. XOX heart. Oh my god, bro. I feel like Dingle sent this, bro. This is from Dingle. She had bigger balls than 90% of the boys. You didn't see it for 10 years, bro? Fuck, man. Maybe you might have fumbled. Dean fucked up. She's a baddie now? Potentially, bro. Dean might have fumbled this one, bro. Yo, thanks for the follow, IoTex. She getting tossed around by another dude now? Dude, man. I mean, yeah, probably. We're all old as shit now, bro. I like how Dean... Wait a minute. I like how Dean just has this saved on his PC, just ready to go at a second's notice. With that handwriting, it's probably a girl in a grade or two below in homeroom. He sent it to someone like 6 months ago. All right, man. It's probably Dean's wallpaper on Windows, bro. Every time Dean boots up his PC, that's the first thing he sees as the wallpaper. Or a guy. It was a dude who saw the warlock potential and really wanted to duo queue. He was a disc priest main and he knew that Battleground Blitz was coming out in 10 years. Just looks at it and knows he's gonna CC Kappa base that day. That girl felt so awkward for years thinking he read it and ignored it. I mean, bro. Everything's fucking awkward. Every day Valentine's Day, me and your mates used to fuck with each other sending letters from the hot girls. Jokes on her, I didn't do any work at school. Same. I actually don't even know how I didn't get held back for like multiple years. I used to never do anything for like multiple years. I would literally never do any of my assignments and just show up and do absolutely nothing, and they would just put you to the next grade. At some point you figure it out and you're like, well, I feel like you have to actively grief to not just go to the next grade, even if you do nothing. I never did any homework. I never did anything at all, ever. And they just put you to the next grade. It's like, alright. You do the same thing next year. Wasn't like that here. Alright, well look where that got you, man. clickers didn't get through to the next grade. When I was like, so I got in school a year early because when I was very young, my parents thought I was really smart. They were like, yep, this guy's ready for school when I was like 4. But you're supposed to go to kindergarten when you're 5. So they put me in school when I was 4. And I remember my friend, my best friend in daycare, his parents thought the same thing, and they were like, yeah, let's put him in at the same time. Right? Because he was the same age as me and shit. We were born like a week or 2 apart. And then he got held back in kindergarten or something. Which was... I feel like getting held back in kindergarten, or... Yeah, it was kindergarten. He got held back. And had to do it again. I feel like that was fucked. I feel like getting held back in kindergarten is literally fucked. Like, you gotta be trolling. You told him you thought the earth was flat? No, I didn't figure that out until I was older. That's a parent choice? Yeah, I know. Well, it wasn't really a parent choice because there was a private school and a public school where I live. And the public school would not accept anybody that was like not 5. And the it's up to the parents whether to hold you back or not. Wait, really? I thought I don't know, maybe you're right, but I thought the school was like, yeah, he's not ready to go to grade 1 or something. Maybe not, I don't know. What do you guys do for celebrations in the final year? Once exams are done, everyone goes out to this field in the middle of nowhere and has a huge party. That's pretty much it. You go to a huge party and do drugs and drink alcohol. Like literally out in the middle of a field, like out in the forest in the middle of nowhere. One year makes a very big difference at that age. Running back kindly. Isn't that surprising? Yeah, I guess so, but I don't know. I could like, when I was really young, I could literally do everything that like, I could read when I was like 3 or 4 and like do math and shit. So when I was in, yeah, so they just put me through, I don't know. And then when I was in grade 4, they put me in like a split class that was grade 4 and grade 5. They're upping the brainwashing in kindergarten. We have a muck up day, but your age group got cancelled. What does that mean? You come dressed up and do the rounds around the school? Wait, what does that mean? Usually the parents are not ready to put the kid in school? Wait, what do you mean? Muck up is a trash everything day? Celebrations, your final day, you dress up. Oh, at school? No, the thing I'm talking, what like, what everyone does here is like, no, it has nothing to do with the actual school. You like, go out to like some field that's like an hour away. You literally have to drive into the bush for like an hour. Like you are far from civilization, and everyone just does drugs and drinks alcohol and like just goes fucking crazy. That's pretty much it. And you do that in grade 11 and 12. Some boonies Canada shit? Yeah, it is. I live in the middle of nowhere in Canada. That's what people do. You hit the fent. You hit the fent, you hit the bong. You hit the liquor, you go fucking mental. Type shit. I remember sitting in some guy's car. I remember sitting in some guy's car and we were just rolling cigarettes. Like just wasted. Completely fucking wasted. Just rolling cigarettes with no filter. Just like papers and tobacco. Just rolling cigarettes and smoking them.
Defend yourself for all the good it will
And somehow I lost my phone. Like, my cell phone, I'd lost it completely. And then he saw me at school, and he just, like, was like, I have your cell phone. I was like, alright. He just threw me my phone. I was like, yeah, this was a fucked up, that was a fucked up night. I think I was only like 15 or something. 15 or 16. The dude stole it? No, why would he steal it and give it? If he was gonna steal it, why would he give it back to me? That doesn't make any sense. You did the surfers for 2 days and went to Bali? What does that mean? He felt bad? No one... Okay, this was like 20... I guess it was 2013? No one's stealing an iPhone... Wait, I didn't even have an iPhone 6. I had an iPhone 4 at the time. I had an iPhone 4. No one is stealing an iPhone 4 in the year fucking 2013. Remember the iPhone 4 with the glass back, and it was like flat? That's what I had. Somehow he had my phone. I don't know how I lost my phone, but yeah. Wait, those aren't actual police, right, Dean? Those are just people wearing like a police fucking weird costume thing. Did you ever primary school canteen have povo pizza slices? What does that mean? Slice of bread with tomato sauce and melted cheese. That's you guys dressed up as police? Oh. I remember everyone, when I was in like the end of high school, everyone brought a white t-shirt, and everyone had markers, and everyone would write their name on each other's white t-shirt. So I had a shirt at one point that had like 100 people's like names like written on it with a marker, but I think I like threw it out or something. You were a skater, many broken wrists, people always wanted you to sign. I used to skateboard a lot when I was young. When I was like, I skateboarded from when I was like 9 years old until I was like 12 or something. It seems like such a long period of my life when I would think about it when I was young, but like, I feel like nowadays 3 years doesn't seem as long as it was back then. Maybe like 8. Maybe I was like, no, I was 7 when I started skateboarding, and I skateboarded till I was like 12. Longboard better? No, skateboarding's way better than longboarding. You can't do anything on a longboard. You can actually like do tricks on a skateboard. Me and my friends used to like rip down a huge hill straight through an intersection with like cars, like traffic and shit. And all the cars would be like honking at us like it was actually just so unbelievably dangerous and retarded, but when we were that age we just like didn't understand that we could just die for no reason. And we would just skateboard through an intersection without stopping or like looking for cars. Yeah, that shit was kind of retarded. It was fun though. Like, it was fun. I don't regret it, but yeah. If I was driving my car nowadays and some kid just skateboarded through an intersection right in front of me, I would probably be very upset. That shit was very low IQ. Sydney was great because there was heaps of bums to buy you booze around town hall. Yeah, when I was young, there was always people that would buy like people would call it a boot. I don't know if that's what you guys called it, but
Their money will
I don't know why it was
always
called
watch
that, but
your
yeah. You would just like ask some like older guy to buy you alcohol when you were like 15 or 16 or some shit. And they would always take all the change. Which is understandable. At the time, we were like, wait, they took the rest of the money? Like, what the fuck? But it makes sense, right? It's like, you don't want to do that shit for no reason.
Come, I need your counsel.
You give them like $30 and they would buy like $20 worth of alcohol and they would give it to you. And they would just keep all the
And
change.
what's the report?
And you're like, what the fuck?
Rock, my friend.
Scammed? I mean, I don't know, kind of. But at the same time, like, who's gonna do that shit for free? They just made they just committed a felony for $10. You know? Like, Sydney nightlife hasn't been the same since the lockout law? What's a lockout law? Small fee to pay for them possibly getting fined. Yeah, exactly. It's like, dude, they just made $10, bro. It's like COVID. What's a lockout law though? You got fake IDs and went to the black part of town where they cared a lot less. That's kind of similar to where I live because there's like, so like at the bottom of my street. At the bottom of the street of where I live, literally if I walk down the street, I'm there within like 30 seconds. There's it's like a motel, restaurant, liquor store, and bar all in like this big building. And there's a liquor store there and everyone used to go there. Especially when you were young because I had a friend who walked in there in 9th grade. To buy like cigars or cigarettes or something, and they didn't even ID him because, and I sincerely apologize beforehand if this sounds racist, but like I don't think Asian people can tell the difference of like the age of a white person. Kind of like, and I'm sorry if this sounds racist, but like I don't think it's racist, but like I feel like it's the same for white people seeing an Asian person. It's hard to tell how old they are. It's hard to tell the age of somebody that's like not the same race as you, right? Like generally, like sometimes you can be like, oh, this guy's an old guy, this guy's a young guy, whatever. But like if you saw like an Asian woman, you might be like, okay, she might be 18 or she might be like 30, right? It's kind of like harder to tell. And I think the Asian people have the same problem with white people where they're like, I can't tell if this kid is 17 or like 30, right? It's not racist, it's about familiarity. Yeah, I apologize to anyone if you think that I'm saying something racist, but I'm not trying to say something racist, but yeah, so I think that's what was happening because it's all Asian people that run the bar there. So you could literally be like 15 and walk in there and buy whatever you wanted because they either didn't care or didn't know or whatever. But like, I remember one of my friends walked in there in like 9th grade. He must have been like 14 or 15 to just buy cigarettes and they just gave it to him. I was like, this is crazy. This is crazy. They just like didn't give a shit, bro. They either didn't give a shit or they didn't know or whatever, but yeah. And I remember I was like 19 or 20 So you can buy alcohol when you're 19 where I live in British Columbia. There's a liquor store downtown, and there's a liquor store right next to my house. But the one downtown is cheaper, and I was already downtown. I tried to buy alcohol. This is 9 years ago now. Maybe I was 19 or 20, I don't remember. And I tried to buy something, and they came up with some new rule, and they were like, oh, do you have 2 pieces of ID? And at the time, I only had 1 piece of ID. They wanted me to have like a driver's license and some other piece of ID. And I was like, oh, I only have 1 piece of ID. Is that okay? And they're like, no, sorry. Like, and I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, come on, bro. And they just refused, and they were being an asshole about it. And I was like, all right, well, I'm just going to the others. I'm going to the other store then. Fuck you. I told them to go fuck themselves. And I just went to the like one right by my house, and they sold it to me instantly, no ID, nothing. I was like, okay. You talked to this Japanese dude you thought was 22, he was 41. That's funny. You can drink when you're 18 in Asia. I think in Canada it's 19 where I live in British Columbia, and I think it's 18 in Alberta, which is like 1 to the east of me. I don't know what it is across all of Canada, but yeah. Canada is younger than America. I think all across America it's 21, right? But in Canada it's 19 or 18, I believe. You had friends who looked 20 at 12? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely possible. 21 for drinking, 18 to buy a gun, W. America's kind of fucked with that. That is kind of crazy. I don't know. On one hand, I feel like if you're 18... I feel like most 18-year-olds have probably already drank alcohol before. Right? Like, I don't know. I drank alcohol when I was like 10 years old, bro. Or like 12. Not like frequently, but like I tried it, you know? Like your parents leave a beer somewhere, or like there's like half a bottle of vodka in the liquor cabinet, you're like 12, you're like, yeah, might fucking try a sip, you know? I feel like most people have tried it before you're like of the actual legal age.
The earth is flat. Ho! Ha 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 ha! Joe Bing.
It shows.
Ha ha ha! Joe Bing. Ha ha ha! Joe Bing. Oh. Ha ha ha! Joe Bing.
Half a bottle at 12. That's wild. That's not what I said, bro.
Crazy style. The earth is flat. Ho!
That's not what I said.
Ha ha ha! Joe Bing. Ha ha ha! Joe Bing.
Bro, can this shit shut the fuck up, man? I'm turning this shit off, bro. Shut the fuck up. Holy fuck. I never said I drank half a bottle when I was 12. I'm saying there's half a bottle in your liquor cabinet that your parents had. So you try a sip. That's all I said. You're trawling, okay. Yeah. But so I don't know. I feel like 18 or 19 is like a fair age. However, I feel like I would have gone farther in life if the drinking age wasn't 19 where I live, because as soon as I turned 19, I was going to the fucking liquor store a lot. I was like, yeah, we're getting drunk, bro. If I would legally could not buy alcohol till I was 21, I may have actually gone farther in life. $18 in Germany, only beer and wine. 18 for hard liquor. 16 in the UK? Wait, the drinking age is 16 in the UK? If you're 16, you can go to the liquor store? Are you serious? Your beer started growing when you're 13, you're 15, 16, you're buying alcohol to your friends. US is 21, 18 for soldiers on base, 18 for Indians on reservations. 21 to have a beer. At 18, you can own an AR or a shotgun before a pistol in the US? I mean, I feel like you can own a gun at a very young age. I mean, in Canada, I owned a gun when I was... It's a hunting gun, though, right? It's like hunting it... Like, owning a gun for, like, a pistol or an assault rifle or something like that is different than owning, like, a hunting rifle. But they're both guns, right? Like, guns shoot bullets that could do bad things, theoretically, right? But in Canada, I took a hunting course at a college when I was like, I want to say 12 or 13 or 14. And I had my own gun and everything, so I don't know. But like I had to take like a extensive like safety course, and like I had to learn all these different animals, and I think half the people in the class failed as well. So I don't know. I know it's different in America where you can just have like, I don't think you have to take any courses or anything, right? You can own like pretty much any gun for like no reason, with like no mental health like examination or just anything. You just can buy like an AR or some shit for like no reason. I don't know. Did I replace the missing vodka with water and let them find out the vodka doesn't freeze? I don't think I did that ever, but I have friends who have done that where the vodka bottle froze because they did that exact thing. They put water in it and it froze, and they're like, oh, how did my vodka freeze? And what they obviously realized like someone stole it. I had friends who did that, but what I would do, a smart kid would do, there's like 5 different bottles of alcohol in the cabinet. You pour a little bit of each one so that it's not a noticeable enough amount gone from each one, and you get like a good amount. It tastes like shit, and we would call it shit mix. So it's complete garbage. It's like vodka, rum, like brandy, and like some other shit all mixed together. Just complete ass. But there's not enough gone from each bottle to where anyone would notice. That was the real strat. First time you got drunk, you were 12 under a pub. You can't remember much of that time. I think the first time I got drunk was actually like, it was actually like a bad situation. I went to my friend's house and we were all like 10 or 11 or something. And me and my friend went to some girl's house. We were like 10 or 11. It was retarded, but my friend tells the girl, yeah, get him some of that flavored water or something. And like there was flavored water, so I was like, all right, well, like whatever. And it was gin. And they gave it to me, and I drank it, and I swear I was kind of drunk. And I was like very young. I was like retarded. But yeah. I think that was probably the first time I ever like drank an actual like amount of alcohol. I couldn't tell it was alcohol though either. It was like weird. It like didn't have like an alcohol taste to it or anything. They were like, yeah, give him some of that flavored water. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Ohio gun laws are crazy. I have one that concealed carry everywhere and bought it for cash off your boy. Huh. You gotta pass a criminal background check to get a gun? You think you can't buy them at Walmart anymore? What guns? Huh. There used to be like banks and other deposit-based places where if you open an account and put it in $1,000, they would give you a hunting rifle. What? Not long ago, there used to be banks and other deposit-based places that if you opened an account and put in $1,000, they would give you a hunting rifle. What? Am I like having schizophrenia? Like, what am I reading? You're telling me you open a bank account and the bank gives you a hunting rifle? No, what am I reading? What am I reading? There's no way that's true. Like, what the fuck am I talking? What the fuck are you talking about? That's true? What? That's not true. No, I refuse to believe that's true. Don't let your kids drink alcohol or they will become BG Blitz addicts. Yeah, that's probably true. I actually might have been like... I might have been the Elon Musk of this world. Like, Elon Musk would not even be known if my friend didn't give me gin when I was 11. Let's be honest. I was actually on such an insane pace. I was a year ahead in school. I was smarter than everyone by far. And then my friends started giving me alcohol when I was 11. GG. There goes everything. Out the fucking window. Copium. It's actually true. It's actually true. I would have been so much smarter, bro. They killed me. Italy keeps Parmigiano at collateral. It's like a huge portion of the economy is backed by wheels of cheese. What am I reading? They're melting right now. Italy's fucked. Your friend needs to be imprisoned. Bro, he was 11. He was the same age as me, man. I don't think... Like, yes, that was fucked up of him, but at the same time, like, he's also, like, 11 years old. He knew what he was doing? I mean... probably not, right? Like, he knew he was lying, but at the same time, I don't think he understood, like, the severity of it, right? I don't know. My 45-year-old friend. It's actually crazy. We're both probably, like, 30 now. I'm 29, but he's probably fucking 30. You wish you got free alcohol as a kid? Yeah. He's just cooking up the combo, adding alcohol to my sig brain. "29 is still a baby?" No. I'm old as shit, bro. He groomed me? Dude. Siggy butt brain. Someone sent me a clip. Bowling for Columbine. Open a bank account, get a free gun. How come when I opened a bank account with TD, they didn't give me a gun? What is this?
Oi, Damo, you cunt. Give us your lighter. Fuck off, man. I don't have one. Oi, what's your problem, mate? You a bit fucked in the head or something?
No, I just
You're
don't...
fucked, mate. Nah, you're fucked.
I just don't want to give you me lighter. Cause you always pocket me lighter. Always steal on my fucking lighters, you...
Can you, like, for 1 second not be a fuckwit?
You... Don't you fucking...
What's going up in there, mate? You got anything up there in your thick fucking skull?
Shut up, mate.
Except all those durries you're munching. You got nothing but fucking siggy butts up there now. You got a siggy butt brain. That's what they're gonna call you, mate. They're gonna call you siggy butt brain.
No,
Siggy butt brain. What you doing, mate? You free, mate? Can you come over for a beer, mate? Can you come over on Thursday, mate? Siggy butt brain. That's what they're gonna call you, man.
No, they're not.
Because you're fucking scoffing away on those ciggies all day.
No.
All day, all night ciggies.
If you want a lighter, why don't you just go to the servo and get one?
Cause you dopey cunt. I just spent all my Centrelink on Samantha's child support, didn't I?
Well, that's got nothing to do with me.
Can't believe it. Unfucking believable. After all the shit we've been through. So fucking typical of you though, eh? Fucking stingy cunt.
Alright, here you go.
Oh, cheers, mate.
Stop whinging, will ya?
You're alright, mate. I was only joking.
Alright, no worries. Can I have my lighter back now, please?
I don't know what you're talking about, mate. You're fucked in the head. Can you get the fuck away from me? Do I fucking know you? Do I fucking know you, cunt?
Yeah,
I don't fucking
mate.
think so. I don't think I fucking know you, cunt. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, you always do this to me. Always
Yeah,
steal
get the
me
fuck
sticky
out of here, you
orders
fuckwit.
and say you don't know
Fucking
me.
dopey cunt.
What,
I don't know
I
you,
ever
son.
do to you?
Yeah, that's right.
Fucking
Just keep
dickhead,
walking,
you
you
fucking
fucking
say you
dickhead. I'm
don't
gonna
know
call the
me.
cops on you,
You
son.
know me,
Invasion of my
Peter,
privacy, you fuckwit. Oh, oi,
What
Damo,
the-
you still coming over to Salvo?
Yeah.
Alright, see you then, mate.
Holy fuck, dude. That's perfect. By watching Australia, yeah. That was the average Australian day right there. That makes sense why every time I get a Frostmourne player, they're the worst player I've ever seen in my life. Unless it's Dean. The Big Les show's amazing. I think I've watched that before. New Zealand is not the same as Australia. Yeah, I know. I mean, they are the same, but kind of different. It's like Canada. I feel like New Zealand and Australia is like Canada and America. It's like they're kind of the same, but not really. I feel like that's a good comparison, right? New Zealand accent's better, but it's still pretty bad. I mean, it's pretty much exactly the same. They just say "nar" more than Australians. Nar. That's the only difference I can think of. Nar, mate, nar. Australians say nar more. Nah, I think New Zealand people say it more. We say yeah, nah. Well, that's kind of fucking stupid, isn't it? Proper Kiwis can't pronounce I properly. Can't say 6. What did I say? 6. Sex. Sucks. Don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare! Fucking asshole, I'm AFK this team fight. American chicks love your accent. Yeah, guess what? Everyone that isn't from the country you're from loves your accent. That's how the world works. People like things they haven't heard before. You could have the most dogshit accent in the world, as long as the person you're talking to hasn't really heard it before, they love it. What does that mean? I just explained it to you, didn't I? By drinking liquor? Yeah, dude. Is it true that, and I've had this opinion for a while, and I think I heard it from somewhere, but people who are like American or Canadian have like pretty similar accents, like American accent, and obviously there's different accents within America. There's like a New York accent, like a Texas accent and stuff like that, but it's all relatively kind of the same, right? It's like, you know, you can tell if someone's American. Canadian is basically like very similar to an American accent, but like a little bit different. It's kind of the same as like a Midwest American accent, a little bit different. People that are in other countries hear like a Canadian or American accent and it sounds very normal to them because those are the main accents that are on TV and like YouTube and movies and stuff like that. So like they're very used to it. But when Canadian and American people hear other accents, like, you know, they hear like a British, not necessarily British, I think British is one of the most common ones, but like, you know, you hear like a British accent or like accents from other countries, it's like harder to understand or harder to like hear properly because it's not as common in like media and stuff like that. You guys think that's true? Canada's like Minnesota. Some Canadian accents are obvious. You can't get a lot of Irish at times? Wait, what? What do you mean? Albertan Canadians sound awesome? I feel like I used to sound a lot more Canadian when I was younger. Because I spent so much time on the internet and shit playing RPGs and like whatever with Americans that like I feel like that actually like shaped the way I sound more. Cuz like if you watch, I have YouTube videos on my channel when I was like 12 and I sound more Canadian than I do now. You don't really sound Canadian could also be a BC thing. Maybe, but I feel like when I watch videos of myself when I was younger, I sound more Canadian when I was like 12 and stuff. I don't have many like recordings of myself other than that. I'm far west, yeah. Or far west or far east BC. I live in like the bottom east of BC. Ven doesn't sound Canadian at all. I feel like he probably has the same thing that I have where like he spent his whole life playing WoW with like Americans from like a young age and it kind of like shapes your like if you spend time with people that are, the more you spend time with people that are like not your native like language or accent or whatever, the more you sound like them. Borrow tomorrow. I don't know. It's probably a similar thing. He says sorry, quite Canadian. Yeah. I don't know if that's that much of a Canadian thing, I don't know. Sorry? I feel like the most telling Canadian words are like house and about and stuff like that. I don't know. It's like out, yeah, like out. I don't know. And when I say bag, you know what's actually crazy is I feel like the #1 word that people call me out on is when I say bag. Like I'll be like, yeah, I took out the garbage bags. Or like I got a bag of something. People will say like, what did you just say? What the fuck did you just say? And I feel like Americans always say bag. But to me that sounds like you're like some like girl from California or something that's like, yeah, I just got my bag from the store, and it's like that's what it sounds like to me. But to me it's like, yeah, it's a bag. Like it's a bag of shit. It's a bag of fucking garbage, you know? I don't know. Oh, taken out. No. I don't know. Like, you know, like California accent I'm talking about? That's what I hear when it's like American. That's how like Americans say bag. Fuck yeah, bud. True. Yo, Lilum420, thank you for the sub, bro. The yeah. Like the way all Americans say bag is like like a valley girl, right? Like, oh my god, I just got a bag. I got a new bag. It's like, no, man. I'm not saying it like that, sorry.
Good day to you. See you around.
I refuse to say it that way. You know, it's another one too, is a lava. Or like lava. I feel like people from British Columbia, especially, because I know other people from British Columbia who play WoW, they say lava. Like a lava burst. They always say lava burst. But Americans are like, no, it's lava burst. Like a lava burst. It's like, bro, it's the same thing. First of all, it's the same thing, so who cares? Second of all, no. Lava burst. Lava. It's not lava. Is it the new redeem option out here? No, I'll add it soon, Arcs. It's a larva. I actually love saying that on Silver Shard Mines. I'd be like, yeah, everyone go larva. It's so retarded, but it's Leviosa. Volcano burst. It's lava burst. Lava burst. We're not going to say lava burst. I feel like that takes 10 times more effort to say. It takes 10 times more effort to say lava burst than it does lava burst. Same with bag. I'm going to say bag. A bag of shit. A garbage bag. I'm not going to say bag. That takes 12 times more effort. And it's stupid. This guy's name is Swole Cock. Are we seeing this? Can we report this guy, please? Is the bottle empty? No. We got a bit more. The cooler saying you actually say larva though. I can get behind larva because it's so like detached from reality that it's like there's no R in the word at all. It's not even there's no way you could even possibly think that. But that's what makes it cool. It's like it's so like otherworldly that you want to do it too. So I've actually been saying it. Like, I swear to God, if you check my VODs from the last few weeks, I will say larva. We will go larva on Silver Shard Mines. I've been saying it. It's so dumb that you just have to do it. Can't argue with it. Have I read the congrats Swole R1 4 post? No. Can you link that, Arcs, please? That sounds good. That's what I message everybody everyone who spam whispers me talking shit, and they're like way below rank 1. All I say to them is congrats on rank 1. CR Taker, Gabriel. You just congratulate them on R1. Soda poppin' 10 years ago made you start say white and hunyon I've never heard Hunyan, but I've heard white before. I'll say that every once in a while. Or where, or what. I feel like that has its place. I spin it, I spin, I spin, I spin, I spin, I spin, I spin. Help, 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 help. Hellstone, heal. I spin 1v20. Dead. These look boring to play. Oh, it's fun. How's it boring? It's the same as Blitz. Dude, so boring, troll. What? I honestly find no difference between playing random battlegrounds and Blitz. It doesn't feel much different, I'll be honest. They need to put Blitz rules into random BGs. They actually should. They 100% should. I hope nobody thinks I'm trolling by saying that. They should for sure make random battlegrounds and rated battlegrounds the same format as Blitz, because Blitz is the highest level of battleground gameplay that can occur. That is like the pinnacle of battlegrounds. So everything leading up to that should be the same type of game. Because the problem that gets created is people play normal battlegrounds. They do Eye of the Storm. They walk to a base and they're standing there in the vicinity of the base because that's what makes the base cap over. And then they win 20 games doing that and they're like, okay, that's cool. I'm winning the game because I'm capping the base at the start. I'm holding the base, whatever. But then they queue a Blitz and they run to Eye of the Storm flag and they don't click on the flag and they AFK next to the flag because they think that it works the same way as it does in normal battlegrounds. And they completely grief your team because they don't cap the flag for the first 30 seconds. And you lose the game off it. So the map, because of that, that's like one big example. The game should work the same way in Blitz as it does in all the other modes. All of the modes should be consistent with each other. So if you learn how to play, no matter what game mode you learn how to play in, the game should be the same in the other game modes. It doesn't make sense that you can play normal battlegrounds and rated battlegrounds and then go to Blitz and the way the game works is completely different. That makes no sense. Imagine if you played, I mean, this might be a bad example. I know there are some changes, but imagine you played unranked League of Legends. You learned the game, you learned your champion, and then you played ranked League of Legends and the game was completely different. That would be fucked, right? I understand there are some differences, so that might not be the best example, but for the most part, the game works the same, right? For the most part, if you learned the game in unrated League of Legends and then you went to ranked, you probably can kind of know what's going on. But in World of Warcraft, the disconnect between unrated and rated Blitz is like massive. It's fucking a Grand Canyon difference of how the game is played, how the maps work, how the bases work. It's really bad. It should be standard across the entire game that Blitz, RBGs, training grounds, and rated battlegrounds all function exactly the same. I think that would be the best thing that World of Warcraft could do for battlegrounds. One of the best things that they could do. If they want Blitz to be the premier game mode of battleground type gameplay, which they said themselves out of their own mouths, Ian Hazakostas said this himself. We want Battleground Blitz to be the main focus of Battleground PvP gameplay. I might have got a word or two wrong there, but that's what Ian Hazakostas said before the War Within came out and before Blitz was introduced. He said out of his mouth, they want that PvP, they want Battleground Blitz to be the main focus of Battleground rated PvP gameplay. So why does every other game mode work differently than that? That makes no fucking sense. All queues should be the same rules. I agree, 100%. The weirdest part is the mount speed when you play randoms after Wild Abyss. Yeah, that is true, but all Battlegrounds should have the increased mount speed. Like, at this point, yes, they should. More so the most popular? What? You've been fishing for 8 hours in game? What? Delete 10v10 and add pre-made AV8? I mean, they don't have to delete 10v10, they just have to make 10v10 into 8v8 and have blitz rules. I think that would be an improvement. I don't think much more people would play it than do right now, but it would be a good change. It might increase participation by... If they changed 10v10 RBGs into blitz rules and it was 8v8, I think that would only increase participation by 10 to 15%. Because solo queue is the main reason people play blitz over RBG. It's not the rules of the game, it's how easy it is to just hit the Q button. So that's the main factor. So that makes me think the most that the participation could increase of RBGs, pre-made RBGs, even if they made it AV8, would be like 5 to 15% maximum increase, which is still not very much because the majority of players want to log in and click blitz and queue up. People, even if it was 8v8, people do not want to sit in LFG forming a group. The new lady said she doesn't want War in World of Warcraft, so we just have World of Craft. I don't think that's actually true. I think it was actually Chris Metzen that said that, which is even more crazy than what's her name, Holly something. I think it was actually Chris Metzen that said that the World of Warcraft is not inclusive or something, and they wish they didn't name it that. I think that was literally Chris Metzen said that. If I'm recalling correctly, but yeah, that's crazy. Like, I don't know what the purpose of saying that is. I don't give a fuck what it's named, I'll be honest, but I don't know, it seems weird. I think to me, I don't give a fuck what it's called, but on one hand, like, I don't understand how Chris Metzen says something like that when he was like there from the very start. Saw everything, wrote, I'm pretty sure Chris Metzen like wrote half the lore in the game and shit like that, and he says, oh, I wish we didn't call it World of Warcraft. It's like, I don't know if he really believes that himself or if he's trying to appeal to certain groups of people by saying that or what, but yeah, I don't know if I really can fuck with that. Randos need to be max eye level at the start of the season. I think no matter what gear you come in with. Yeah, I think that also. I think a gear should just be irrelevant in rated PvP. If you want to queue rated PvP, everyone's item level should be normalized to whatever number and just leave it like that. I don't think gearing should be part of rated PvP. I think remove gearing entirely from rated PvP and just let people queue the game regardless of whatever gear they have. You should be able to be full dungeon geared and queue rated PvP, and all of your stats are scaled to a certain number, and you can just play, and your character will be just as strong as anyone else playing that same spec as you. I think that's like, to me, that's actually the future of WoW PvP. It might sound fucking crazy, but I think I'm honestly ahead of my time saying that. If everyone's character was scaled, your level of your character was scaled and your gear was scaled, and I swear to God, guys, years from now, it might be 5 or 10 years from now, I think they will do what I'm saying now. If your gear and level was just scaled to the max level, just boom. The second you open up your PvP thing, I click Blitz and I hit Q. It doesn't matter if I'm on a level 12 warrior with full grays. Boom, I'm in a game. My gear is scaled up. My stats are scaled up. My level scaled up. I have all my abilities, all my talents, and I'm playing the game. If they can do that in World of Warcraft, that is like one of the biggest and best things that they could ever do. That would be that change alone would increase the participation of PvP massively. It would be massive how much it increased the participation of PvP. If I could log in tomorrow, click on a druid, log in at level 2, level 1, whatever, and queue the game on any spec that I picked. I could pick Boomkin, Resto, Feral, whatever, and I could just click on it and queue the game.
How are you?
Don't have to gear, don't have to level. That would increase the participation of PvP by a lot, just by the sheer convenience of it. Like, you pick your class, you pick your spec, and you queue. That's all that should be required to do PvP. If they can do that, it would actually be so fucking big for the game. I don't know what it will take for them to do that, but I think somewhere down the line, it could be years and years and years from now, I think Blizzard will eventually do that. They did the gear thing in Legion and it did not work. No, they didn't do the gear thing in Legion. Wrong. I hate when people say that. They did not do the gear thing in Legion. It's still scaled with your item level, and your artifact weapon still required you to grind fucking dog shit artifact power, millions of it, for an infinitely scaling fucking main stat proc. WoW is about the grind. If you want to grind and be a loser, grind all day and fucking increase your character's power level, then there's a whole PvE side of the game, which 99% of the development time and money and resources goes into, and you can play that. If you want to be a PvPer, and only a PvPer, then none of this shit should apply to you at all. You should be able to pick any class you want and play PvP. That's my take. If there was some kind of weird scaling, or if you had full sock and bisc gear, you'd actually try to force you to do less damage in PvP. BFA did some kind of weird scaling, but it's obviously better to be fully geared. Yeah. What I'm saying is, like, no matter what spec you click and whatever you play, if you click that spec and you click that thing, then you are just as strong as anyone else who clicked on that thing. No gear, no gems, no talents, none of this shit. Like, your character is exactly as strong as these other people. That's how it should be. Okay, I'm solo blacksmith. Like, and the reason I say that is because... Okay, my team's dog shit, I guess. Cool. Someone typed BS. Shut your fucking mouth. The reason I say that is because every popular PvP game that exists right now has that exact system where you play the game, like you log on, you click a spec, you play the game, and that's it. That's the end of the story. You log in, you click a class that you like. Okay, this guy has that cringe-ass toy. That just launches you across the map. That's how I know he's horrible, so he's gonna die here and lose his base. Could be a ball game. Ugh. PvP participation would skyrocket if people didn't have such a steep barrier to entry. Not only would PvEers play because they wouldn't have to grind another set of gear, but players from other games who can't be fucked to grind gear would too. Absolutely. QSW, absolutely. Those are my exact thoughts, what you're saying right now. Barrier to entry is the #1 most important thing for increasing participation. Like, people don't realize how little it takes for somebody who might try PvP to be like, never mind. That's all it takes. It's just someone to be like, oh, I gotta, like, grind PvP. I gotta, like, grind full honor gear, and then I have to grind another whole set of gear. Yeah, never mind. That's all it takes, is something like that. It's not much. And I don't blame the people for that either. Like, you have to imagine yourself if someone tried to convince you to play some other random game that you've never played before, and they're trying to convince you that it's good and you should play it. Like, imagine I was trying to convince you to play, like, Guild Wars 2 or something, and let's say, I know some people here probably like Guild Wars 2. Imagine you've never played Guild Wars 2, which I haven't. Imagine I'm trying to convince you, and I'm like, yeah, you can, you just have to level your character to max level, and then you just have to, like, grind this thing for like 20 hours. Like, by the time the second sentence comes out, you've already decided you're not doing it. Right? That's how people feel about World of Warcraft. Like, oh, like, to us WoW players who have been playing forever, to hear like, oh, you just level to max and you grind honor for whatever hours and you're good to go, and then you start from there. Sounds not that bad, right? But that's because we're all conditioned as WoW players to, like, be okay with it. If you're trying to convince someone who's never played before to play World of Warcraft, if you tell them what they have to do to get to the point of being able to PvP, but by the time 2 sentences come out of your mouth, they already decided they don't want to play. Like, oh, you just have to level up your character to max, do the campaign, oh, you have to unlock your Omnifolio as well. Like, what's that? What's your Omnifolio? What are you talking about? Like, that's like, obviously that's like a side point, but like, you see what I'm saying, right? If you tell a person who hasn't played World of Warcraft all the stuff that they have to do just to be able to even try playing the game on a competitive level, it's over. Like, it's completely over. So that's what they have to do, is every single thing that's a barrier, every single thing that I just listed that's a barrier from someone being able to just queue the game. That's the only thing that should happen, is you log in and queue the fucking game. You don't have to level, you don't have to get gear, you don't have to do campaign quests to unlock your Omnifolio, you don't have to do anything. If you can log in, pick a class you like, and play the game, then WoW PvP can grow. If it's any more complicated than that, you're losing players. You're losing players. You're losing thousands of players. And there might be people that say like, oh, well, we already have so many bad players. We don't need more bad players. It doesn't matter. Like, if you're good at the game, you're going to be higher rated than, like, the new players that I'm talking about. I've heard people say that. The only reason I'm saying that is because I've heard people say that before. Like, oh, you really want more dog shit players? It's like, yes, I do. Because the dog shit players are not going to be, like, griefing the game, right? They're going to be at low rating, like, learning the game. The more dog shit players there are, the more, like, the more the higher end matters. Does that make sense? Like, that's how League of Legends is so successful, is because there's a huge percentage of players are just dog shit, and they're the ones, like, perpetuating the game. They're the ones, like, keeping the game alive. They're the ones watching the tournaments and playing the lobbies, and they're the ones grinding these mid and low and whatever level lobbies to get to higher rating. They're the ones aspiring to, like, get better at the game and stuff. You need that population of people for your game to be successful. They're not as popular as Guild Wars, but Final Fantasy XIV has had normalized PvP since inception. You can literally equip whites in Guild Wars and it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's how WoW should be too. I played PvP in Final Fantasy XIV. I played that game for like 5 or 6 months. In like 2021, 2022, I played Final Fantasy XIV. The PvP is not good in that game. I think the game itself, aside from the PvP, is very good. But the concept they have of... the concept they have of just allowing players to just queue regardless of what your level is, regardless of what level is, and regardless of what your gear is like what WoW needs to do. How sick would it be if I logged on Blitz and everyone randomly one day was just saying, Omni, play Fire Mage. Omni, play Fire Mage, bro, it's so sick. And there was like, imagine there's 10 people spamming that, like, Omni, bro, you have to play Fire Mage. If someone said that to me right now, I would say, well, my mage isn't level 90. I would have to get full gear. I would have, you know, I would have to, like, that's enough to just make me not do it. But if it was that simple to where I could just click mage and queue, didn't have to worry about my gear, didn't have to worry that I don't have it leveled, and I could just do it, that would be sick, right? I think that would be sick. I think a lot of people think that would be sick. A lot of your friends who sometimes get the itch to want to come back to Player 2, they simply never queue because of the issues you listed, and they're hardcore high-rated PvPers, but life catches up and you don't have all the time, all the free time you had as a kid. Absolutely. I mean, I experienced that. The reason I feel so, like, passionate about this point is because this is not the only reason, but one of the main reasons is that one of the players that I got I have 5 rank 1 titles in 3v3. The healer that I got my first 3 with, 3 out of 5, is affected massively by this. I got my first ever rank 1 title with this Mistweaver, Adela. My second with Adela, my third with Adela. And he periodically asks me in World of Warcraft, he's like, he asked me this when Legion came out, BFA came out, Shadowlands, Dragonflight, all these expansions. He asked me like, yo, should I come back to the game? Is it easy to gear? He asked me if it's easy to gear. That's one of the main things he cares about. Is it easy to gear? And I'm like, it's sad because you know it's not true, but you try to convince them, right? Like, yeah, it's not that bad. You have to you just get your full honor gear, and then, oh, you have to do this, like, quest line because whatever reason. You have to, like, oh, you have to do this quest line. It's not that bad. Don't worry. It's not that bad. Oh, and then you have to do Torghast. And, you know, it's not that bad. I'll help you do it if you want. And by the time, before you even finish explaining, they're already like, yeah, never mind. Never mind. You know, by the time, before you even get 1/10 of the way through that explanation, they've already realized, like, it's aids to gear and they don't want to do it. And they're not going to do it, right? That's my point, is like, it takes such a little amount of dog shit that you have to do to prevent somebody who wants to PvP from doing PvP. And this is a guy who's, I've got 3 rank 1 titles within 3s. I start telling him what you have to do just to PvP, and he doesn't want to play. This is a guy who played WoW for years and got multiple rank 1s and 3s, feels this way, and here's the things you have to do and doesn't want to play. So imagine a new player who has no investment in the game, no emotional attachment to the game, no friends in the game, nothing like that, and you start explaining to that person all the things they have to do just to PvP. Of course they're not going to fucking play. Of course they don't want to fucking play. Like, it's a no fucking brainer. But I don't know, man. Like, WoW needs to move into the fucking future. And the future is making it as easy as fucking possible to play the game. In my opinion. Make it as easy as fucking humanly possible to get into PvP and play the game. You know? So many people are stuck on, like, the MMO thing. Like, whenever I've presented this argument, I've ranted about this so many times on my stream. But, oh shit, almost think I cap on me. I've ranted about this so many times on my stream, and I've always had people that were like, I talk about all the things I've talked about, and they're like, oh, well, that's not an MMO then. Oh, well, this is an MMORPG, so we can't do that, what you're saying, because gearing and grinding is part of the game. That's part of MMORPGs. I agree, but not for PvP, because PvP is a mini game within the game. If you want to grind your character's strength, you want to grind achievements and reps and quests and get each piece of gear from a dungeon or a raid and yada yada, that's all there for you in the form of dungeons and raids and quests and whatever. But does it need to exist in PvP? No, it doesn't. Those things don't need to exist in PvP at all. And that's the way I feel. PvP is a mini game within the game. It does not need to be bottlenecked by MMORPG norms. You guys agree with that or no? I don't think PvP needs to be bottlenecked by all the conventions of what an MMO is supposed to be. I agree that leveling, gearing, increasing your character strength, reps, achievements, all those things are amazing, and all those things are great for World of Warcraft and for every MMO. But do they need to be part of PvP? No. Those things are great for PvE, achievement farmers, mount farmers, like those type of players that care about non-PvP type of things. All those things are amazing. Like character progression, gearing, getting loot, getting reps, like all those type of things are great for the average like PvE player for sure. But for a PvPer who only wants to PvP, those things are bad. Those things prevent people from playing the game. And that's the most important thing that WoW has to deal with right now. That's the most important thing that WoW PvP has to deal with right now, is participation and the amount of players. That's it. That's all the WoW PvP team should be focused on, is getting more players. And they're failing. I swear to God, I could join their fucking team for free. I told them I would join for free. I will not accept a single dollar. I won't accept a penny just to give my thoughts. And I swear to God, if they listened to me even a tiny bit, the amount of people who PvP would increase. It would. It 100% would. If, like, I don't want anything from Blizzard. I don't want anything from them at all, but if they, I swear to God, if they implemented some of the things that I talk about, the game would have more players, and they would make more money. So I don't understand what the issue is. But, yeah. PvPers have to do delves on 4-set for week 3 instead of week 5. What do you mean, bro? Should kick Ian and hire me? I mean, I think Ian does a lot of things that I don't do and don't know about, like PvE type stuff. But for PvP, man, I feel like legitimately I could actually make PvP better than it is right now. They need to fully unlock PvE. Like, PvP should be fully segregated from PvE. You should not even have to be max level. You should not have to you should not have to do any quests. You should not have to do anything other than log in and click a spec that you like. That's it. That is the only thing that you should have to do if you want to be a PvPer. You log on the game, you click your spec that you want. A screen pops up with every spec in the game. Imagine that, a screen pops up with every single spec in the game. You click one that you want to play, you click Battleground Blitz, you click Solo Shuffle, and you play the game. Boom, that's it. Nothing else required. If you think they add that and the PvP participation goes down from what it's at right now, you are smoking fentanyl, crack, heroin. All mixed together. There is a 0% chance that that lowers the participation in PvP. It's not possible. It's literally not possible. That is a no fucking brainer. Every spec in the game, wouldn't a brand new player be overwhelmed? What are you talking about? I'm not saying you have to play every spec in the game. I'm saying you can pick any one that you want to play. Like, Canabiotics. Like, that's like saying you make a new League of Legends account, you're a new League of Legends player, a screen pops up with any champion that you want to play. Obviously, you have to buy some of them, whatever. Dota 2, another example. I think every champion's unlocked in Dota 2 the second you play. You can pick any one that you want. Valorant is another example. You log in Valorant for the first time ever, a screen pops up. Every single champion is available to you. You can click any one that you want and play the game. I don't think a new player is overwhelmed from that. I think a new player is way, way, way more likely to be overwhelmed when you tell them all the shit they have to do just to even try PvP. Right? Who's more overwhelmed? A guy that has a bunch of choices of what they're able to play, or a guy that you tell, okay, well, you got to do this quest line for 3 hours, and you got to level to max level. It takes like 8+ hours. You got to grind full honor gear. It takes, 3-4 hours. The guy that you're telling has to spend fucking 20+ hours to be able to try PvP is infinitely more overwhelmed than a guy that has to choose between what class they want to play, or the champion they want to play, or what hero in Dota, or whatever, right? 100%. If you tell someone even the first step of that, like, oh, you have to do this campaign for, 3 hours, they have mentally checked out. They're done. They're not even listening to the rest of what you're saying. They're done. Like, oh, you just do this campaign quest line for 3 hours. Oh, Okay, yeah, I'd rather just do literally anything other than that. You should need a college degree to queue Shuffle, PhD to queue Blitz. Valorant gives you 4 out of 20 characters. Okay, well, that's retarded. Let people play any character they want. Why the fuck not? But regardless, Swarf, even if that is true, Swarf, imagine you open World of Warcraft. You've never leveled a character. You've never done a quest. You've never done anything. It's your first time ever playing World of Warcraft. And you can pick 4 specs. You can play rated or even unrated PvP with all of your max level abilities. That would be infinitely better than what we have right now. Imagine you open World of Warcraft for the first time. You can play Battlegrounds as a full geared, all abilities unlocked. You can be like Arms Warrior, Frost Mage, Mistweaver Monk, or a Assassination Rogue or something. That would be infinitely better than what we have right now. League gives you like no champions. You have to play a million games to queue ranked. Unironically, the game you're describing is SC2, dead. League gives you like no champions. How many champions do you get to play on League if you make a brand new account? There's no way it's like none. And I believe in Dota 2 they're all unlocked. You have to level an account to 30? Yes, you do, but you can queue the game the way it's meant to be played is my main point. I have one question about this amazing purple word you're describing. What shape would it be? The game I'm describing is SC2 dead. I feel like that's a bad example. I feel like that's not necessarily true. Like, the barrier to entry for World of Warcraft is infinitely higher than any popular PvP game. I don't think that point can be argued at all. StarCraft, I'm dead, sure, whatever. League, Dota, Valorant, Counter-Strike, every major Fortnite, whatever, every major, large, huge player-based PvP game has a infinitely larger barrier to entry than World of Warcraft does. That's my main point. And I feel like that can't be argued. That cannot be argued by any point. That is just a fact. Does League give you any free champions or just the ones on rotation? I think it is a rotation of free champions. I'm not sure, but I think it is a rotation of free champions. Like each week it changes. All the games you listed are also free to play. Yes, but that's another point that I've made in the past, but I don't need to even add that at this point to make the point that I want to make. I think I've put this out there before in the past that like this is like a whole other tangent than what I talked about before, but like WoW should have 2 versions in my opinion, one that's free to play and one that's paid. In my opinion, to compete with the other free to play games that are on the market like League, Valorant, Dota, Counter-Strike, whatever, WoW PvP should actually be part of a free to play version of the game. And then there should be premium WoW, where you pay a sub like you do right now, which unlocks the vast majority of the game, which is, Mythic Plus, rating. They could pay gate things like Transmog, Trading Post, like most of the game. But if you purely only care about PvPing, the game should be free to play. So there'd be 2 different versions of the game, and a lot of games do this already. Like, if you want to, you can literally play League of Legends without spending a single dollar. You can play Counter-Strike, you can play a lot of these games. But most people do actually spend money because they like the game and they want to get skins, or they want to, you know, buy a name change. You know, there's so many things they can spend money on. I think if WoW could somehow do that for PvP specifically, then it would be really good. I don't think they would lose that much money, considering 95% of players are solely PvEers anyways, and like I said, if you only want to PvE, then you would have to continue to pay a sub, because that's what the most development time and whatever goes into. That's what the most resources and development time go into PvE, so it makes sense that you're paying for continuous PvE content. But for a PvPer, you know, imagine WoW was free to play as a PvPer. You know, you could have a lot more players. I don't know. And I don't think it would really affect the bottom line of World of Warcraft that much, because 95% of people who play World of Warcraft are PvEers anyways. Right? I don't know. I think it could be good, but that's a whole other point than what I was talking about earlier. I don't know if Big Damn needs unlimited free accounts. I mean, what would it affect, man? Would it really matter? Need to bring back a low-level PvP. I know some people do like twinking and stuff like that, but that would kind of not work in what I'm proposing. What I'm proposing is that everyone is max level when you queue. It doesn't matter if you're on a level 10 character, level 1 character. When you queue PvP, you are max level and rated. I think that would be the best thing that WoW could do. One of the best things that WoW could do. Imagine how many slots on the ladder I can take up then. Well, ults don't take extra spots, so I don't think we gotta worry about that. Free-to-play WoW was booming for a while. They stopped letting free-to-play queue with experience on players. What? Are you talking about a private server or something? Yeah, free-to-play right now only up to level 20. How's that booming though? What are you talking about? Like your message before that? There's a whole community dedicated to the bracket of players. Yeah, but like, that's a very small percentage of the entire community. I don't know. Guy's a fucking guardian druid, man. Get a life, bro. Get a fucking life, bro. Wait, I'm Pandaren? Oh, don't put me on a Pandaren warrior, bro. Don't put me on a fucking Pandaren, because you know what's gonna happen, bro. It says I'm Pandaren. Where's my racial, dude? I still have gnome racial, even though I'm Pandaren? We won. It's honestly very troll that Blizzard did not put the new PvP vendors in this patch. Like, why can't we buy honor gear, bro? That's very troll. Go multi-box devs or you will wish you did. Why? Why would I do delves, man? Need gears on shit? I don't think I'm playing more than one account this season either, because you get Deserter. So it's pointless. New Delve PvP item. Yeah, I don't think multi-boxing is the move. Because, yeah, your gear gets, or playing 2 accounts is basically irrelevant now. Can't play 2 accounts anymore? You can, but you get Deserter if you miss a queue now. You get Deserter if you miss a queue now. So what happens if you're playing 2 accounts? I'm sure if you've played 2 accounts you know what I'm talking about, but your queue will pop on both accounts at the same time. You can only accept one. So the alt account that you don't accept on will get Deserter. So second you get 4 set of tier, you get infinite catalyst uses. Piss tier from vault, 4 set week 3. Yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll do it or something. Definitely not doing it tonight. Way too cooked. You get infinite catalyst uses? Is that on there now? Man, I'm fucking tired. I am fucking tired. Guns, the dual re-release is tomorrow. That could be fun. You can double your chances by doing 8 mythic zeros, but it's time consuming. Yeah, it sounds like a horrible time. I guess there's probably not much else to do. There's probably not much else to do during the off season. I'm so tired, oh my god. Ugh. I'm so tired, oh my god. I'm so tired. Should I call it? Just log off. LG on a win. Did I see catalyst changes stats that you put in? Yeah. Bedtime. Yeah, I'm so tired. Holy fuck. I'm so tired. I think I have to do one more though. I don't know. I have to. I'm so tired though. Holy shit. I'm so tired. Deep Hall. I'm awake again. I'm awake. The Rizzlerine. The Rizzlerine. Alright, win me the game. Win me the fucking game right now.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjack
Win me the fucking game. Before I freak out.
You'll have to stick close to the mine carts and grab hold of the shiny crystal in the center of the tracks. Let's get to it.
Win me the fucking game. I'm gating across. I can wipe this team in 2 seconds, but I can also take their cart 1v12. I'm the best player of all time. You take our cart, yep. It's alright, I'll 1v12 their cart. Like, who do you think you are? You think you can even remotely match up to me, bro? You're complete garbage. Yeah, run. Run, pussy. You coward. No static. Kick the end of penance. Secret tech. Pink and nameplates. Pink and nameplates. H has avatar up, I guess. Cool.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them. Sorry about that, Oozjax. This
looks like I need some smelling salts. No, I need to go to bed. That's the real call.
Oozjax has a cart leaving his quarry. I say we take it for ourselves.
It's a veg time. Should I just sleep right here? Should I just sleep in my chair? Stream on.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them.
You're in my BG with 2k ping. Are you on the other team? Or my team?
I see a crystal down in the mines.
Grab
it before Oozjax gets to it.
I need the crystal. Give me the crystal. No, this guy's taking it. No. No, dude. No, dude. I'm so tired.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many
Can you guys win the
and
game
gems
already?
as we
Fuck
can
me,
carry
man.
Before Oozjax gets to them.
Fuck me, bro. Win the fucking game already, bro. Please, dude. Go to bed. No. I'm addicted.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
This is what separates me from the rest of the people. That I will keep queuing. Even though I want to die. Of gameplay overdose. This is why I'm the GOAT. Moments like right now. My brain's about to fall out of my ears.
Sorry about that,
But I'm still
Oozjax.
playing. I'm still queuing. I'm still capping the
Carnivore's
crystal.
Going to the Unbound. One of our carts is loaded up. Make sure that it reaches its destination.
You're in war mode on the coiled isle, killing people. Killing people, questing. Nice, dude.
A haul like this, you'll be able to make all sorts of repairs. As I...
This is LG though, 100% this is LG right here. No question about it, this is LG. Bah. Dude, this queue needs a pop, man. Come on, man. Send a bang. What's that? I'm so tired. Oh my god.
There's no way. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Pretty much, dude. Holy fuck, bro. Alright, I'm ending. I'm falling asleep. I'm falling asleep. Thank you to Lilim420 for the sub. Brawl Cut with the subs and the bits. MutiPie. 100 bits. Dallas with the raid. Meat Monk with the raid. Supreme Court with a sub. Let me find someone to raid, actually. Thought I was clip farming. No, I'm actually tired as fuck. Alright, Daily Shuffle. Alright, Daily Shuffle. Thank you to Volley9 with a $10 donation. Thank you to Brawl Cut also with a 5 bomb. Wisdom with a sub. Boa with 1 bit. And I think that is all. So thank you guys all for watching. So yeah, thank you for the subs, the bits. Thank you for all the new followers. Thank you guys all for watching. I'll be back again tomorrow as always. I'm gonna raid Daily Shuffle. So GG's. Good night. See you guys tomorrow as always. And peace.